Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. Like always, I don't have anything set up, so let's get that sorted. Yeah, it's been a while. See, I mean, like, kind of. Obviously, it's been like, what, 4 days since I streamed last time on Saturday. I feel like there's... Well, actually, is there that much to talk about? I mean, there's 50 stuff to talk about, and there's obviously the last episode. Um, no, I guess Australian Survivor, right? We haven't talked about either episode. Um, I was thinking there was more, but maybe there isn't. Either way, winners on 50, no. Dude, there's so much misinformation on 50 going around too, which is like bothering me. To where like I've actually like posted on certain things I've seen, but like, dude, there's like so much misinformation, and it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Either way, there's no winners still as of right now. Again, um, like there was some like Redmond information that leaked that was wrong. Like a part of it was wrong, part of it was right, part of it was wrong. Like essentially it was a misinterpretation of what Redmond said. Uh, because again, Redmond's still referring to the winner that he heard like 2 weeks ago. That one time that I talked about, that there was like one day where Redmond like heard a winner and then deconfirmed it the next day. Like that's the winner he's referring to. And then he also mentioned Colby just followed Tina, and then people like conflated the two into thinking that Tina's on Survivor 50. Um, so yeah, that's not Redmond information at least. Not high on Joe anymore. I thought this was a good episode for Joe. I actually think this is like the best episode for Joe since like episode 2 or something. Episode 1, episode 2. Um, I am very conflicted on where like. I don't know what I'm doing the mid-season power ranking. So I am making the mid-season power ranking. It is coming out on Saturday. Maybe expect it tomorrow night for members. I'm gonna try to get it done all day tomorrow. I am gonna be busy tomorrow night, so it's like a little bit of a question mark, but definitely by like sometime on like early-ish Friday, it will be the worst case scenario. But either way. Yeah, there's a lot of Switch stuff. Well, I mean, is there a lot of Switch stuff? I don't really give a shit. First, I watched the event. I still don't give a shit about Switch 2. I'm probably not gonna buy it like soon. I mean, yeah. Silk Song is funny. It's like funny how it was just thrown in there. That like everyone like obviously was like so excited for it, and like talking about like, oh, what happened to Silk Song for so long, and then just like shows up as like a 5 second clip. Like I found that so funny, but yeah. I thought this is a bad episode for David. Like I dropped quite a bit on David. Like I feel like I'm all in on David being losing finalist. Like I think David is like 1 billion% the like Sam, the Charlie, the Austin of this season. I think he's like this big narrator that gets some like personal or like gets some like character scenes here and there, but then like ultimately doesn't win. Amazing Race is actually good. Amazing Race is a pretty good episode. So kind of shocking at that. Episode kind of yeah. I mean the merge episode was pretty bad. Yeah. I mean I thought it was pretty apparent Cherry's going home. I will say like they did fake me out, and I think they faked out a lot of people, right, with the vote out. Like when we started to get the say votes, I was like, what? Okay. I mean sure. I mean like to be fair, like there was proper setup to where like it could have theoretically been a say vote with like Say talking about how what is it? It's like time to put my foot off the gas or whatever and stuff. It's like that definitely felt like something that could lead to her going home, but yeah, obviously it was just Charity, which I was expecting to begin with. Say losing finalists. Yeah, I mean, if she gets there, I don't expect her to get there, but I would not say it's impossible either. I think it's a lot more practical. It says like one of the next few boots. Like I would say first juror makes a lot of sense for Say at this point. I don't know where Shaheen is doing or is going. I did not watch Survivor Quebec. I actually forgot it started. I didn't watch Traders Quebec either. I didn't finish watching $1 Million Secret either. I only watched like an episode and a half of what came out today. I've been kind of behind on things, which is funny considering I've had the last week off. Like I haven't worked since last Thursday. Yeah, despite that, I'm actually like behind on things, which is funny. Like I haven't listened to the Diary Room podcast either. I know that was something I was planning on doing. I haven't caught up on Dwight's Blood on the Clock Tower streams. But yeah, I'm a little bit behind on things. Cherry lost because she went on to the Blue Tribe. What? Why would Say get such a massive edit if she doesn't make a deep run? Merch boot makes sense. I mean, to be fair, I thought there was a chance of her being Mergatory Boo. I mean, she could have just been the Rome of the season. Um, but also, it's because Say's very important to the Z. Like, how do you edit out Say? Um, oh, because of the mag. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I watched the premiere of Trace Go Back. I didn't watch episode 2. Yeah, I knew Audrey was there. AU faking us with rocks. Yeah, and also I thought it was like a really boring like situation, right? Like, it wasn't even really that close to rocks because like there's no like this is also mind blowing. They didn't fucking know what rocks was. Like Morgan, Kate, and Kristen like didn't know what rocks was. Like they thought they like Logan and Zara went into fire. That's why they tied the vote again. Like, they didn't understand that there were rocks. Like, they don't know the rules of the show. Which is and to be fair, I'm not even necessarily saying this is bad on Kristen, Kate and Morgan, which, like, on Ponderosa, like, Kristen gets, like, I don't know, like, the jury is upset at her for not knowing this. I think this is more so a production thing. How the fuck are production not telling them the rules? Like, like, how are we in this world where production's literally just throwing them in there and, like, not telling them how the game works? Like, that's pretty insane to me. Yeah, a lot of Australian Survivor fans especially don't know because, like, obviously it's never happened on Australian Survivor. But yeah. Jared cut hurt you bad? I mean, yeah. When should we talk about the 50 stuff? There's a lot of, like, there's a lot of 50. Like, actually, it's like, okay. Like, I think at this point we essentially know all of Redmond's information. And I think it's pretty much all we're probably going to get for, like, until the cast, like, flies out. Yeah, that's what's likely happening. Morgan's bad, Kate is good. I wouldn't say Kate is good. I do not understand what Kate is doing in the game strategically. She's at least playing. At least there's that. Morgan, I believe, has 7 confessionals. So yeah. I think we're pretty. Oh yeah, I should mention this. I can't speculate on the future of Australian Survivor because I think I'm spoiled at this point. So essentially, like, they're again, the person that spoiled AU, mind you, incorrectly. AU versus the world, incorrectly. I was checking their Twitter account because they're also the people that, like, posted, like, the trader spoilers. Turned out they also have, like, spoilers for the season. So I saw them. Mind you, I don't believe we know the winner, so that's something. But I have seen the boots until the final 3 at least. Which initially I'll be like, okay, like who the fuck knows? Considering this is also the person that, again, spoiled AU versus the world, where that boot list is supposedly wrong also. But they've gotten everything right before this, so I think it more than likely is real. So that is something. Do we know the winner? At least I haven't seen the winner. Yeah, that was the person that also got the Parvati Dondi thing wrong, right? So again, seems like a very unreliable source. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't fully know what I'm doing with the 48 Mitzi's power ranking because I was fully coming into this expecting to have Camilla 1. And then I thought she had a pretty bad merge episode. So I'm like, I'm kind of unsure because, like, again, like, obviously I've had Joe and Eva 1 and 2 for, like, pretty much the entire season. I was not going to actually do that on my mid-season power ranking. On my mid-season power ranking, I was, like, more so going to go all in on, like, Edgic, not really, like, taking all these, like, out-of-game, like, factors. But I don't know who number 1 Edgic is at this point. I think everyone's just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of meandering around. Like, I feel like Xiaoheen had a good episode. I still do struggle with the concept of Xiaoheen's, like, episode 4 being so atrociously bad. Which obviously, again, like, having an episode of adversity for a New Era winner is not necessarily the worst thing in the world. But the problem is that it was so unnecessarily negative from his own perspective, right? It's not like people are talking about, like, oh, he's a threat, we're going to get him out. It was like Xiaoheen being so overconfident about, like, every little thing. We just saw his perspective over and over and over again. To where it's like, I just don't think they would portray their winner that way. Like, that's such a weird thing to me. To where, like, everything else about his edit is, like, pretty baseline, like, winner pre, like, 40, I would say. Like, I would say it's not very New Era-y, but it is very, like, Tommy Sheehan-esque. Maybe not even that good, but, like, still, like, like kind of just boring strategic content, like seemingly being portrayed as a good player. But like it just feels like that negativity was so unnecessary, but not even in a spot where like it's showing him like in danger, more so just showing him as a bit of an idiot. And again, not also in a like Gabler way where Gabler shown as an idiot, but then immediately following that got to explain why he was doing things. With Xiaohin, that was the entire episode just complete negativity. So I don't know about that. Yes, it's like I'm thinking like, do I just put Joe 1 anyway? Because I do think he had a good episode, and I do think he is still like one of the top Edgic front runners. I don't know if he's necessarily like by far number 1, but also I don't really have a clear number 1. So I think at that point, do I just say fuck it and put Joe anyway? I would say I do feel pretty good about Mitch again. To where I feel like people are very much like sleeping on Mitch's chances. Where I do feel like Mitch has a pretty like standard New Era winner edit up to this point. Especially now that we see that Charity goes home at the merge. I think that's very good for Mitch. Because like it feels very like, and again, it all matters like what happens the following episode, where my thing is like, I think this is good if this is like the start of his story. If like next episode is where Mitch like really ends up popping, I think that's going to be again, like I think that's a potential like winner story in the New Era, but I just don't obviously know if that's really what's happening. I mean, to be honest, there's not too much with 50 since the daytime stream, at least. Like with the daytime stream, we knew, what was it? We knew 4 of the so okay, this is essentially the people, again, the range of people that Redmond knows. It's still the 3 New Era people. That hasn't changed. It's still 5 pre-Heroes vs. Villains players. We knew 4 of them as of last stream. And then now he has confirmed 3 30s players. So essentially he's up to 11. So he knows 11 people. And we pretty much know who those people are. Again, obviously there's assumptions being made, and again, you never fully know, but they actually fucked up your sleep schedule. Why that stream in particular fuck up your sleep schedule? Mitch lost his partner though, but he also got like the setup with Cedric. So again, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world. More likely to win Eva or Camilla. I think Eva. I think this is pretty bad for Camilla. Sean's out, sadly. Oh yeah, I guess there were cuts. Actually, yeah, there were cuts since last time too. But yeah, Sean's out, which sucks. What do we think about Rob C? Yeah, I don't know. Rob C is this big mystery where I mean 100% they split the vote. I don't know why people are confused. Like again, whenever there is like votes split, like going in this direction, just always assume it's a split vote. Like it's very rare that you're going to be people like, especially like when it's not like shown on the show as these like 2 groups like going after each other. Like it's very rare that you're going to be seeing like that many votes on a person that isn't a split vote. But yeah, I mean Redmond confirmed the Marquesas person's out. Yeah, so that's okay. So yeah, that's part of the news. So again, we knew 4 of the pre-Heroes Villains players. Redmond did confirm since then. The 5th is a China woman. So we'll see. There's a chance. I will say, okay, this is a big thing I've been talking about for a bit. I think 50. I think diversity mandate's out. I would be very surprised based on the people that we've heard at this point. I would be very surprised because we already know like what 5 white women, I believe. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think we're in a tough spot. It's like just looking at who we already have on the board. There's so many white people. To where like almost everyone else that we have to hear about would like have to be a POC. Which obviously seems just kind of unlikely, but don't know. Yeah, so again, there's 3 30s people. He said that they came from 35 and 37. So with that in mind, the only 35 person that we knew Redmond ever knew about beforehand was a 35 woman. That was a post-merger. Obviously, I think it was implied that it was Chrissy. I think, again, likely Chrissy. And then the two Dave vs. Goliath people, and again, mixing that in, like, it makes sense that the other two are Dave vs. Goliath. We know Davey is cut for sure, so it's essentially down to Christian, Angelina, and well, theoretically Christian, I should say. Then Angelina and Gabby, I feel pretty confident about that. So it's actually two of the three. Likely it's Angelina and Christian. I think that's just what makes sense. There is a world, though, where it is Mike White over Christian. But I think that is very unlikely. Like, I would be mind blown if it's not Christian, right? Like, it kind of has to be Christian. But theoretically, based on the fact that, like, all we really, really know is that it's a David Goliath male that was in the running, it could theoretically be Mike White. Shamar on 50, obviously. There, why most likely Morgan's being. I have. I think it's fucked. I'm not gonna talk about it in the video, but yeah. I mean, hopefully it's not true, but obviously it's very much looking like it's true at this point. Yeah. I can't say it. Yeah, I can't say anything. So EU's like where EU's going. Why Alone Camilla? I just feel like this is just a nothing episode for her. Again, the Mergatory episode in recent years has been this like really big like spark for the eventual winner edit, and I feel like this was just nothing for Camilla. Like, she really got like almost no. She got what, 2 confessionals. One of them I believe was about the reward. The other one I'm even struggling to remember what it is, but I don't feel like it was anything too integral. Because I feel like Kyle got all of those sort of confessionals. So yeah, I do feel very, I feel worried about Camilla just in general. I feel like Camilla more than likely is like the Omer of the season. I think that's kind of where her edit's going, more than her like going on to win. Yeah, like the dragon. Like in general, I think like Kyle and Camilla as a duo, like I think they're like the most likely like duo that's gonna run the mid game, like the Charlie Maria sort of thing, but then not ultimately win. Like, I feel like this episode made me convinced that I think David is losing finalists. I think that just feels in line with what he's doing. And again, I think Joe could theoretically win. I think Eva could theoretically win, even though that would. There's obviously holes in that, but still. And then I think Xiaoheen, there's a chance, but even though I just can't get over to episode 4. I think Mary's probably just like a mid-merge. I thought this is also a really bad episode for Mary. I really dropped Mary also. Then we just Jenna from the Robin Amber. I mean, it is from a certain movie she made. I mean, saying she's so happy the work with Mary in the show, immediately cutting the Mary shing on say was insane. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, especially considering like how much like Probst is like hyping up that like relationship. Like, I thought they would actually like kind of attempt to work together. Is that a thing? Well, if that's the case, then like I think it's weird, the casting that we have then. Because at that point, then there can't be any more white women. I believe. Actually, let's look this up. I forgot. What was my... I'm going to look up my projected cast for 50. But I do think it's a very... But again, we're like struggling with POC women right now. Yeah, literally my mock cast right now has 7 white women, 6 white men. Just because I don't know who the POC people are. Like with men, like I have 4 POC men, which like I think you can add one there. It's not that hard to do. But even then, that would rely on New Era. Like I think it's tough to see it from a non-New Era perspective. But like POC women, there's like almost no one there. So I don't know who they're getting. Like literally the only people still on my list, like, I mean, really, it's just Suri and Angelina. Suri and Angelina, and then Sydney has not been cut yet, but we just know nothing about her to where I'm assuming she's cut. And also, considering the caliber of this cast, I would be surprised if Sydney makes the cut. So at that point, it's like, who are they getting? When looking at all the other options, again, New Era is almost entirely out, all the reasonable options. Aber Maria is likely cut at this point. Like, I don't see where they get the POC from on the women's side of things in particular. And at that spot, you would need more POC men then, but I don't see where to get the POC men, like that many. Like, I could see, again, 50-50 on the men's side of things. Maybe even, like, maybe there's where we're 6-4, but, like, I think it's, I don't know. Like the cast doesn't really line up with the diversity mandate. Um, what do you think happens with the Shaheen framing thing? Nothing. It's clearly a red herring. Like it wouldn't be in the episode if it actually happened, or if it actually mattered, I should say. I don't think it really leads to much, probably. Bringing So Kim, I mean, she technically isn't officially out. Yeah, Sean Rutger's out. No, there's POC men rumored. Well, actually, now looking at it, the only lock is Q. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, POC men's rough too. Actually, literally the only lock is Q. Like my other two people I have on there are not even people rumored at all. And then you have Tai Trang, who's also a person that Redmond confirmed he doesn't know about at this point. So, like even that's like up in the air. Even though I would assume Tai's on, but again, like why wouldn't we know about it? So I don't know. Again, I think Joe's on my list. And even then, if Joe wins, he's probably not on, right? But like, as of right now, I have Joe on my list. But again, I just struggle to see where they're getting the POC from, especially when they cut all the New Era people. Like that's where you get a lot of the POC people from. And also the people that like the people on 50 that or the people on 50 that we know of from New Era are majority white at this point. So it's like even that's fucked. So I don't really get it. But I don't know. Let's see, Mary return. I mean, I had Mary on. So in the list that leaked or whatever, I had Mary on. I don't feel that great about it at this point, but again, she's obviously an Asian woman in a spot where you don't have many Asians on this cast at all, right? I think it's literally Ty if he's there. Like there's a shot of Andy. Well, we know 3 people from the New Era. I mean, I literally just said like Q's a lock. Q's the only POC of the New Era that we know of. We have information of Ty had been in the running. We don't have information of Ty being on 50. So like Redmond knows, so he knew 3 co-wrong people, 1 male, 2 female. It just makes sense. It's Ty. Like it has to be. There's no other guy from co-wrong they would consider at this point. And also, again, they loved Ty at the time. He's a massive casual fan favorite. It just makes sense. Also, again, him being on the cast makes sense. But again, we have no information on that. No, there's 1 New Era woman on the cast. By the way, also, again, like, there's people spreading so much I think I mentioned this actually earlier. But anyway, there's people spreading so much misinformation, especially about New Era. They're like, literally, I saw posts, and I responded to it on Blue Sky, that, like, you literally have it all wrong. What was it? Let me see. I forgot what it was now. Oh, here, it's like, someone's like ranting about 50, saying, last few days we got confirmation that Carolyn, Shan, Ricard, Maria, Charlie, Q, Emily were all officially cut. It's like literally 2 of the people on your list are the people that we know. Like, what are you talking about? So the only person we know is still in the running is Jonathan. And it's like, yeah, but also 2 of the people you fucking said were cut. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, Jerry's out. And you don't even need to know, like, Redmond information to know Jerry's out. Like, Jerry herself is, like, clearly out. Like, she's posting herself, like, she reposted Johnny Fair, like, the Johnny Fairplay list or whatever, the list that was original on Twitter that Johnny Fairplay reposted. But anyway, like, that has her on it. So that's a sign. She also posted a thing about how, like, oh, you outgrow the things that something, I don't know, some weird fucking quote that was clearly alluding to Survivor. It's like, again, she's very clearly out. Tina Poster's wrong, yeah. Or at least it wasn't, like, so again, the entire thing with the Tina situation is that, like, there was this, like, one post that was posting, like, the Redmond information from, like, a couple days ago. But it, like, misunderstood a lot of what was happening. Like, a lot of it was Redmond speculating on his own. It wasn't, like, him saying, oh, this person's on or whatever. Because, like, essentially he re-mentioned the Winners at War winner that he mentioned like a couple weeks ago that again went nowhere, but you re-mentioned that, then immediately following that, like not too long after that, mentioned Colby just started following Tina on Instagram. And, like, people conflate that with like him saying that Tina is on when that's not what he's saying at all. He was actually more so saying that he thinks Colby is for sure on or like again, it's looking like Colby's on because he's doing all this prep for Survivor, is what he was trying to say. He was not saying anything about Tina herself. Also, with the information we know about that new arrow, or about the pre-winners at War winner, it makes no sense for it to be Tina considering it was a one-time player. But either way, also on that thing, there was another thing. Wait, what was the other thing that was inaccurate? Um, Oh, it was mentioning that someone from Blood versus Water is on the cast. It's like, no, that's not what Redmond said at all. Redmond was saying that he assumes that they're like, again, he doesn't have any like guaranteed people from the 20s, but he assumes that people from the 20s are on, and that he thinks that the most likely season at this point would be Blood versus Water. But again, it was purely just speculation. Like he has no actual information about Blood versus Water. He was just saying Blood versus Water is the most likely or whatever. I don't use Blue Sky either. I literally went to Blue Sky for like 2 seconds. Mainly because I wanted to see what people were saying about 50. That's the main thing. But yeah. How's it looking for Malcolm? Not great. Not out, but not great. So like Redmond simply has not heard about Malcolm. So essentially, again, there were two Philippines people. Very easy to assume it's Malcolm and Abby Maria. Abby Maria is in limbo. Redmond confirmed that. As in, like, she has not been told if she's cut or on, which likely, like, I would assume means she's probably the alternate, is my guess. But again, I could be wrong on that. Because, like, it feels weird that, like, she would still not know. Like, this is pretty late after the cast had been told. So, like, you would think that she would have been told that she's not on if she was, like, fully not on. But she clearly has not been told that she is on, considering she literally posted on Twitter, like, it was Janelle, right? Janelle posted, I can't wait for 50 where Abby Maria is on. And then, like, Abby Maria, like posted a thing of saying, crossing my fingers or whatever, where it's like, one, you probably shouldn't be doing that. But also, I think that, like, that's a sign to me that I think she's probably still in limbo and has not heard back. Yeah, Malcolm is somebody that Redmond just simply has not heard an update from, which, who knows? I think it's likely bad, considering you would think he would hear updates on these people that he was hearing about before if they were on, but you never know. Some small news outlets are starting to leak 50 cast rumors. From what? Is it from the Redmond stuff or what? Yeah, this is the tweet I was talking about, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Elizabeth is on, sadly. Rachel Riley's filming a reality show. Oh, really? How does that... Well, what kind of show is it? Is it like a real show that's going to be on TV or what? Because Stephanie being on there is weird, based on what we currently know. I do have a full cast prediction, but... I probably won't post it. But again, my thing is that I don't want it to spread in the way that it did before. Or again, I'm fine talking about it here because again, not as many people are here, obviously. But like in general, like I don't want it to spread through all of Twitter, and like that's why I stopped updating this spreadsheet publicly, also, just because it's like I feel like if I did, then it'll fucking like really like people would start spreading like everything I put on there, even though like a lot of it's just speculation. Like the moment I put Genevieve's cut, people started putting all over fucking Twitter that Genevieve got cut. So yeah, I'm just not gonna do that anymore. I have the update spreadsheet. It's just on, like, I have it, like, on my computer. But, again, it's the stuff we talked about. I mean, there's nothing, like, I haven't talked about here that's on the spreadsheet. Like, I have, 9 locks right now? 3 likelies? 4 possibles, even though Amber Marie is there, to where, like, I don't know, should I move her? And again, there's still just a lot of people that we don't know. I mean, there's theoretically 9 people that we know pretty much nothing about. I would assume one of them is she's moved up to the no season, but no, don't know a specific person. Because again, we know a China woman is on the cast. We just don't know who that China woman is, where it's either Amanda, what was it? It's either Amanda, PG, or Courtney, I believe. Could theoretically be Jamie Dugan, but, like, would it? I think this is the last opportunity for Sean Rector. I think if there's like a 54 second chance season, I think he has a shot. I think beyond that, that's probably it though. Like it definitely is not great. Yeah, obviously Leslie Niece or whatever. Um, what's more mind-boggling? Elizabeth making the cut or making the cast or Nat 10 getting as far as she did? Probably Nat 10 getting as far as she did, to be honest. Or like Elizabeth, it was always a spot of like she could theoretically be back if she said yes. It's just a matter of like would she say yes anymore? But I talked it through that. It's like, again, what the fuck else is she doing now? So it's like I don't know, maybe. But like with Nat 10, it's like, yeah, how the fuck does Nat 10 make it this deep? Like that's mind blowing. No shots, Courtney. Yeah, I don't think so. But again, like after all the things we've seen, it's like I can't rule out everything or like anything I say. But either way, like with Courtney, it's like I don't think she's dying to play again. Plus, also, I don't think they are dying to bring her back. But you never know. I actually personally, I'm not. I would not be opposed to a PG return. And obviously, PG is what you would need for diversity. Where okay, actually, let's look at this again. My cast prediction. I believe. Oh yeah, that's what. Okay, so yeah, we have 3 locked white women. 4 if you want to include Emily, which is a big like. It's either Emily or Katura. I very much lean Emily based on all the clues we've been given, but also it could theoretically be Katura. But either way, I think it's Emily, and then the like assumed Amanda Kimmel. To where at that point you have 5 white women. To where again, like maybe it is PG instead of Amanda. By the way, there's been some weird shit with Amanda. By the way, with people are fucking calling up her like real estate business and like asking her about oh, can I try to buy a like house from you in June or whatever? It's like, dude, don't fucking do what the fuck are you doing? Fucking weirdos. But through that actually we have gotten info that it seems like she's claiming that she's not busy in June, so maybe maybe not, I should say, with Amanda, but who knows. It's not confirmed to be 18 people at all. Redmond thinks it's 20. There's a shot it's 18, but Redmond currently thinks it's 20. But I think that I think that's more so just speculation, more so than anything like proof based. I don't think he's been like told it's 20 or anything. I think he's just assuming it's 20 based on like, I don't know, like the number of people and that sort of thing. I've pretty much talked about the locks already. Thoughts on Challenge 41 boot spoilers? Well, there's a big one, right? Which, yeah, I mean, that's a shame. I'll say that I don't remember. Reality fans try not to call places of work impossible, pretty much. What dumbasses we're expecting learned from Amanda. I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah, I just think it's a fucking weird thing to do. And also it's like, how credible is this information anyway? Like, are these people actually doing this, or are they just claiming that they're doing this? So we're like, because again, there's been people that have been like faking things anyway. Like fucking one person faked that like a DM from reality TV fan posting that Suri isn't on under my post, or like, again, who the fuck knows about anything at this point? I assume you mean 50. Redmond does not know of any currently. Again, he heard of one like 2 weeks ago or whatever, but then never heard anything again. So, like, heard of one person in the running. That was back before the cast was finalized and everything. He heard of one in the running 2 weeks ago, never got that confirmed, and then hasn't heard a single thing since. Two of the boots were announced today. Oh, is there? I think I must have missed that, actually. Last thing I saw was the, like, relevant person to what we would talk about. Let's see. Dude, dude, it fucking sucks using this old computer again. I see one boot. Who fucking cares? Oh, and the other one also, who fucking cares? Yeah, I don't really care. So Rick Devens. Redmond does not know Rick Devens. I will say there are clues to the fact that Rick Devens might be on, in the fact that Colby did follow Rick Devens. So again, so essentially Colby's social media activity, which people have been following, he did unfollow Donald Trump recently, so that's something. But he also, again, followed Tina, which is what led to the Tina stuff. But then he also followed Jonathan and he followed Rick Devens. Those are like his recent follows. Also, I did notice that he is following Jesse Tannenbaum. So that is something to take in consideration as well. Is he binging the On Fire podcast? Imagine. Yeah, is he gonna follow D next? Is that his like his next thing? How fast do I think the alliance set up at final 48 merge will last? Probably not that long. I think it's seemingly being set up to where like Kyle, Camilla versus Xiaoheen is probably going to happen eventually. I wouldn't be shocked if it lasts like a couple more rounds, but like I think by like final 10, it's definitely done. Imagine Devins, Colby, Jonathan being the final 3. I'm sure Twitter would love that, right? Yeah, Australian Survivor is underwhelming. I haven't mentioned this, but I am still working on that Australian Survivor review. My plan was to have it done by the end of the week, or be caught up by the end of the week. That's not happening. I did get a lot done yesterday, though. I was happy, but I like the problem is I got so distracted from like Friday. No, wait, what day was that? No, actually, I added Thursday too. Yeah, last Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and Monday. I wasted so much time like focusing around Survivor 50. And like talking on the Discord and stuff that like I got very little done on Australian Survivor to where like yesterday finally like news slowed down. I was able to like go all in and I got like 5 episodes done or whatever. But like, but yeah, I'm still working on the script. I'm like halfway through episode 18. I actually could have gotten close to being caught up today. Well, I think I definitely would have been caught up today if there was no Survivor or streaming. Also could have gotten caught up today if I didn't spend 3.5 hours earlier today recording my metaphor video. So that's something. Looking for half a week, we'll be on a streaming service. I think it's still weird contractually, though. How's that work? Because, like, usually with, like, shows that are on streaming services, you're contracted until, or, like, your contract's until the show airs, right? So I don't know how that works with Stephanie. Non-rock draw pisses you off? Yeah. I don't even like hate that there wasn't a rock draw. I just hate that it was so like kind of dull in the way that all happened. The fact that like just Logan gives up and the others just like didn't even try. And it's about where like I think you might as well try, right? Like if you're Kristen, Kate, and Morgan, you might as well go for it at that point. Like what else do you have to fucking lose? You're on the fucking bottom anyway. Like I think there are like very few points where you should be going to rocks. I think that's actually a point where I would have gone to rocks. Like obviously they were banking on like potentially flipping over Zara, but like you literally just voted for Zara. Like your plan was to take out Zara, so like how are you planning on flipping her over? So it's like yeah, I would have gone the rocks, but whatever. Winner pick for 50. Let's look at my list again. So like if the cast I have written down right now is the actual cast. I don't know, actually, because I think it's a person that I'm just not sure is on the cast. I think my winner pick, like, of the list I have right now, my winner pick would be Andrea. But I don't think, but again, we just don't know about Andrea, if she's on or not. But I have her on my draft list. Like, to be honest, I don't think Cerie's a bad winner pick for this season. I think this is lining up to be probably Cerie's last stand. Stephanie's your winner pick. I think my problem with Stephanie is I just have no faith in her strategically. Like, we saw her on Snake in the Grass. She was a fucking mess there. On Trader, she's kind of, like, didn't really do much. This is a good season for Cirie. Again, looking at the board, I think Cirie has a lot of people to work with. Yeah, 6-time Survivor player, Cirie. Stephanie actually willing to go take Cirie to final 3. It depends on where their friendship is right now, I think. When Big Brother and Traders will make people target Cirie earlier than expected. I don't think Big Brother will play a factor. Traders might. Where I think that's the thing with Cirie and Stephanie is I don't know where their relationship necessarily stands in a post-Traders world. So like maybe Stephanie's like really gung ho about I need Suri out, but I wouldn't necessarily expect it. Well, that's gonna be pissed at the Rocktron 20. I mean, yeah, is he watch? I guess yeah, I'll be a year from now, right? He ends up finally watching it. Um, the relationship's good. I assumed it was, but I didn't know for sure. Will Elizabeth be first boot? No, I think Elizabeth would be like, now, like early juror maybe. Um, I think she's Kelly Wigglesworth. I think that's Elizabeth on this season. Like she has no clue what the fuck's going on. She'll just be there. People like are going to be taking out bigger threats than her. Again, no one's really threatened by Elizabeth. Um, Elizabeth probably not pre-gaming. I would assume not. What kind of pregame is Amanda doing? I doubt she's doing much. Actually, really, what if that was their mantra? They were like, oh, we need people that don't pregame. Um, I wonder how much Colby's pre-gaming right now. Because he's like following Rick Devens and Jonathan. You would assume like at least a little bit, right? But then again, he didn't pregame for Heroes of Villains at least. Then again, I know he pregame for All Stars, so again, don't know what Sugar's on. I mean, Sugar will never be on ever again. This is probably doesn't know what pre-gaming is. That is true. Bottom 5. I mean, I think last is Chrissy at this point, just because she still has like absolutely nothing. We're again the thing about Chrissy for me was always like hold out into Mergatory, see if she gets something at Mergatory, and then that's when you drop her. And then yeah, she got nothing at Mergatory, so I think she's dead. Then Say I have 11, I believe. Again, I just can't imagine this is a winning edit at this point. I think I have Cedric at 10. I guess Cedric's edit is so weird. Like I really do not know what they're doing with Cedric. Like the fact that like we get this like because like he's so like I don't know, it's like it feels like we know not like we barely know who he is, yet he is like constantly getting screen time. And I find like that's like a weird dynamic with Cedric. Do we get this like big segment about like Star comforting him and everything? But like even then it doesn't really feel like it's like actually that important to anything. I don't know. Star had a great episode. Again, like I think Star I believe I have at 9 or 8. Either way, Star went up a lot just simply because again, like theoretically this is a world where like her story starts at the merge. But again, I'm not obviously like banking on that. I think Cedric could 100% be losing finalists. I think that's actually probably the most likely outcome right now. Do Kayla wins immunity based on the next episode? Probably not. Never know. Yeah, I'm spoiling AU. Which I guess maybe you can apply something from that, but anyway. They're gonna bring back Ozzy. I doubt it, but you never know. Or like Ozzy is again like would they want to bring back somebody that's like openly spread stuff like STDs? It's like I don't know. Then again, he would be a POC guy for the cast, so it's possible. And it is CBS making these decisions. We know CBS loves Ozzy. I've come around on seeing Colby back. I think that'll at least be funny. Again, just seeing Colby like have to deal with new era bullshit would be so funny. Like imagine Colby finds a Beware Advantage and has to like say the phrase at at a challenge. Yeah, that's what happened with Ozzy on Game Changers. Which is again why I'm saying that theoretically CBS could want Ozzy again. This is the first AU season I've watched since Run. He's almost individual immunity usually in turns. Yeah, it happens a lot. I think it's actually like again, I've always been a proponent. I think endurance challenges are again probably the best type of challenges you can get. I do think an issue comes from with Australian Survivors the fact that they use them so much, and especially the fact that like the final challenge is always like a very intense endurance challenge. It really just makes it so that like you get so much talk about how like having to target specifically like the endurance threats, which I think is kind of lame. So I feel like there should at least be like some variety to where it's not just this like commonly assumed thing that we have to target these people that are good at specifically endurance challenges. And obviously that's like a criticism of Survivor US as well with like fire making. You have to target people that are good at fire making, but I think like all of that's just kind of like dumb, but whatever. Colby would just be a slow Brad. And Brad's not even like bad. I'm not bad at least. I have Mitch. I think 3. I think it was or 4. One of the two. For me, it was the debate between Mitch or Xiaoheen. And even then, like I could see Xiaoheen could theoretically be 2 also. I think I'm gonna land Joe at 1, but I'm not like 100% locked in on that. After I have Eva, Mitch, Xiaoheen, and the debate at that point is like, do I actually put faith in Xiaoheen's edit being one where like they really dunked on him in episode 4 for no reason? Oh yeah, we're talking about Brad Reese or Culpepper. I was thinking about Culpepper. I assume you back like thinking about it more probably makes more sense if you were meaning Reese, right? 49. They're filming. I believe they're flying out like this weekend, like very soon. So we'll see how much we see of that. Too low in Camilla. I have Camilla what, like 6, 5 maybe? I forgot. I just think this is a bad episode for Camilla. It's like I think this episode like just clearly showed that Kyle's more important than Camilla. And again, this is the Mergatory episode. This is a very important episode. This is the episode that Camilla's supposed to stand out, and she just doesn't. Misery's 37 episode better than the 48 merge episode? Probably, yeah. I'd probably stand by that. Treasure Island twist for Colby? I mean, it'll be fun. Actually, I didn't even check. We didn't get any 50 vote today, did we? I kind of forgot about that. But that's, yeah, cool. No 50 vote. Will I ever start the game? What a question. I guess I'll do that now. Cedric wins? I think it'll be funny at least. Charity going home should have been more focused on Camilla, but it didn't. I mean, I think a lot of things should have been... Well, actually, I don't know. I guess, like, to be fair, like, she was left out of that alliance, right? So, like, she couldn't really get content around that alliance. Theoretically, she doesn't know it exists.
The demon is talking to me.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I think a lot of things are lame about Survivor 50 at this point. I'll be honest, like, I'm actually coming around on the cast to a degree. Like, I think my big issue with the 50 cast is more so the fact that it's just not the cast I wanted in this specific spot. Where, like, if we had a returning season, like, 46, 48, I would be perfectly fine with this cast. Like, obviously, there's, like, choices I wouldn't have made, and I think it's, like a very unstrategic cast. But, like, I would not, like, hate this if we had gotten returnees before this. But the fact that, like, we're, again, not putting on Jesse, Carolyn, like some other like big new era names over, again, like Colby, who's not going to really do much, like Elizabeth, who's not going to be able to do much. It's like, I don't know. I think that's kind of lame.
No, what should I do?
Yeah, Genevieve, but that's fair. Genevieve was not even like top of my board, but
I don't want to.
I'm starting to think like, what if partnerships isn't the end all be all? Is my thing.
The heck are you going on?
I actually think the bigger knock for Xiaoheen is the fact that he got so much importance around the California girls, only for California girls to mean nothing. I think that's actually probably the bigger issue for me than like the partnership thing. No, Joe, your Jerry is awful, but it's not as bad as I expected. Yeah, I mean, again, Genevieve for me was always like, I don't know, barely on the list if she ever was. Jerry was the more shocking one. I did expect Jerry to be here.
You're right.
But again, it's tough to say about like, oh, it's like this is a Probst like because like people talk about this as if see, Probst should have done a returning season earlier if he, but it's like also Probst doesn't care. Like Probst doesn't like because like obviously yeah he would not have made this cast and he would have preferred it to be more new era, but also I don't think he cares that much. Like I don't think he wants a returning season at all. So it's not like this thing of like Jeff is gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe I regret not doing a returning season. Like he doesn't give a shit. It doesn't really matter to Jeff.
Enough of this nonsense.
It's more so a shame for the like people that thought they were gonna be on the next returning season.
I don't have anything like that.
Joe, Eva, David, final 3. I think possible.
Then tell us who does.
I think it probably means we get like kind of a boring game, but possible. I do not agree that they should not forgo the 50 POC rule. I think 100% they should have it. The problem is that I don't think they're going to, or it doesn't seem like they're going to at this point. Where, like, if they are going to do the, like, I think the thing is like I would have just picked different people if they were going or if they are sticking to the POC rule, I would just pick different people than what it seems like they're picking. And like otherwise, like I don't know, again, like it looks rough to where like it's kind of just a weird spot right now. We get returning season before 50 or before 60. I think it depends on how 50 goes. Again, Q and Jonathan, like, okay, Q is essentially like Q is locked to where like it would make no real sense if Q wasn't on at this point. Jonathan and Emily are actually no, I shouldn't say it. Okay, Jonathan is essentially locked, as in like I would say like 99% Jonathan, like not 100, just because there's a theoretical world where they picked Omer or Mike over him, but like I would very much be surprised by that. And then Emily is probably more so like 60-40, where like I think it's Emily, but it could technically be Katura. And then after that, it's like the other new era options would be, so essentially the people that Redmond, because again, everyone that Redmond did know beforehand that isn't part of the group that we know now, those people are cut. So like I wrote up the list on the Discord. I'm trying to remember what it is. So Xander, Deshaun, Liana from 41. Likely Mike and Omer from 42, though, again, theoretically, again, it's one of the 42 men that's on. I think it's Jonathan, but either way. Jesse is cut, Carolyn is cut, Sabaya is cut, and then Venus is cut. And then Genevieve is cut. Like, those people we know are cut. Like, those people are just out. So essentially, if there is new era people on 50, it would have to be people that aren't those people. So Shan is a person that, again, if there is a world, like, if they still care about Shan, theoretically, she could be on. I doubt it, though. Charlie and Andy, I think, are two people to look at. It can't be... he already confirmed it's not Kelly.
Who the hell are you? This is our turf.
Gabe? I don't think it's Gabe. Again, they're definitely going to pick Andy over Gabe. His hands to fans a scam? Kind of. Like, we just know nothing. We just know that Abby is still in limbo. Last Redmond has heard, and by her tweet the other day, it seemed like that was true. According to someone on Sucks, Omer's been telling his friends he's been cut. That makes sense. Because he probably was cut. Also, he's been like kind of all over the place on social media. Like he's been posting about 50. He also played Ball in the Cock Tower the other day in a spot where Christian. I've not seen Christian on. Mind you, I believe Christian's going to be a podcast guest on RGP this week, so that's interesting.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. We don't need even more.
You rather see Jonathan than Gabe? I mean, the AI shit pisses you off, but yeah. I don't get why people like. I get why people hate Jonathan. Like, I get that. I don't get why people think Jonathan's boring. I think that's my like thing with Jonathan. Where like I never found Jonathan boring. But like people talk about Jonathan as if he's like Caleb was never on Redmond's list to begin with, so so Caleb could theoretically be on. I would say it's unlikely based on like the other people we know are on, but like it is theoretically possible Caleb could be on.
Wait.
So yeah, if we're looking at like big names that we haven't heard anything about, like essentially Shan, Ricard, but Ricard's not fucking on. 42, is there anybody? I mean, obviously if you're including winners, Marianne, but like it's again, it feels weird that we haven't heard winners if there are any. Is there anyone else for 42 that would make sense? I don't think so, right? Obviously people are gonna say Tori, but like Tori doesn't fucking make sense. 43, like I don't think there's anybody. Like we know Carla is not on, whether she was cut or just never in the running, she's not on. Jesse obviously already got cut. I doubt they would bring back Owen. I doubt they'd bring back Cody without Jesse. So I don't think 43 is like I don't think there's anyone for 43. 44. Again, I don't think CBS is forcing them to put on Carson, right? Like we know that production doesn't like Carson. Like that was like one of the first things I even saw from Redmond's Discord was that. Yeah, they're not happy with Carson, and he was never in the running for 50 beforehand. So if Carson's on, it would be a purely CBS pick. But like I doubt it. But yeah, then like 45 again. Caleb is someone, though. I think Caleb being such an early boot is weird for this cast. Is them they're not gonna winners if they're gonna do legends. I mean, I kind of, but like also it's like
Talk about these problems
I
of
don't
yours.
know what they're doing. Is really a big thing. I mean, Aubrey is rumored for traitors, but it's from that leaker that got things wrong. So who knows? What was it? It was Aubrey, Yule, and Russell Hantz, right? I believe, and David from Australian Survivor. I think Jonathan's way more interesting than Charlie. Like Jonathan at least like gets upset at people, and like gets into fights. Like what the fuck is Charlie doing? Like fucking talking about Taylor Swift?
Hey, can I look around a bit?
Sure, but don't get lost.
Like I would say Jonathan's better TV than Andy. Angelina's likely on.
Something I've never laid eyes on.
Again, I don't like Jonathan, but I would not say he's bad TV.
Are you 4?
Who do I think the new era people are going to... Wait, how do I think the new era people are going to do? I think Jonathan will do fine. I think the other two are kind of fucked, right? Q, I get a lot of, like, first boot potential from Q. Like, I just feel like he feels like the Chappies of this season. Like, he just feels like someone that's, like, coming in, going to be such a chaotic player, probably going to be, like, a massive, like, character in the premiere and just, like, completely flame out. Emily also not looking good. If Emily is there again, I think seeing how she plays well in the clock tower, I think she's essentially the person that we saw in episode 1. I think if she doesn't really get her footing, which I assume she won't end the season, if she is the way that she was in episode 1 of 45, I think she's pretty fucked. Don't think old scores will like Q? Yeah, 100%. Or like here's coach and here's villains. But even then, I think Q's a lot more like game heavy, right? Like he's gonna play the game hard than coach, which I think makes him an even bigger target to take out early. Love Shack. I mean, maybe someday. Why is Kyle so caked up? I have not paid attention. I think Emily would do better than Q. Probably, but like I think the thing with Emily, if Emily is able to not be taken out within the first couple rounds, she could do fine. I still don't think she's a likely like winner, but especially amongst like in a very like old school leaning cast. But yeah, I think she could do fine at that point. I just don't know if she's going to be able to get her footing. Like even last time, she wasn't going to get her footing and got saved by Hannah quitting the game. No, Redmond doesn't know anybody from 48, but assumes that people from 48 are in the running. I still have not listened to Daniel Reyes deep dive.
Are limited. Can't you just tell us, please?
Caleb probably depends on how much they love this shot in the dark moment. Probably, yeah. And like how much of a fan favorite they look at him as, I think is also a thing. And also how, like, I think if Caleb's on, they're sticking to diversity mandate. Or like, I think if diversity mandate's not, or like, I think if, yeah, I don't think Caleb makes the cut if there's no diversity mandate. It is the world I'm in. Where like, I think they pick Charlie over Caleb, naturally. Like, I think Charlie's someone that obviously made it further, also more of a casual fan favorite. Like, the person that, like, everyone was saying was robbed on, like, Facebook and everything when he lost. Like, where Caleb, again, was liked, but I don't think he was, like, not to the level that Charlie was.
There's another way
I could definitely see New Era doing pretty bad here, yeah. Or, like, even newer player, because, again, even then, like, Christian's not doing well in this season. Maybe higher Mitch than Camilla is crazy. I don't think it is.
Hey,
especially based on New Era editing. I really don't think it is.
Such a thing.
Like, is Mitch's edit that different from Rachel's at this point? Like, Rachel up until the Annika boot. Is Mitch's edit really that different from Rachel's? If anything, I think his edit is better than Rachel's up to this point.
I just want to hear her say, please,
Where, again, it all relies on the fact that Charity getting taken out is the start of Mitch's story. Which, again, we've seen numerous times now in the New Era that there is a specific point in the season where they decide that this is where the story of the winner starts. And, again, it is banking on the fact that next episode is that thing for Mitch.
Well,
again, Abby and Malcolm were not cut. Abby is, like, in limbo, as in, like, Redmond knows that they have not told her if she is cut or not. But they have also not told her that she's on. So, like, she is specifically just not being told. So where, again, my read from that is that she's likely the alternate, but, again, don't really know. Malcolm is someone that he just openly has not heard anything about. Like, he just has not been told if Malcolm's on or not. And same thing goes to the 32 people. He has not been told anything about the 32 people. So, like, Ty, Sydney, and maybe Aubrey is the third. I'm not 100% on that, obviously, but, like, those people are not people that he has heard anything about. Is a man weighing 48? Probably. I think probably what, like, Eva's the most likely woman to win. Yeah, he had fake adversity, too. You'll see Mitch winning a jury vote. I mean, Mitch is very affable, at least. Maybe he plays a good game.
Sure, finders keepers is something of a way of life.
Coach Sherry reunion would have been too good. Yeah. Yeah, and both of them got cut.
But there's still a limit, you know?
I can't believe that's the world we're in, though. That Coach and Jerry both got cut here. That's kind of insane.
Not just a
I did hear that Rob made a little dig towards Coach Rob Ciccinino on the Here's Villains like recap they're doing on Patreon or whatever, where like I think they just recapped the Coach Boot episode, and he was saying, yeah, not a great week for Coach or whatever. Was Tina never told if she was cut? Yeah, that's the that is the thing for Winners at War. Is that supposedly Tina was never told that she was cut. They just simply never called her back. So again, that could be a thing where, like, what they're doing with Abby, essentially. Those things, Redmond is sneakily hiding Wentworth. Again, there's a world, again, he is friends with Wentworth. Like, I think I responded, like, someone posted that in the Discord, and I responded, yeah, I guess that is theoretically possible. I'm not, like, entirely, like, I wouldn't bank on it. Because, like, again, he also, like, was openly talking about Davey, and he's also friends with Davey, so it's like, I don't think that's a thing he's doing, but you never know.
Already made it pretty far inside. Go get him.
Oh, really? They open casting for Australian Survivor? Yeah, so, yeah, unlikely that obviously next season's a full returning season. That's people saying Joe can't win because of a zero confessional episode. I think you're dumb. Because I think that would imply that you think that the editors think confessionals matter. Like, all that matters is what content we're being shown. Obviously, again, usually confessionals are the best way to portray that content. But that was an episode where specifically Joe didn't need those confessionals. Like, all of his content was, like, good using camp life scenes. Like, he had the camp, like, literally at camp, telling the others his entire story, his, like, parents' background, all that stuff. And then also his Eva moment is one that doesn't really need confessionals. Versus Mary has zero confessional episode. I mean, I could name you a whole bunch of other things that people didn't have from other winners. Says something about Colby being disappointing on the Tyson boot. Colby being disappointing on the Tyson boot? What's that in reference to? This is Jerry's last chance? Probably. It's probably not looking great, right? Especially if, again, they intentionally went for big names here and she still didn't make the cut on a cast meant to be big names, then yeah. Not looking great.
Debris was scattered all over the area.
That thing must be super tough.
Second chance for rookies would be funny, yeah. Again, just do fans versus favorites at this point. You might as well. Like, obviously fans versus favorites is, like, a shit theme. But, like, again, if you're going to do half and half, just fucking do that already. Which Coven member do I think is the most likely to return? I think it... actually, maybe it's Karin. Really, I think a lot of them. Really, actually, really all of them could theoretically come back. Obviously, I think Zara's probably the least likely considering her edit's the smallest. But, like, really all three of them, like, had pretty massive edits. To where, like, I think it's pretty clear they like all three of them. Or all four, really all four of them, too. Yeah, I think all of them could come back. But I think the most likely is between Karin and Logan. Karn had the bigger edit.
Neatness is an
Um,
concept to junkers.
But I feel like Logan could be their like new Shawnee. Whenever I do my recasting 50 video, will be based in Jeff's original plan. I mean, I think maybe do both. Again, you're saying I'm only going to do one recasting Survivor 50 video? Miss anything? I mean, we talking about 50.
So the battleship crash landed in these mountains, huh?
Then obviously just the episode.
That's right.
Both AU and
Such force
US.
that debris was scattered
Thanks,
all
Scott and
over the
Lori.
area.
I was shocked that it was either of the two. Like by the time it was Scott and Lori or Jonathan and Anna, I felt like it was Scott and Lori. But like, I'm pretty surprised we're losing Scott and Lori this early, considering how much it seemed like CBS loved them. Like they put them on that other show. What, the Raid the Cage or whatever. And they really to feel like they were like primed to be these like really big characters. Lemon's a Christian won't get a callback. I don't know if that's stopping them. Doesn't AU jury being so bitter? Like, do they seem that bitter? Like, I think like Paulie seems to be bitter, right? And I think the others are just kind of like airing out their frustrations more so than like actually being like. I don't think it's bitter to where like it's gonna affect their jury vote. Like, I think they're just annoyed, which they have every right to be. But I don't know. It never like screamed out to me as like I don't know, Laura would never vote for Logan because of all the things Logan supposedly said about her after. Like, it never screamed out to me like that. Do I think Redman has stopped giving hints because of the no, he gave hints after the release. I think he's more so stopping just because he genuinely doesn't have anything. Again, we know everything.
Come on, let's head for
Like, based on like what Redman has implied, we essentially know everything he has. Like, we know what 11 people on the cast. And then we know, like, he's, like, doesn't know about pretty much everyone else that we knew was in the running and beforehand that isn't in the running. Like, I don't think there's a single person that we don't know about that Redmond had at least heard about at one point. So, like, I think Redmond's just out of info to give.
It looks like we've hit a dead end.
Doesn't play game season 3? I thought it was good-ish. I thought the ending was good. I think there were, like, points this season where I was like, okay, this is getting a bit dragged out. But, like, as a whole, I thought it was a fun show. How many 50 videos do I make by the time of 2027? I mean, we'll see. A lot. Like, how many have I made already? I've already made, what, 3? Right? Kind of. Wait, no, 4. Because I wasn't even including the guide video. But yeah, I made the early speculation. In my 4748 video, I had a section 450, which again, I don't know if you include that as a 50 video or not, but either way, I did talk about it there. Have the 50 guide to every player's returning chances, and then the in the hands of the fans like reveal. Obviously, I'm going to do a cast reaction. I'm going to do a history of the rumor mill eventually. I'm going to obviously do preseason power ranking, which I think I'm going to pre-record that, by the way, because I feel fairly confident I'm going to get spoiled. So I think I'll probably pre-record that one, like when the cast like goes out. But either way, yeah, that mid-season power ranking review, player ranking. That's at least 10 already. That's also assuming I don't do anything like in between that's like news related. We'll see. I'm not like banking on it because I don't know what we're gonna learn. But if we get like anything interesting, then obviously there'll be one like in some of those along the way. After I already have like a lot of recasting video ideas for 50. I know I'm doing a what was it? Casting the worst case scenario for 50, which is funny now. But yeah, like, because obviously with BB22 I did that, of like casting the worst case scenario cast for BB22. Or like, yeah, I'll do that for 50. It'd be funny considering I think Elizabeth Hasselbeck probably still makes it. But yeah, again, there'll be there'll definitely be a decent amount of casting videos, I feel like. Eva had a good, or did Eva have a good merge episode? I don't think it's great that she didn't get her target out at the end. I think that's the big thing for Eva. That's like a bit like not good here. Will Davey ever get another chance at reality TV? I think he'll get another chance at reality TV. Survivor, But reality TV in general, yeah. I mean, yeah, again, like, looking... So, like, my timeline that I have. So, again, I have the timeline of, like, all of Redmond's information. Like, obviously, we just got so much in that, like... the days, like, immediately after the cast was, like, put together. We're, like, most days, like, we would get, like, one tidbit. Like, there's a few that we have, like, 3 things that happen. Like, some with, like, 4 when we got closer to, like, the end of February. But it really, like what we're getting now, which is essentially, like, maybe one thing a day, if that, like, that's pretty in line with what it was, like, towards the beginning of the process. Actually, there was, like, points where, like, we didn't get anything for, like, weeks. Or, like, almost a week. Where, like, I see there's, like, 4 days in between info, or, like, early on. Then another, like, 4-day stretch with nothing. Actually, there's, like, a 2-week period where there was nothing. Like, literally throughout the entirety of December, there was only 7 days where he said anything. So, again, I think it's just simply the fact that, like, he's just run out of information to tell people. Because he's pretty much said everything at this point. Elizabeth is good legacy casting. Is she, though? I don't think she's going to bring anything to the show. I think she's just going to be... Like, she's going to be Kelly Wigglesworth. Like, she's going to have an opening confessional talking about, like, oh my god, it's been so long, and oh my god, I've changed, and then after that, just not even be on the show. Watch season 11 AU be Baron versus Bounty. Imagine. And then they, like, try to create, like, dumb excuses for, like, what makes me a Baron and what makes me a Bounty. Like, it's not even just gonna be, like, the actual, like, tribes or that. It's, like, the people themselves are that. It's like, I'm a Baron.
Here we go.
MAGA Alliance and New Poker Alliance. I mean, yeah, that MAGA Alliance is looking very strong. The fans on AU fans' favorites won't know what... Yeah. I think that'd be funnier, though, right? To do AU fans' favorites and then just, like, no one is actually a fan. Poor versus rich. I mean, it would not shock me.
Here we go.
Okay, that's what I meant to do. Or not. Okay, maybe not. Oh, I got a trophy for that. That's kind of funny. What am I meant to be doing right here? Infiltrate the battleship. But how am I meant to? To basically season 26? I mean, again, with season 26, at least, like, half of them were fans. With Australian Survivor, it's like, you'll probably get, like, 2. Elizabeth is going to be a lot different than Wigglesworth. I don't see her being completely nothing. I mean, I don't know. Was she? When we get a press that actually cares about helping the people, I don't know. When did we ever have that? At least in recent years. Never seen The View. Is she entertaining or confrontational? I think she's confrontational for my... Like, I've seen clips of her arguing with people, at least. I don't know what her, like, standard is. I've at least seen her get into fights. I would not say that about Obama. Ranger Braun 2, may fall behind. Yeah, obviously it depends on how the end game plays out, but I do think it's on a, like, downward trajectory. This is a TV personality. She's not going to be Wiggles. I mean, again, yeah, I guess. But also, what's she actually going to bring to the new era style game, especially? Maybe entertaining because of how clueless she is. I mean, yeah. Yeah, again, she'll probably, like, get into, like, personal tiffs, right? But she also, like, will not know a single thing about what's going on in the game. Okay, again, don't get into a fucking political debate in chat. Okay, what am I meant to be doing here? Liz is gonna be yelling over Jeff at Tribal. I mean, I think that'll be fun if that did happen. Try to be like the anti-Venus. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't believe she's like watched the show. Like, I don't know if she's doing her research now and like watching more recent seasons, but I believe there was a point where she had not watched. She was just talked about, but I'm super nervous that we're going to get our first honor, integrity, focused majority line steamroll. I don't think we're going to get a steamroll here, because I feel like again, production loves this season. So, like, obviously they could love it because it is a steamroll from people they like, aka, like, Joe, David, Eva. But, I don't know, I feel like something's got to happen, right? Like, there's no way it's going to be that straightforward. Especially considering Jeff is still talking, like, even in this episode, he was talking about how, like, dynamic people are playing. Mind you, actually, I just realized he did specifically say in the pre-merge. So maybe he's like, yeah, the post-merge of the season was shit, but the pre-merge was really good. Actually, I could see that, right? Of Angelina and Emily not being very pro-Elizabeth, obviously. Like, did someone post Amazing Race 38? Like, I don't really have any thought. Like, what does there really say? It's like, I don't really care. Yeah, I think that's like kind of what we got here, right? Is like it being similar to 42. Okay, legitimately, what am I meant to do here? There's only one spoiler. I think we're down to final 5, aren't we? Let's see, Sandland. If I could type. Thoughts on Imogen Heap? I don't know who the fuck that is. Let's see. Angela and Elizabeth both freak about Jeff stabbing a bag of rice. I mean, but maybe they're just going to be given rice. Yeah, there's a shot of that. Wait, is there a tank I'm supposed to be taking? Which obviously makes sense. But, like, where do I get this tank? Like, I didn't watch the episode, but they were fine. Funny that Nani can't win even with Turbo. Oh, Imogen Bailey? I don't know. She's like, she wasn't actually that good, but like considering the season, she was like fine. Like obviously she was robbed. Had a dream. I was watching one of my random videos from 2022, and I was showing my face. You're a white dude with a goatee. Imagine. Yeah, I'm typically clean shaven, but I have not shaved in like a week because I haven't gone to work. So that is the thing. I did not watch all of $1 Million Secret. I've only watched the first episode and a half of what came out today. I will say I really don't like some of the production decisions they made. I do like the format in general, even though it still has like the fundamental issue of that. Like there's no real incentive to be voting out the millionaire as it just gets randomly distributed anyway. So like really you should be keeping them around until a spot where like you vote them out at the end. Though that's not what they do, right? And I think that's like kind of dumb that they don't do that. But also, like, I hate the fucking clues they gave. Where, like, the fucking clue they gave, like, against Phil was, like, so fucking obvious. There's, like, okay, like, it's essentially just, like, them openly screwing him over for, like, no fucking reason. It's, like, I think the clue, like, I thought the second clue that I saw, like, I saw Sam, like there was a clue against her of like, oh, the person's like lying about their occupation or whatever. Like that's a more fair clue to do. Like that's one that again takes like social reads and that sort of thing. Like fucking just telling them that, oh, their task was related to the name of a horror movie, and like you literally just had him screaming. It's like, well, no fucking shit, it's him, and that's like something you prompted him to do too. Or like I think it's just fucking dumb. That like that's what they made him do. Okay, cool. I generally don't get where I get this tank from. It's like, this is the tank, right? From it should be if vote out the millionaire, a new millionaire is randomly chosen. Well, that is what happens. I think that's like part of the issue is that like if you vote out the millionaire, then yeah, someone randomly gets it, which means that you don't want the millionaire to be voted out. Because like at that point, it's just going to be like you just lose all the information that you just got. So you realistically want to keep them in until like final four or something. And then at that point, vote them out. So then at that point, like it's likely that you get it at the very, very end. I mean, it literally happened already in the season. Where the millionaire gets voted out and they just distribute it. I mean, again, nothing's actually really changed. Like, literally, that's just a carryover. That I think that might be the new, like, funny thing just to put in the title of every stream is losing my mind about Survivor 50. Nothing really new I'm actually losing my mind over. It's, like, literally the same shit. Actually, realistically, in terms of recent news, it's actually, like somewhat good, I guess. Is it clickbaiting? It's not even in the like if you go to Twitch, you're not even going to see it in the title, right? Because I think it's too long. Because it's at the end, isn't it? It's like I don't even know if it shows the entire thing. Oh, you got an email. Oh, well, that's a shame. Maybe you should stop getting emails. I mean, again, there is updates. It's just that it's like it's not like that bad. I mean, I think the bad thing is that I don't know what they're doing with diversity mandate. Where like it's not looking good for diversity mandate. I don't remember if that's what I originally made it as. Because I've been doing like so essentially it's a carryover from the daytime stream. Where in the daytime stream I always say like ready to lose my mind over something. So like I don't remember if that started because of Survivor Spencer, but it might have. No new era person's gotten confirmed. There is a China female though in the running. It's where, not confirm who it is, but and also there's 30s people now we know, which I think are good picks. So. It's like, yeah, I still would have rather not had Elizabeth in particular there. And, like, again, if Stephanie Gross is there, I'm also like, what's she really going to bring? So, do we need Sari for the 6th time? But, I think the other picks are, like, fine so far. Oh, yeah, we haven't talked about Switch 2 yet. I just don't care. Like, nothing there, like, screamed out to me as something I need to get. Especially, like, I still find it so funny how behind Nintendo is. Like, the fact that, like, oh, we have fucking Elden Ring. It's like, yeah, that fucking came out, like, 3 years ago. Like, I just love, like, fucking, like, most of the fucking, like, event was, like, focused around, like, showing third-party games, like, all of which, like, having come out, like, 3 or 4 years ago, if not more. Like fucking Yakuza 0 director's cut, like fucking it was Cyberpunk. It's like a lot of shit that's like, yeah, cool. I can just play it on a better fucking console. Like outside that, it's like, yeah, Donkey Kong, cool. I mean, not anything that I would buy the console for. Same thing goes with Mario Kart. Yeah, $80 for Mario Kart's also insane. Also because it's not for everything, right? Because like there was another one. I think Donkey Kong is only 70, right? So like, yeah, why is Mario Kart 80? Wait, what was he saying? I still don't get how this section works. They could have done like Sean Rector Sheree coach, then everyone else 20 on. I mean, I wouldn't put Sheree on my cast, but sure. Oh, is next week the final for Challenge All Stars? Well, that's kind of shit. Wait, let me look at the schedule. How does that work out? Oh yeah, that's pretty bad, isn't it?
So the battleship crash landed in these mountains, huh?
Yeah, I haven't even started the review.
That's right. It hit the ground with
So,
such force that debris was scattered
not
all
looking
over
great.
the area.
So let's see. So the finale is next week. That's on the 10th.
Tough to mostly survive a landing like that.
Yeah, I would say like almost impossible. The video's coming out anytime soon. I think at best, like currently I have it scheduled for the 23rd. More than likely, that's just when it's going to come out at this point. Actually, that is so. How the fuck is the challenge ending before Australian Survivor? That's kind of insane. Because I always had it set up the opposite. But oh well. I think that's like kind of my philosophy on a lot of things at this point when it comes to like these bigger videos, especially ones that I don't like, the shows I don't really care that much about. It's like they'll come out when they come out. It's like it is what it is. Like Australian Survivor, Survivor US, Big Brother. Like I feel like those shows again, those videos need to come out when they like do. Obviously, it's like, and that's a lot of the like success of the channel is based around that. Outside of that, it's like I don't know, how many people are really watching Challenge All Star video anyway? Like maybe a couple thousand. It's not really like the worst thing in the world. Same thing with like Amazing Race. By the way, I find it so fun. My Romber video got more views than my Amazing Race 7 video. I found that so funny. So again, like just no one, like there's not that many people that really care about Amazing Race to begin with. So like with those videos, they come out late. They come out late. It is what it is. Yeah, obviously these other ones are more of a priority. And I think the same thing will go like down the road when it comes to like retrospectives. Like if I don't have the Total Drama World Tour video done in time, like it is what it is. It'll come out when it does. Same thing with the like Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Season 3 video and like other stuff like that. It's like, again, it'll be out when it's done. Hopefully I can finish it in time, but if I don't, then whatever. I'll play Mario Kart on stream. I don't have a way to play Mario Kart on stream right now. Saw me tweet something. I mean, are we talking about the Redmond thing? Again, that was because of what happened. Yeah, how many people in the chat don't know? I wonder. But yeah, so essentially what happened is like my spreadsheet, both of my, so I have two spreadsheets. I had one that like was linked in the 50 guide video, which I kind of forgot was there. But still, it's like it's the spreadsheet of like the returning chances of all the players. Essentially, was keeping up with Redmond info, my predictions for the cast, all that sort of stuff. There's also another spreadsheet of like literally just the list of all the rumors that Redmond has said over time. So both of the like so yeah, the other one was obviously like kind of public, but eventually got posted on Redmond's Discord. The list of Redmond rumors was something that was not public at all. Like I literally just posted it in Redmond's Discord, and then both of those got leaked to the point where like people were talking about it like all night on Friday night, to the point where like Redmond had to like comment and saying, "Hey, this is not my list. This is like not like credible information." So that's why I made the post, because it was my list that fucking people were leaking as if it was Redmond's list.
That thing must be super tough.
And that's the big issue of all of it, because obviously like at the end of the day it's all like quote unquote speculation. Like it's all like if it was just under the basis of like this is speculation, like I think it's fine. The problem is that like people are like seeing it and then taking it as fact, and then like spreading it as if it's fact, and then also attaching Redmond to it when Redmond doesn't have anything to do with it. Like I think that's the big issue with all that stuff. Obviously, I'm a very reliable source, obviously. Like, I'm literally just, like, making guesses based on what Redmond has said. Like, I generally don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, how do I get the tank? Means I'm probably not gonna be like fully correct, so it's not like it makes Redmond look bad at the end of the day. Yeah, again, like I know I'm like the post that especially went around, the cast that went around, like I know that's fake. Like I know it's not like right. Like, I didn't mean for it to be right. Like, the fact that, like, people were, like, posting lists with, like, Mary Zhang on the cast. Like, yeah, I don't think Mary's actually on the cast. And even by then, like, again, Abra Maria is probably not there. I forgot who else is on the list that spread around. Is there a summon button?
Here I go.
What is this? Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, am I supposed to, like... I should probably select these, right? Actually, the thing that I would do, genuinely, is play No Return. No Return comes out in, like, 18 minutes. The update for No Return with Bill and Marlene, thank God. But I intend on sticking with this, though. We'll see. Jen Lewis cast photo or 50 should be the picture of her sex tape. Oh, 450. I mean, I don't think Jenna Lewis is on also. Actually, was Jenna Lewis on that list? I actually don't remember. I feel fairly confident Jenna Lewis is not on at this point. Not based on anything like credible. There's no like info saying that. It's just that it's like, again, obviously there's too many white women. Yeah, what was the cast that leaked? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one, right? It was Jervis, Sean, Ty, Q, Andy, Suri, Abby, Sydney, Angelina, Mary, Colby, Christian, Rick, Jonathan, Charlie, Jerry, Elizabeth, Stephanie, Amanda, Emily, Flippin. I think that's the one that like everyone was like, that was getting posted all over Twitter. That people were like taking as Redmond's list. Which again, like at this point, like this is outright wrong because like Sean's cut. We still have not heard a single thing about Jervis or Andy. Abby is likely cut, but like I mean, like in limbo, whatever. Sydney's likely cut, but we just don't know. Mary was never in the running to begin with. Again, we know nothing about Charlie or Rick Devins. And then Jerry's obviously cut by now, so yeah, a lot of it's not right. But yeah, do I think Borneo person's on? We just don't know. Redmond still has not heard of a Borneo person. He expects there to be a Borneo person, but he hasn't heard of anybody. Yeah, my guess is that if there is, I think it's Jervis, just because I think diversity plus also, like name recognition wise, I think he's the biggest name of the people that are eligible. Because essentially it's him, Jenna, and Greg, and Gretchen, I guess. But like he's clearly the biggest name of the bunch. Because like you're not gonna put fucking Sue, you're not gonna put Rich. Do you really want another Kelly Wigglesworth return? And again, we already have so many white women to begin with. I forgot about the draft, actually. Fuck, yeah. Should we do a draft? Only reason I'll do a draft is because I did say that we would do a draft. Not because I actually want to do a draft, but... If your Devins is on, I don't know. I think it's weird that we haven't heard anything. Especially considering, like, he got caught pre-gaming for Sequestered, or, like, is he really that, like, good at hiding things? We're, like, with Rob, again, like, Rob is someone that we haven't heard anything about, but it would make sense if Rob was in the running and, like, was able to hide that. Because that literally happened for, like, the last couple returning seasons. But this is a spot, oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, okay, so that's what I was meant to do?
Here we go.
Well, there we go. Now let's progress. Nice. Oh, by the way, I felt miserable after last daytime stream. Like, I felt like complete shit that entire Sunday. Like, pretty much until, like, 9 p.m. I was like, I felt like complete shit. Yeah, what draft are we doing? What were the two options again? It was clicks and what was the other one? Actually, I wonder what's looking like the draft list. What do those look like right now for 50? Like the 50 drafts we did. Yeah, so like last time the only one we did was the 50 draft. Oh, I forgot I drafted Daniel De Lorenzo. I think that was the point where I had Daniel De Lorenzo on my draft list, didn't I? Clicks. Okay. I don't know why you want to do. Again, this is just genuinely not even that good of an idea, but whatever. What's it called again? Like, I mean, is it just Survivor or is it what? What are we doing? Like Survivor, Big Brother, or just everything? Yeah, I don't get why Romber, or why the Romber wedding special didn't have more like Survivor parallels. I think it's just kind of a weird thing. What's the idea? I mean, I guess they want to do a draft where you get 4 people by the end, and each of those are represented, or like are based around the cliques from Big Brother 11, right? Is that what it was? So you want like someone from the athlete tribe, like you essentially want like an athlete, you want a popular, you want a brain. No, what they call it? Was it? Did they call them nerds? I don't remember anymore. What they call them? It was brains, right? It was the brains clique, and then offbeats. Which again, I don't think this is a good idea because I think it's fucking arbitrary. Because I think there's people you can fucking cast and just put them in fucking anything, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Click. Is that how you spell clicks? Okay, it is. Yeah, we're doing Survivor, Big Brother, or just anything. Like anything reality TV. Again, I would say the Assassin's Creed brand steals are arbitrary. What draft would I do in this position? I have no clue. Again, I think I've run out of ideas that I think are interesting. That's why I haven't really done them in a bit. Alright. If you want in, say now. Just Survivor. Sure. Actually, I need to... So what's it? Athlete. Popular. Brains. And... Offbeats. Okay, I think also when you pick the person, I think you have to clarify which of the cliques you want them to be in. I think it's also a thing. Alright, Ray Ranger, Gamer, Connor. Dude, my keyboard's so fucked on this computer. Let's see, Lion Melon. Frogs. Or Frog in the Alps. Menace. Rooster. Okay, this is actually way more people than I thought. What's offbeat? I mean, I guess just a fucking weirdo. I guess. Well, actually, how did they describe it? Did they even describe it? I don't think they did, right? Yeah, Julian. Is that everybody? Okay, I guess so. Alright, how many people is this? This is 12 people. Okay, I actually thought it was worse. So yeah, are we doing just Survivor then? Because I guess it leaves it open for us to do a Big Brother one down the road, because that's something we'll obviously do. I mean, I think like I think that's the thing, is that like Emily is like anything, right? I mean, like not obviously not anything, but like brain or offbeat, I feel like. But again, it's just really fucking arbitrary. 6315. Who's 6? Frog in the Alps first. 63. So Gamer, me, Lion Melon. 4, 7, 5. Wait, 4. So then Rooster. 7 is Tom. 5 was Attack, and then Julian. 1, 3, 2. Okay. Alright. Draft order is Frog in the Alps, Gamer, me, Lion Melon, Rooster, Tom, Attack, Julian, Ray Ranger. I got worried I had Ray Ranger on here twice, but I don't. Okay. Menace, Connor, and then Ovi. So Alright, Frog the Alps can pick literally anybody. But then you have to specify which of the cliques they're in, I guess. If we have any disputes on which category someone is, can we do a poll and stream? How long will that take? I think is the issue. Take Jimmy Johnson for athlete? Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, actually, how much of an athlete was Jimmy? Like, I know he was a coach. How good of he... Like, I know he was also, like, a football player at a point. But, like, was he a good football player? Or was he just a good coach? Like, I generally don't know. But... either way. Actually, should I specify next? It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna take a lot of space. Actually, I should color code it, shouldn't I? Athletes were blue, right? So I think we'll do there. We'll like color athletes blue. Actually, let's do it here. Color athletes blue. Color popular red. This is keeping in line with what they did on Big Brother. Green for offbeat. Or green for brain and then yellow for offbeat. Oh, dude, that yellow looks shit. But whatever, that's fine. But yeah, gamer is next. Oh, you only played college? What a loser. Do brains brawn beauty? I mean, that's the next idea, I guess. What is this? I mean, this is from Angie Conce's thing, isn't it? Actually, no, is it? I don't think these are the same ones. Yeah, these definitely aren't the same ones. But yeah, this is only men. And that's sexist. Am I meant to get out here? Or was I meant to shoot that? No, I was meant to shoot that, wasn't I? Those who can't play coach? I mean, seemingly. I mean, I guess coach is a big example of that. It is gamer. Wait, did gamer pick? No, right? Yeah. It is gamer's turn. Take poverty for popular. Yeah, that's fine, right? Alright, my turn. What would Tony actually... I guess Tony would be athlete, right? Like, he was a wrestler, right? How often have been called sexist on Twitter? Probably a lot. I was gonna look at everything. Yeah, I'd say just Survivor US. Because again, we could do this again down the road. With all the other shows, obviously. That's exactly what we're going to do. You think she's the popular player? Actually, what would Boston Rob be? He's like, was he an athlete? I don't remember. Like, did he do sports at any point? He probably did, I assume, right? But, like, I don't feel like he's, like, known for playing sports. You'd say popular? Maybe. Brain? Well, he's like a construction worker, though, right? I feel like that's not very brainy. I mean, then again, he was also a poker player, but, like, I don't know. See, that's what's arbitrary about this. What would Sierra Easton be? I regret not picking Sierra Easton in the 50 draft because that ruined my streak of always getting Sierra Easton. But also, do I need Sierra Easton? I probably don't. I don't know. Who's mother? I haven't done a mother pick in a while. As young Rob would probably say athlete. Yeah, but I'm also... I think my thing with Rob is just... I don't know what sport he ever played. Like, he never talked about it. But honestly, like, I assume he probably played one at some point. J Maya's popular for me. I feel like J Maya is the... Actually, is J Maya brain or offbeat? She was even... It's not even a guarantee of which one she is. I would assume brain, right? She's fucking, like, debate, like, person. She's no caller. I mean, that's probably true. See, that's why this is dumb. Actually, like, what would Jerry Manthe be? I guess, like, popular? Maybe? Even though she was, like, hated? but like I guess popular in the sense that she was like probably in that sort of clique in high school. I'm gonna look at like my previous drafts. I think I'll go. Yeah, I do want to go Mother. You know, fuck it. I'll pick J Maya. Who fucking cares? This draft's arbitrary fucking anyway. So I'll pick Johnny K. Jaw. I'll say she's a brain. I think it makes more sense that she's a brain. Lion Mountain's next. You ready to tell this is going to take forever? I can assure you it is. I'm just going to get off then. Do we have the draft only? Call it... I think... I don't know. Like, again, how the fuck do you rate this? I think anyone that we I think anyone that we know played a sport at some point. I think I would classify as athlete. Challenge beast. I don't know.
The jump bot go again.
Michelle Chase. I think Michelle Chase would be. Actually, what the fuck is Michelle Chase? I think she's either like I don't know. Was Michelle Chase popular? Like some person that'd be popular, or is she offbeat? I can't tell. I feel like she could fit either one. Allie Anderson is athlete. Yeah, that's fine. She's like CrossFit and everything, right? Yeah, Rooster's next. MAGA versus Woke. I can't wait. Best draft idea ever. How many people do you know are independents? Like, how many Survivor players? I feel like you very rarely know if someone's independent. You know if they're Republican or Democrat. I feel like you very rarely know if they're in the middle. Like, obviously, I know Q is like said that he's in the middle and that sort of thing, but like, I still feel like you like very rarely hear about people like openly being independent.
Wait, someone's coming.
David is independent. Well, thank God. Well, Spencer was Republican for a while, at least. Like, that was his big thing about getting cast on Survivor, is that he was like he played up being this like raging Republican that was like getting the arguments of people all the time. But he actually was like a big like Mitt Romney supporter, I know. Coach is offbeat. Yeah, it's fine, right? Like, I think there's a world where you can say athlete because he's obviously a coach. But yeah, offbeat makes sense. Tom's next. Thought he'd be a Democrat? No, he was like really like openly conservative. Again, that was his thing. Like, he would get in political arguments with Jeff. That's why Jeff hated him coming into Cagayan.
They have access to such advanced technology.
They would get into political debates, and then like Jeff called him like ignorant and everything.
Mecha Defender S, one of the nasty relics of that foolish war.
Hey, BLs.
So Spencer's a Mormon? Where's Spencer? Spencer's from like Chicago or something, isn't she? Or isn't he?
Come on, that's so fun.
Go Amanda Kimmel and popular? That's fine, right? I forgot. Did Amanda Kimmel play a sport? But either way, I think popular is fine too. But tax next. My entire channel is arbitrary? I mean, really, pretty much everything is arbitrary. I mean, yeah, Sandra should be the best player of all time because she was the first to win twice. That is the facts.
Looks heavy. I'd need a powerful bot to move it.
Oh, is that what I'm meant to be doing here? Wait, no, that doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, like, that was like an era where like a lot of people were doing that, right? Like, or a lot of people were doing the Because I think it was like inspired by Dan, right? Because Dan was, I think, the first to do that in casting of like playing up this like obviously being conservative, but like playing up being like radically conservative to get cast on the show. So like I know Jordan Porhar did it, which yeah, that was what in that was 2015. Spencer did it in what 2014. So that's just a thing people do. You haven't seen a single conservative on Reddit? I mean, yeah, there's like literally conservative Reddits, right? Played volleyball in that one movie. Yeah, I remember that. Didn't Parvati though also? So Parvati should also be an athlete. Actually, I just realized that Parvati actually maybe should be an athlete. Like she was literally a boxer, right? This doesn't fucking none of this fucking matters. But still, like Parvati literally like her occupation coming into Micronesia was a boxer. But whatever. Marianne, that's offbeat. Yeah, it's fine. Jordan Parr actually conservative. I don't know. Actually, I'm not 100%. I assumed he was, because I feel like if you're gonna play that up in casting, you can't like fully fake everything, right? So like it's like I doubt you would get through casting if you were just like fully making everything up, but don't know for sure. Yule for brains? Yeah, that's good. Yule Quan. Oh, 100%. Like, I doubt, obviously, Parvati is someone that would be hanging around, like, the popular clique. Which I guess is, like, the point of this, right? It's more so, like, who you're hanging out with in high school more than anything. But, anyway, very interesting. Eva, interesting. Eva Erickson, right? Let's see if I spelt it right. Only reason I know her last name is because of, her being on my 50 short list. Menace is next. I don't even know what my 48 ranking is fully. I haven't like locked it down. Like my top 4 is what Joe, Eva, Shauheen, Mitch. I haven't like really locked into order. I think I'm gonna end up putting Joe 1 still. I'm not entirely sure.
Here we go.
The big problem this season is that I just simply have not been paying that much of attention. Like, in terms of, like, going back and rewatching scenes and stuff like that. Like, I haven't, like, rewatched the premiere or anything yet. So, like, I really, like, I just don't fucking remember certain things from early on. Yeah, I thought this was the baddest for Camilla. Where I had her 3 last week, I think she's down to, like, 5 or 6 right now. Why is Parvati's name Indian? Because her parents are, like, were super into that sort of stuff, right? Mike White for offbeat. That's fine, right? What is Mike White actually? I guess yeah, offbeat. That's fine. Connor's next. Camilla can bounce back in episode 6. I mean, I guess, but I felt like I think the big thing about Camilla for me is that it's like she hasn't like really had the breakout. I guess like last episode was kind of the breakout, but it's like, again, you would think that like in the merge episode she would be like very like looking at like previous winners. Rachel obviously got like a massive pop in the merge episode. Mind you, it was immediately after the Annika boot, which is the reason for that, but still, like, you start off the episode like her talking about the Annika boot, her setting up her relationship with Andy. Like, it felt like there was like this is the start of her new story with that. Kenzie gets so much like underdog content in the merge episode. Like literally they have what was it with Venus? Like Venus said like an underdog's gonna win, they cut the Kenzie or stuff like that. But there was like a lot of stuff there with like Kenzie's winner in the merge episode. 45 D I don't think was really like anything too special, but it was just like she was there. I mean, she like had, again, like a better ed than Camilla up to this point, I feel like. Jam's merge episode was like Jam's merge episode was like more so like circumstantial because like he was on the bottom, like he was a potential backup target. But still gets a lot of content there. Gabler was all over the merge episode, but that's also kind of necessary. But you're also the one that's saying that Joe can't win because he had 0 confessionals in the fucking episode. Like, again, all this is arbitrary. Also, like the entire like Edgic analysis when talking about like because like it's all essentially you just guessing on what production would do. Like that's essentially what Edgic is. It's just predicting what you think production would decide, like how production would decide to tell the story. By the way, the counter ever pick? I think I missed it. Randy for brains. Is Randy a brain? I feel like Randy's offbeat. But also, does it fucking matter? Whatever. Randy Bailey for brain, I guess. Ovi's next with 2 picks. He was like a wedding photographer, right? It's like I feel like he's definitely offbeat if I'm like taking this seriously. But also, it's like I really don't care. Like I can't imagine Randy Bailey hanging out with like Christian Hubicki.
Wow.
Overrule the decision? I mean... Actually, wait, no, I don't care enough. It'll take too long. The drops are already taking long. I was gonna do a poll this side, but also it's like, I don't care enough. But again, that's why this is a bad draft idea. Like if we're having to stop down and debate over like if he's like offbeat or brains or whatever, this is fucking dumb to begin with then. Do I need to get the tank thing again?
Here we go.
Wait, how do I use the other ammo? Oh, there. Yeah, actually, I should do that casting video, right? I should do, what if Survivor had clicks? For, like, a returnee season. Cindy Gillen for athlete? Yeah, makes sense. Let's see. There we go. Problem is I would have to set it up again at this point. Actually, I forgot. Shit, there's like so many things now. To be fair, actually, the prediction is not updated at all, is it? Like, I've been, like, knocking people out, but I haven't actually been paying attention to the actual who's even still on the 50 prediction. So I need to actually modify this. Because I still have, like, Jenna Lewis there. Or, like, I doubt Jenna Lewis is in the running at this point. Should I be adding 48 people, actually? Because I haven't added 48 people to this spreadsheet. I probably should at this point. Because then we have, like, at least somewhat of an idea of who they like. Doing 3-hour BBAU retrospectives was a bad idea. I agree. That was the worst thing I ever did. Was Rob C? I would say, yeah, either brain or offbeat. 1 to 2. Here's Villains is around the same time as... Yeah, so yeah, recasting Here's Villains if it was clicks. And which one do you want? Do you want the big one, or do you want just the prediction, cast prediction? Because the big one, I think I need to work on it, because I don't think it's accurate. The cast prediction is more in line with what I currently think. But even then, that's like with the assumption that there's no diversity mandate.
We're locked inside.
Which, who knows? Maybe they will do. And if they do, then but if they do diversity mandate, then I just have no fucking clue, because like we don't know anybody. Like I don't know who the fuck they're picking at that point. I don't know who else could they pick at this point. Same when Paul broke up. I forgot they even existed to begin with. Yeah, you go Rob offbeat. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Well, and there's offbeat. Okay, so Connor's next. You set it up like it used to, or be updated over time. I mean, yeah, obviously, but
Whoa!
I don't know if I should.
The door is unlocked. No one keeps Biel's prisoner. On we go.
We might get locked inside again.
According merit
Stay
for offbeat.
alert.
All right. Actually, what would Courtney Yates be? Is she popular, I guess? I don't even know. The mess is next. Yeah, again, like it's like when it comes to white people right now, it's like most of the people we know are white people. Yeah, like I have. Well, I only have 6 white locks. Emily is again very likely, but not a lock. But I think very likely. And then Amanda's obviously one that's like it could theoretically be PG. Obviously, I think logically it makes more sense if it's Amanda. But in the world where they are doing diversity mandate, then it would be PG over Amanda. But the question is, are they doing diversity mandate? Courtney Yates for offbeat. Is Courtney Yates offbeat? But also, I don't really care. Wait, actually, wait. No, you already picked an offbeat. Yeah, you're a. You could switch Mike White the Brain, I guess. Like I guess that's like kind of makes sense. All right, for popular, sure. Obviously, Courtney Yates the most popular player. Genuinely, Courtney Yates probably was like in the. Actually, I don't know. Courtney Yates actually maybe was in offbeat. But again, also who the fuck cares? Yeah, Ray Ranger's next. Let's see. Brains, Candace, Cerie, Rob, Russell, Sandra. I guess the question is, do you bother keeping the tribes balanced? Because obviously the offbeat tribe there is pretty shit. I think you have to put Coach, or put Tyson, I think, on the offbeat tribe, probably. To, like, balance things out a bit. Oh, actually, no, just everything's fucked, because gender also is fucked. Yeah, whatever. Christian Bicky for Brain, okay. I thought about picking Christian first, but I was also like, do I really want a guy? I mean, is that me? So yeah, Julian's next. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, she's probably like, yeah, hanging out with like the goths and everything, right? That's probably Courtney.
That switch probably controls this elevator. Go ahead, try turning it on.
There's like, wouldn't that be offbeat? Because like Courtney's like not that far apart from someone like a from a Lydia, right? I don't know. Courtney, fuck me, Carolyn Weiger, yeah. Where is it? Alright, Carolyn off the board. Attack's next. And the issue right now is setting it up. More than anything. What am I meant to be doing here? Wait, what am I meant to be doing? Oh, there's a panel there. I didn't see that. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I guess it just fucking worked anyway. Cool. James Athlete? That makes sense.
This is fun.
I assume you mean Clement, right?
Guess it only goes to this floor. Let's look.
Yeah, Tom next. I saw the one. Did you have more than one? I saw the one about the mini game thing. Or is it a mini game? The I don't know, camera thing, whatever it's called. Sure. We can talk Hades spoilers at the end. Oh, fuck off. Go Cole for brains. I guess that makes sense, right? Like, Go Cole's like a... He's like some sort of executive, right? So, close enough. Rooster's next. Oh, yeah, and how to save Jamie. But I was too late by that point, right? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was after he died, right? So, or Jaime. It's Jaime, isn't it?
What is that?
But yeah, I love it. Like I got to like a reveal yesterday, and it just like completely went over my head when like seeing it. It just like did not even like register until like way after. I was like, oh wait, fuck. That's actually like big. Yeah, Andy has a brain. What is Andy actually? I don't remember. Oh, he's a dialect person, right, or something like a speech, something. What's his occupation? Oh, wait, what? AI research assistant? That's not what I thought it was at all. I thought he had like something to do with like speech patterns or something. Wasn't that his thing? Like he knew like a lot of languages and stuff. Either way, it's still brain. Lion Mountain's next. Price of the camera changes based on how much money you have. You always have enough. What am I meant to be doing here? Alley White popular? Okay. What, are you just gonna pick all Natalie's? Natalie White's. My turn. Ugh. What is Sierra Easton? Like, what does she fit into? Kind of like none of these, right? Like, was she popular? But I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's really the thing. I'm trying to remember, was Andrea an athlete? Actually, no, I should pick Danny Del Lorenzo. No, actually, yeah, I'm picking Danny Del Lorenzo as a captain of sports. So, there we go. Got the captain of sports on my team. But yeah, gamers next. So literally because she wanted you to have the camera. Now thinking about it, pro athlete survive. Wait, would I be? Oh, you mean like ranking just the like professional athletes you're talking about? No, I'm not like dying to do it. But casting Frank Stone though, I'm like, I'm kind of surprised it's not as bad as like I thought it'd be generally terrible, and like it's just kind of fine. Like I think it's like an intriguing premise at least. But it's not like that. Like it's like the game is shit. Like the game runs like complete shit. But like the actual like at least like concept of the narrative, I think is actually like kind of interesting. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well that's great. Take Suri for brain. Is Suri brain? I guess she's... Is nurse... I guess nurse is a brain occupation, right? And obviously Suri is Suri. So why not? Froggy Alps has 2 picks. We'll see how I feel by the end. I mean, I have a feeling I'm just not going to know what the fuck's going on by the end. But we'll see. That's a mystery about Sam. I mean, like, clearly there's, like, some sort of, like, time travel sort of things involved, right? Or at least the mention travel, at least. Which, again, do I think they'll handle it well? Probably not, right? But... we have the Alton Grace team by the end. I mean... Are you just going to pick all of the Black Widow Brigade? Actually, no, you can't because Amanda's right gone. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like we know that. Yeah, like I know there's like other versions of the movie. So like it's clearly like some sort of like alternate reality or whatever. Take Morgan for popular. Morgan McLeod. Trying to make sure I know how to spell her name. There we go. Best pick on the board so far. Yeah, then you got one more. We'll watch Minecraft movie? Probably not. I meant to watch more shit while on vacation here, and I didn't end up watching shit. Like I've really spent most reasons because like Anthony Caliber's been streaming a lot and has been trying to get like world record in Last of Us. I've been watching like a lot of those streams. Plus also I've been recording shit also. So like by the end of it, I just like have not had much time to watch all the shit I've been wanting to. Cast for Brain? Is she actually a brain? No. But yeah, sure. And even she herself said that she's not sure if the brain should have been the brains. But yeah, gamer sex. Actually, Borderlands would be kind of funny. Actually, it's too far. Actually, which one would be funnier to watch? Minecraft or Borderlands? I actually don't know. I still need to watch Uncharted. I still haven't watched the fucking Uncharted movie. Like I always meant to. Is Banu popular because he won 1,000,000 hearts? I mean, again, this is up to your interpretation. And he also has been in movies, so he's very popular. Oh, god damn it. Perfect. Jack Black has... Wait, I actually died? Oh, cool. Tony for Offbeat. Does Tony count for Offbeat? I feel like I would say Tony for... Well, again, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever, I'll give you Tony for Offbeat. I would say Tony's athlete, but because I know Tony was a wrestler at a point, like in like I don't know if it was college or what, but either way. My turn. I guess do I go popular for Sierra Easton? I don't know. How's that work? Like, considering like like she got pregnant, like really, like so like I don't know if she was like in a clique. Because like she was probably like busy, right? Like too busy to be in a clique. So it's like, and it's like, I don't think she was like a stay-at-home mom for a while, right? So it's like, there's nothing to really get occupation-wise either. So, I'm just gonna say popular. Because obviously Sierra Easton's the most, actually, should I put Sierra Moret? I guess I did put Johnny K. Jaw, so I guess we'll go Sierra Moret. This is the evolution. There we go. Lime Melon's next. Yeah, actually I forgot about Well, Karin's a doctor, isn't she? Not a nurse? Well, also, isn't Paulie like a paramedic and he's on Braun? So that's kind of funny, right? Must have been. I mean, she was popular with somebody at least. The girl that got pregnant in your high school is the first thing from popular. Yeah, probably doesn't help your standing in high school.
Man, I'm good.
Which in my actual name is Johnny K. Jaw. Well, Johnny Krishanen Jaw? Natalie Bolton for brain. What is Natalie Bolton actually, occupation-wise? I actually don't even remember. She was like a personal trainer at the time, right? Like, what's she now? Oh, she's like a beautician? Is that what she is? Wellness and skincare concierge. Sure, whatever. Natalie Bolton. I actually think it makes more sense to put Natalie Bolton as offbeat, doesn't it? But whatever. Natalie Bolton's a brain, obviously. Rooster's next. Yeah, Krishnan. Oh, okay, I thought there was like an extra, like AN in there. Oh, cool. Oh, I thought I died. Oh, okay. Why am I fighting it this way? This is the dumbest way to fight this enemy. Okay, let's actually get the tank. Was Donnie's spoilers true? I don't believe... Well, actually, wait, which one? Like, there were spoilers about Parvati that I believe were fake. The spoiler that the spoilers that I was talking about on stream that I think I was spoiled. Okay, I died. Those were real, yeah. But also, I don't know how credible... Like, I actually looked back to see if it was actually from... So, essentially, like, the... David, like, I remembered a clip from the trailer of, like, David hugging Joe in, like, a really over-the-top way. That was, like, the thing that clicked to me when people were saying, oh, the trailer spoils the winner or whatever. So, like, that was the thing that clicked, to where, like, I was thinking David was winning. But I don't know if that was actually... So that was actually from the finale. That's so stupid. Yeah, so they're just kind of dumb then. Wait, no. Wrong menu. Trying to get an athlete. Okay, makes sense. Dude, my keyboard's so fucked. There we go. We got Tom is next. I was 100% gonna pick AJ and Horacio. What? AJ for brain, I assume, and Horacio for athlete, I assume. Oh, fuck off.
Well, so it goes.
Yeah, what was the spoiler for Parvati, though?
What broke down?
Oh, great. Because actually, I never actually saw the Parvati spoiler. I just know that supposedly was wrong. Player ranking or like power ranking? Power ranking, I think it's tough because I'm spoiled at this point. Like, I know what I would say, but also again, I feel like people would be reading into that, right? Player ranking of the people booted so far, I think I have Karin still won, right? Or do I have Kristen? I think I have Kristen won, maybe. I don't remember. I think it's Kristen, Karin, then Logan. By the way, it is insane that Logan, like, wanted Karin out, right? Go Rory for offbeat. Sure. What was Rory's job? I don't actually remember. Let's see. He was a housing case manager. Cool. Attack's next. You're gonna play the Croc remaster? Probably not, but I would be opposed to it. Like I'm definitely not right like out soon. But Croc is a game that I remember as a kid. I always wanted to play. Like, it's a game I have nostalgia for, not because I actually played it that much, because like, I eventually played it, but like it's more so a game that I remember because it was in the previews for because I have a VHS tape as a kid of Power Rangers in Space. It was like the entire like Psycho Ranger saga, and like at the beginning they had like they had commercials or whatever. One of the commercials was Croc. So like I do have like kind of nostalgia for that game, even though I've only played it probably for like a few hours when I eventually did play it, but I don't know. Probably won't play it anytime soon. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that. Should I switch and play some Mario games? I don't even have time to play the games I already have. Again, that's the big thing with Switch. It's not really like money or anything. It's more so just time. I just don't have time to play it to make it worth buying it. Better game right now, AJ or Miles? AJ by a lot. I don't think it's close. I think Miles' game's kind of shit, to be honest. You said Parvati got 5th? Oh, okay. It's not that far off, but yeah. Obviously wrong. People thought CK was winning? How did people think CK was winning? There's never a point where I thought CK was. I was always between David, Philip, and Letty, and Dixon. Actually, I was like, I think early on, I was thinking Dixon. as a maybe. So I need to switch games, yeah. I just would not have time. And also the thing about Switch is that, I'm at the point now where like if I'm playing something, I want to record it to some degree, and like if I get Switch, I also have to get a capture card. And it's like, I just don't fucking feel like it. Oh, that doesn't break. Cool. Wait, let me leave. There we go. Wentworth Pop here. Yeah, that's fine. Julian is next. Oh, fuck am I? There we go. Michelle Popular. Okay. Radio Rangers next. Who do I vote for between Miles and Zara? Trying to remember did Zara ever get saved by like a non-limb or anything? I think probably Zara. I think I vote anybody but Miles at this point. Yeah, like I think Miles' game is like pretty bad. Like I think the only like there's obviously some rounds where he's able to gain like some power, but then he ends up fucking it up for himself anyway. Like he's been saved by what, like 3 idols at this point? Or 2. I think 2 technically. He's one of them was the one on Polly, right? I vote for Kate over Morgan. Just that's more so just because of what we're shown, more so than like I don't know if I'm on the island. Probably still Kate, because we do see Kate doing a lot more of like talking to AJ, and it seems like that AJ connection is through Kate particularly. So like probably Kate, but it's not like this.
Here we go.
This
It's not like
place is
that big of a
practically
difference.
falling apart. Let's take it slow and steady.
There's still
Yeah, I mean, there's still
half the
room,
way.
right? There's still... Well, actually, not really. There's only 2 more rounds. So it's like, how much room is there really for Miles to find another idol? I would not be shocked if Caitlyn breaks the immunity record. Oh, it's a side-scroller now? Thank God. Hands appear for brains. Let's see... Oh, yeah, I missed... Okay, I missed say for offbeat. Is say offbeat? I guess say doesn't really fit into anything, right? Or like I wouldn't... Like, I don't know what her job is. I know she quit her job for the show, but like, what was her job? Marketing professional? Yeah, it's whatever. I like it offbeat. Hannah picking brains. Or Hannah for brains. Fuck me. Yeah. Hannah Shapiro. Can my H key work? Dude, my H key's so fucked. There we go. Connor's next. Like, I don't know why the fuck you're spineless Caitlyn. What the fuck are you talking about?
At least that was sort of fun.
Like, I would not be shocked if Caitlyn ends up being my #1 player of the season. We'll see. I think it all comes down to, like, with Caitlyn, yeah, not even thinking, like, yeah, not even, like, factoring spoilers at this point. It's, like, simply the fact that, like, Caitlyn, I think, where he lands on the player ranking would largely come down to win equity. Like, I think he's played the cleanest game of the season by far. But I think the issue is the fact that I don't think any of the jury respects him. And I think that's something that would be this, like, determining factor between him and AJ. Where I think if he if Caitlyn can win the game, he's #1. If he can't, then, like, AJ's likely #1. Like, really, like, almost, like, no matter what happens from this point forward. I think that's the case. For Mitch? What is Mitch? I guess whatever. Mitch from this season, I assume you're talking about? I don't think there's any other US Mitch, is there? But sure. I doubt anyone else can pick Mitch. But yeah, the Connor pick, I wasn't paying attention. I don't think so, right? Why they decided to make AC an RPG? The Witcher is the which was popular is the answer. James Clement already got picked, I believe. Yes, James Clement already got picked. Yeah, Assassin's Creed being an RPG makes no sense. Which is funny because I remember at the time, like me and like all the other people that are like now anti the like new direction of Assassin's Creed, like we're like kind of happy to a degree, like. But in retrospect, obviously, yeah, it was really fucking stupid. It makes no sense for it to be an RPG.
Looks like a huge bot.
Now, obviously, it's also just not a good RPG either. Is also a major thing.
That's not just any bot. It's a jump bot.
Oh, that's a jump bot. Thank God, dude. I'm like 2.5 hours in the stream. I'm still in the same mission I started the game with.
For real?
So that's fantastic.
It's unmanned. I say we grab it and run.
Oh, no, you don't. I can't pretend I didn't just hear that pipsqueak.
You care about any Switch game announcements? Not really. Yeah, I don't think there's a single thing that was like cool. I mean, like Kirby Air Ride, I played as a kid. I don't really give a shit about the actual game itself, but Danny. Okay.
No, my dad taught me to take whatever I want for myself.
From what I understand, I believe it's Final 2. So there's supposed to I saw for AU. I saw everything up to Final 3. Like I saw who the Final 3 is, and I saw the boot order for 4 through 7. And also, I did see boot order for, like, well, I look, like, I saw 8, 9, 10, but obviously it already happened, but that was more so to clarify, like, what, if these are true, which it seems like it's true.
But that won't fly around here.
We got Danny, McCrae. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this FromSoft thing. Yeah, that was kind of funny. But it's also funny because, like, it's a multiplayer game, isn't it? I think I saw. Like, it's not even like a real like normal FromSoft game. It's like a fucking like it's like Elden Ring, Night Rain or whatever, but just like in a like Bloodborne style like setting. Which if that's the case, that's really fucking funny.
We're here on a job to deal with that jump bot from
Samurai in Shadows wears heavy gear. They can't climb, so you can escape. Yeah, that sounds really fucking stupid.
Can't we just work out a peaceful solution?
Again, in a yeah, in Assassin's Creed, like a major pillar of its gameplay is supposed to be parkour. Or then shake it. Which one is that? Is that the Wii one?
No. If you have the money.
Which if it is, then I own it. I don't think I ever played it. I think it's actually sealed. Actually, let's see. It's literally right here. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, I think it is. I'm pretty sure I have it sealed still. Yeah, it's still sealed. Because I remember I bought it, where did I find this? I don't remember. I remember if it was a thrift store or something. But I found it sealed, like, not too... Like, obviously, like, a long time ago in terms of the collection, because I don't buy shit for collection as much anymore. But it was probably, like, I don't know, like, years after it came out, though. Like, it was just, like, a weird thing that was just at a thrift store, like, sealed. So I got it, but, yeah, it's still sealed. I don't know when I'm ever going to fucking play it. Probably won't, realistically. But it is in my collection, so that's something. I also have the... Actually, it is there, right? Yeah, Survivor Wii game, thank God. The Amazing Race Wii... Oh, yeah, my copies of Amazing Race 1 and 7 arrived. I didn't talk about that, because I bought that during the daytime stream. Because I obviously need physical copies of Amazing Race 1 and 7. That was definitely a thing I needed to buy. By the way, did Ovi ever pick... So Ovi can make their final 2 picks. I don't think so. Yeah, I've seen the box art. It looks weird for Switch too.
No way. I'll never give you
Wipe, actually, generally, I thought about buying it because I was going to do... I've thought about this for a while. That like the intention at some point in my life to do a video on reality TV-based video games. So I was going to buy all the Wipeout games, but I haven't done it yet. Like, it was on my list, though, of things to buy.
Too bad. When I see something I want, I ain't in the habit of letting it go.
All games are amazing. Are they, though? I never played, though. I just assumed they're shit. Thousand Amazers Canada 5. I remembered liking it. I could not tell you a single thing about it at this point. But yeah, Sam and Paul were on it. Is that the season with, like, Corey and Ivana or something like that. What was their names?
That necklace means everything to me.
Yeah, outside that, could not tell you.
It's my turn to repay.
I've not played the shitty Big Brother mobile game, but I assume it's shitty. Team Giver? What's Team Giver? Oh, wait.
For what?
Which one is Team Giver? Like, I remember there being a team called that, but which one is that?
Even you're no match for my jump bot, demon boy.
Oh, the one that, yeah, the guy that, like, passed away, too, right? Yeah. Oh, it's been that long? It's been 6 years since he passed away?
It's gonna break.
Cool. I love how he just instantly died there. That's great. Put 100 hours into it? That seems insane.
This is bad. I bought.
Oh. Wait, what? Is he, Eva being the Emily, Carolyn or Jam Jam 48? What do you mean? Like, actually, wait, yeah, what do you mean? Like, what is the comparison between them? Or you're saying, like, the positions? Okay, I think I get what you're saying. I really don't know. Like, I think I would be more inclined to think Carolyn right now. I don't really have, like, a solid trajectory where she's going. Which, Eva is probably the person in general, like, I just don't have the best Edgic read on at all. And I think it's, like, kind of tough to have an Edgic read also on Eva, just because, like, so much of it is, like, kind of based around, like, her real-life story that they clearly want to promote. And the kind of similar thing with Joe as well, where, like, I think... And really, actually, for Joe, I was prepared to move Joe down. But I thought he had a pretty good episode, which is the reason why I haven't dropped him down. Because, like, I felt like the fact that this big moment happened this last episode, I thought was pretty bad. Like, the fact that it happens that early on in the season. Because to me, it's like, I was thinking, like, well, again, if they don't do good stuff at the merge, then he's probably just out at that point. Because, like, then it was probably just all of his goodwill was essentially utilized for that one moment. But then he had a pretty good merge episode. So I'm like, eh.
Come on, punks.
Yeah, again, that is something, and it's definitely, like, in comparison to Xiaoheen, like, that's a pro for Xiaoheen, is that he got that content as well. But also, really, the edit never attached Joe to Thomas. Like, he was simply just in the California girls, but, like, we never actually see anything about his relationship with Thomas, where I felt like the edit was so much more focused around his relationship with Eva. Cool. Well, that's fantastic. By the way, did Obi ever pick? Should we just move on? Yeah, I'll just let Connor pick. It's not like this is a fucking draft that really, like, at the end of the day, it's like, again, there's so many fucking people to pick from anyway. Oh, did he pick? I did not see your picks. Let's see. Like, how far back was it then? Oh, there we go. Venus and... is Venus popular? By the way. Then Sophie Clark, I assume. Yeah, Connor's next. Jam Jam? Yeah, Jam Jam's available. Actually, what difficulty am I playing on? I think I'm already playing on easy, aren't I? Oh yeah, it's just... Okay. Again, that's not a fucking thing, but... Or at least not a thing that's, like, super concrete. That you have to be in the promo to win. I think it's a pro for Joe, like how prominent he is in the promo, but I don't think it's like clear-cut thing of like you have to be in the promo to win. God damn it. Wait, how do I repair the bot? Joe still doesn't talk about his sister yet. I think they're saving it, is my assumption there. I think something will happen with Joe that makes him talk about it. Wait, well, shit. Does anything, any of these? Okay, I should use that.
Shoot him down with the machine gun.
Oh, fuck off. Perfect. You would hate a Mitch win? I really don't care. Maybe he posted videos about the 50 rumors. What'd he post? Like, is he, how wrong is he? What is this? Most attractive guys? Number one's Burton? That's kind of random. Oh, wait, this is a recent list, too. I assume this was like, I saw like almost all old schoolers. I was like, oh, this is just like an old school list. But no, it's actually, actually, I already opened the thing. Yeah, I can't wait for Banu to be on the Offbeat tribe. I feel like Thomas would be Offbeat, wouldn't he? At least to them, from like a casting perspective. Would Rome be popular? I'd be shocked Camilla wins season. No, but I'm also not banking on it.
Hold still, you rat! Keep it up! How about this?
Okay.
Not bad, BL.
Shoot him down with the machine gun.
Come on, punks! Enough punk time to play my ace
God damn
in
it.
the hole.
It's trying to stop you, Prince. Get ready to die.
Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed.
Prince, you got him.
It's gonna break.
Cool, I still died. Cool. Rachel 6 for 47. Camille said, yeah, sure. Why not? Fishback has one. Wait, being one spot before John Cody is a choice. What are we talking about? Oh, oh, Fishback made that list. That's kind of insane. Hey, Ja. Picking Kevin from. Okay, cool. The greatest player ever, Kevin. Actually, did I miss Ray Ranger and Masses? Or not Ray Ranger, I missed Connor and Masses picks. I'll be honest, I haven't been paying attention. Oh, you picked Tyson? Okay. Tyson Apostle, which, is he popular? Sure. Yeah, then the mess pick. By the way, I'll give Kevin. What was it? Kevin Luong or something like that. Leong. Is that how you pronounce that? Whatever. Mess can pick. Julian can pick. I guess. It's like, I don't know. Whatever. Anything to get this draft over with.
Keep it up! How about
Like.
this?
Oh yeah, actually, I haven't talked about this yet. I haven't talked about Charity. I think Charity might be the worst player of the season. Like, I haven't really been able to talk about this yet. I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, I think Charity might be at the bottom. Like, for me, it's Charity or Stephanie. Like, I think there's a serious argument that Charity's the worst player of the season.
More missiles. Use the machine gun again.
Oh, fuck off.
Hold still, you rat!
Worse than Sifu? Probably not. At least Charity had an ally.
Time to play my ace in the hole.
Sifu really had, like, nobody.
It's trying to stop you, Prince. Get
I don't
ready to dodge.
To be fair, Sifu survived more votes, though, right?
Time's over.
Kind of. Well, so, yeah, I guess he survived the vote he shouldn't have survived, and, like, I guess... Yeah, because, yeah, the Sean vote was one that he shouldn't have survived, and then he did survive Merge Tory.
Almost there.
No. There we go. Fuck me. Why'd say about Cedric? Not entirely sure. I don't know if it was to her, like I don't know if she knew about the split vote plan. Yeah, I'm not sure. Did she not know about the split votes and then put her vote like in a Charlie way of like putting it on Cedric in a case of an idol play? I'm not sure. I think she was that bad. I think she's pretty bad. She was gonna go home at every single opportunity. Had she ever gone to tribal? Never did. Then gets taken out the first opportunity here, in a spot where her tribe had the majority. Like, I think she's pretty atrocious. Like, realistically, I think the only good thing about her is that she had an alliance with Mitch.
Between the time you took a bullet for him back at Nap's base.
Yeah, I should see if people pick things. I've just got completely lost track of the draft at this point. Okay, Austin for athlete. Is that Austin Lee Kuhn?
You're a pretty stand-up guy.
Was he an athlete? I don't even fucking remember, but also I really don't care. Yeah, the Julian pick. Q for athlete. Okay. And then attack is next.
Stop before I puke.
Why'd you vote for Cedric instead of Alagi? I guess she just didn't trust Cedric anymore? I don't know.
But you did a real
Yeah, that's feel weird, right?
BLs.
I think Joe's won, but not like locked in on that.
Is it complete junk now?
Wish they showed any part of this vote split, but then that would kind of spoil it then, right? That Charity was going home.
I think we can work with this.
Really?
Watch 50 be worse than 44? I mean, possible.
The core frame is still intact.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. What was
Figure
meme
out the
view
rest somehow or
posted?
other.
Because also, I actually commented on Russell Muscle made a video on the 50 stuff, and it's like, well, you're kind of wrong on some of it. So, like his video was about like how like he was like talking at the beginning how like Carolyn was cut for the traitors. Like Carolyn was not cut for the traitors. That is not what happened with Carolyn. It's actually the opposite. Carolyn was literally like initially not called for the traitors. Then she was called because CBS is like, this is speculation on me, but like I think CBS told Jeff that, hey, call Carolyn. Then she was in the running, and then they legitimately just cut her because they cut her. It had nothing to do with the traitors. If it had something to do with the traitors, she wouldn't have been fucking called to begin with. Is Meme View in the Redmond Discord? Oh, Meme View. Oh yeah, Meme View. I was thinking about Russell Muscle. So is he just leaking out outwardly that stuff? Which, again, I think it's a shady thing to do, but whatever. Let's see. Yeah, these players are not in Survivor 50. So who's he have on here? What is this? So I've seen this like fake Jeff Probst account or whatever. Like, is this... Like, this isn't real at all, right? This video? Like, is he me? Like, I haven't actually watched the video itself, but like, him putting Q on here, like, that's just entirely incorrect. So it's like, I don't know, is this all just a meme? Because, yeah, Ceri's on there. So yeah, it just feels like it's like entirely just made up shit then, right? But like, is it based around like any like actual information? Because like none of this is real.
I was afraid I'd blown my chance at riding a jump bot for a second.
Prince,
Can everyone still win 48 other than Chrissy? I think Say can't win.
We got what we came for.
I think everyone else, there's at least a world, probably.
But I was hoping we'd have
Maybe
more time
like
to
Cedric's just weird. I really don't fucking know what they're doing, Cedric.
Wannabe junkers may be gone, but the defenders are still around. So don't even think about coming in here alone.
Hey, I'm pretty like low on actually like Star. I think at least has like a semblance of a chance if this is the start of her storyline. Okay, do I think it's likely? No, but I wouldn't say it's like 0-0.
Here we go.
Same thing with Kyle. I would not say it's 0-0. Yeah, it's not looking good, but I wouldn't say he's like absolutely 0%. Just keep up with spoilers in the recent live stream. Well, that's something. I did wonder if like someone would actually make a proper video on 50 rumors. Because you shouldn't.
Look at all this trash.
It seems.
Hey, just think about all the money I could be making right now if I did.
Maybe there's something
Oh,
in
you
it.
picked Adam? Yeah, I missed that. Adam Klein. Dude, fuck me. Like, uncapitalized. There we go. Yeah, Tom's next. Oh, 100% Russell Muscle will be... Like, I think actually Russell Muscle... Like, I assume he just doesn't know, right? Because I feel like he definitely would be making videos if he knew, like, what was going on in 50. Like, that's just the type of guy Russell Muscle is. Nothing this guy's top 10. What is this? Yeah, imagine Star and Eva is the duo that runs the game. What? Kim, Earl, Rob, Cochran, Todd, Tony, Tommy, Tina, Brian. I mean, man,
Wow,
I think Tina
this cave
and
is huge.
Brian are probably slightly
Looks
too
like
high.
this cave leads straight to the Lee sub battleship.
Yeah, it's like whatever.
It seems that the Junkers have cobbled together a convenient.
Russell
route
Muscle's the guy
from
Jeff
market
imagines watches
battleship.
Survivor. Oh, is he? Oh, you found the Sarah Phoebe photo? Did you? Oh, that would have been a good reveal for last stream. If someone found the Sarah and Phoebe photo during the daytime stream. Oh, April Fool. Ah, damn. Wow. That's a shame. Russell Muscle might actually be my least favorite star YouTuber. I do not like the way he makes videos.
According to the map, this area is
Like, I
near
haven't
the
watched many of his
center
videos, obviously, but like in terms of like the way he makes videos and everything, it's just not me. Like, that's just not what I would do. But
Not
good
really.
to you.
This make traveling north or south of here a serious challenge.
Yeah, same thing with What's My Name, but that's obviously like a
Pretty
different thing, I
inconvenient for a
guess.
central hub.
Where? Reuses audio? What audio does he reuse? Well, again, that's why I changed it to After Mergatory, so I don't have Ben #1. Where did Tom pick? I literally didn't even see it. Okay, cool. Can't knock over. What the fuck? Cool. There we go. Where's Tom's pick? I don't see it at all. Yeah, I literally don't see it. Is there any Survivor players podcast I'd listen to if they had one? Not really? I don't know. Not about Survivor, at least. Like, not gonna think of at least. Like, I don't really care, to be honest. Like, I think it's like I have enough to listen to RGP that I'm not really like looking for other ones. Like, I only have enough time to catch up with all the RGP podcasts. Only watch his videos after new era cast leaks. He tells you what their LinkedIn says. What the fuck? It's after my top 10, the top 10 video link. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah. Julia Landauer. Thank God. Yeah, blended in with all the other comments there. Because it was green like all the other ones I saw there. I have to make sure I spell Julia Landauer correctly. There we go. Rooster can pick now. um. I mean, that's just weird. I don't know. It's like I do like there's points where like I don't feel like re-recording something. Like it's like let's say it's I mean, obviously like with the Cindy and Vanessa thing, you can obviously notice when in my BB Can 3 video when it comes out. But like me using the same with an S over and over and over again. But again, that was purposeful. That was part of the joke. But with there's like certain videos that like I end up reusing. Like if I'm like now at number 10 or whatever, and like the version in that video is like fucked, I'll then use that from another video. Like there's points where I do that, but depopular would she be popular? I guess good enough, right? Like I would say she's like more of an athlete, but either way, Lime Melon's next. Is the latest draft has ever gone? Probably not. Especially not like actually for a normal Survivor draft potentially. Definitely not in general though. I thought Brains for Brawn 2 was kind of bad this week. It's where yeah, I think it's kind of bad. I think this week reminded me how bad Australian Survivor can be. Where this felt more in line with like the Australian Survivor we were getting back in like you know, the like middle era of the show, I guess. Nat 10 is offbeat. Sure. Imagine Survivor 50 is clicks, and that's what they were considering her for. They were like, you know what, Natalie Tenorelli, that's the ultimate offbeat. How many other Natalie? You could have gotten Natalie Cole as offbeat. I feel like
we'll probably find traveling merchants on the
either way.
road.
Who do I pick for
They
offbeat?
roam over Sandland, peddling wares to all comers.
Who I already picked Sierra Moret, right? Yeah. I picked Danny De Lorenzo. I picked J Maya. That was Victoria Baymonde. Is she offbeat? I would say so, right? She's offbeat to me. So there we go. Gamers next. Yeah, I think the rankings Kristen, Karen, Logan top 3 right now. Kristen's weird because like Kristen's like one that like I don't know what to do with her on the player ranking. Like I definitely feel solid on Karen over Logan. Even though Logan got Karen out, I feel like Logan had or Karen had the like advantage over her for like most of the season.
Pretty inconvenient for a central.
And also like Logan needed an idle play along the way, so it's like I think that one's relatively easy. But yeah, like when it comes to Kristen, I don't really know what to do with Kristen because like she's like someone that like was like kind of on the bottom or at least like not like in a like solid alliance for like really a lot of the game, but she also like was never really in danger. While also seemingly having like respect to win a jury vote, she had gotten to the end and like still had again like Morgan and Kate siding with her. It's like I don't know what to really do with her.
People used to pass through here all the time.
It's the clicks from Big Brother 11. So like blue is athlete, red is popular, green is brain, or yellow is offbeat.
Disappearing isn't always a good thing.
I wish she didn't do that. I'll say I don't like obviously I don't think like Logan should be getting hate and stuff for like quitting the challenge, but also I think Logan should just admit to the fact that she quit the challenge, right? Like I think the fact that like she's on like social media talking about like I didn't quit, I just knew I was out. It's like yeah, but you did quit though. Again, I'm not like I would do the same thing in that position, but you did quit. Like I don't know why you're denying the fact that you quit. You did quit. I do think like the fact that she's like really like fighting back against like people that are calling her a quitter. It's like I mean you did fucking quit. But whatever.
Hope we can find something useful in all this.
Yeah. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Was this at...
Some of what the Junkers see as trash could very well be treasure.
Oh, Jeremy Collins? Okay. That's something. But again, she could have tried. Like her again, like you're at deliberation. You just need one person to say no. You could have at least tried to do something. You would just say, "Oh, okay, it's a fucking, it's a what do you call it? Deadlock." Okay, yep, I guess it's over. Again, she did quit at that point. Like she could have tried to do something there.
All we can do
But again,
is
she
pray
herself
that
said that she did that.
they dump scrap on us while we're down in that hole.
Here we go.
That's one image I'd rather not think about.
Then we'd better hurry up before it becomes reality.
Wish Miles and AJ would have voted Zara. Why? Like, why do you wish that? Like, there's never a world where that was gonna happen, right? Like, it makes like this entire season makes no fucking sense if like AJ and Miles now are on the bottom and being like taken out at this point over Kristen, Morgan, and Kate.
Hope we can find something useful in all this.
I mean, but then they're sending themselves into rocks,
I'll let
right?
you know if I see anything.
Some of what the Junkers see as trash could very well be treasure to us.
I feel like Johnny would be an offbeat.
Here we go.
I think like for her, I mean, I think it's like she fits into both. I think the fact that she even is a pun champion is also like brain. So it's like I don't know. I feel like she fits into both.
Here we go.
Which again is the issue of the entire draft idea.
Over Sandland? There's even a bunch near
Rome as offbeat battle rapper. Yeah, I think Rome fits offbeat way better than he does
Be a lot more hit and miss the farther you get away from.
popular, right? Like was there anything popular about him?
By
the way, did the gamer pick at some point?
Those are probably the ones who passed near our village.
Oh, yeah, it was the Jeremy pick. That was your pick, the Jeremy. Okay, Jeremy, and then was it Rome Cooney, right? Is his last name? There we go. What a draft. That took way too long. Let us. I expect the Challenge All-Star 5 review to be.
It pays to take the time
Probably like an hour and a half, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping I'm not long.
You just might make some exciting discoveries.
Australian Survivor at this point, I think will probably be around 4 hours, but we'll see.
And if we can find
All right, so 444, right? That's what we're gonna do. So we got Frog, we got Gamer, me, Lion Melon. Oh, by the way, I've like minorly fixed my sleep schedule to where I actually get tired around 2 o'clock. It's a miracle.
What goes through your head in the middle?
I mean, they were around like 30-ish minutes, right?
How I'm gonna beat the other guy to a pulp.
That's a start.
I think like 35 minutes or something.
Predicting what your enemy is going to do and reacting accordingly. You'll find it hard to lose.
Actually, this is something I like. Are we doing split tribal next week? Like, I know that they're at least splitting them up into groups, but are we actually doing full-on split tribal, or are we doing the 47 thing? Because I don't remember. Because I don't remember like what is needed for the schedule. Because I know 47 obviously had an extra episode.
Here we go.
So I don't know if we're like actually losing 2 people this time or what.
Deep.
Looks like people have been using this place as a scrap dump.
So we're dumpster diving now.
Oh, they show it?
Did you have to put it like that?
Like I know that there was like
Motivation.
we saw David like on a purple immunity thing. So like clearly there are like groups. I just didn't know if like was it confirmed that like which twist they're doing. Lion Melon one? Who did Lion Melon have? Oh, all the Nallies? Sure. Then we got what? Okay, we got Rooster, Tom, Attack, and Julian. Okay. David and Kyle were in purple group? Yeah. Yeah, I remember David for sure was purple. They're two immunity necklaces. So I assume that means we're going back to split tribal then, right? Which again makes sense considering we have one less episode. So I think they would need a split tribal.
It's awfully chilly at night. Take precautions to ensure you don't lose too much body
Or like
heat.
there's like both go to tribal.
I guess it gets cold so fast at night because
Which
there's no
means what? We're
moisture
going
in the air
from
between any of the days
10
heat.
or 12 to 12 to
We'll
10.
be just fine. You humans who should worry.
So yeah, it's probably gonna be handled what the similar way to 45 and
You
46.
seem to be more vulnerable to pretty much everything. We'll be
So-
careful.
Here we go.
Dude, what am I doing in the game at this point? Tom won with 2 votes, so thank God. Who'd Tom have? Amanda, Earl, Rory, and Julia Landauer. What an all-star team. I know 48's one episode less than 47. So I think... Is it 12 or 13, I think? I think it's 13, right? I think 47 and 14.
Let's try to remember this spot.
But yeah, Raider Ranger, Menace. Like, it's essentially the same as, like, 45 and 46, I believe. Connor and Ovi. Or, like, 47 had an extra episode because they did the 2-part finale thing. Wait, what? How am I meant to get there?
According to the map, this area is near the center of Sandland.
Wow. So
I think 49 will be hated because I think it'll be kind of forgotten about. I think like whether or not it's good or not will be again depends on how it is. Where obviously hopefully it's not an IOI situation. But no matter what, like usually these seasons like before the returning seasons are being kind of overshadowed. But I don't think it'll be necessarily like that it's bad unless it's actually bad. I think it'll just be like, oh, we're like more excited for this other season that's coming. Oh, why am I doing this? I don't mean to do this. Obi-Wan. When do you think the castle come out? Like officially or like Redmond? Like Redmond again when they fly out. So what? The very end of May? Actually, how far away are we exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably 8 weeks from now. Like probably, I think they'll fly out. So finale, I believe, is on the 21st, right? For Survivor. So I think they'll probably fly out the week of the 26th. Like somewhere in that range, 26th to 30th, somewhere like within that range there. So I would say like by the 31st of May, we'll probably have the cast. I am interested in what they're going to do officially. Like, are they just not going to reveal anything until when they normally do? They probably will, right? Especially because actually, I guess they'll take away hype from 49. So I guess they kind of have to, right? And also, like, there could be a 49 person on there by the end. So it's like, yeah, I guess they kind of have to. Yeah, it was Ovi that one, right? Sydney, Rob, Venus, Sophie. Sure. Yeah, I saw a fast forward for next week. Which... I don't... Like, I think fast forward's like good if it's on every leg. I don't think fast forward's that interesting, like, for one leg. I think it's just kind of lame. That team just gets to skip everything in that sense. Where like, I think like having it in every leg and that way you have to strategize when exactly you want to use it, that's cool. But in this world, it's like, AJ best player of all time? Sure. I guess. If you're saying this season all time. Who from 40? Probably like what? David's old though, right? So I don't know if David's going on the challenge. I guess like Eva, right? Actually, this cast probably doesn't have many challenge people, right? Considering like it's an older cast. Kyle, I mean, eh. Like Kyle would just be boring.
Through here all the time. Now the entire area is.
And also, it's like I don't know. I think there's better people to pick from like Survivor in general than Kyle. AG top 10 AU? I don't know. Is he actually top 10? I think it depends on where he lands. Obviously, if he wins, then definitely. But like, if he doesn't, then like, that's funny. Do I keep it? Yeah, I'll revote, I guess. Say and Mary, I mean, it would go terribly, right? Like, I don't think either of them are people that I would expect to do well in the challenge. That would be fun personality-wise, though. Alright, there's that. I mean, especially if he doesn't win, definitely George over AJ. Wait, am I still in the wrong spot? Yeah, genuinely, I think I've lost interest in this game at this point. Like, I really don't fucking care.
Here we go.
It's still kill shot. Yeah, I haven't seen it play out, but I saw that she got it. That's the last thing I saw, I think. Was that she got the thing, which also very arbitrary in the rulings of that, but whatever. But I don't know. It's like kind of interesting, but also like overpowered, but also like something that could easily expose you. So it's like I don't know. Like plays out kind of crazy. Okay. Tom won. All right. Who Tom have? Amanda Kimmel, Earl, Rory, Julia Landauer. Cool. I love it, like it starts off like okay, and then by the end it's like what the fuck is this? Yeah, I'll just leave it a tie for Lionel and Novi. I don't even care enough to run a revote. That's fine. All right, what a draft. Obviously, best idea ever to do a clicks draft. Again, definitely well worth the time. Wait, where did all my... Oh, fuck. Okay. I put these before the leaderboard for some reason. You know, updated leaderboard eventually. That'll be a thing that happens eventually. Actually, right, when are we starting new era, I guess we're going to call it. It's what, Big Brother, right? So it's what, 2 months away? 3 months away? Okay, there we go. All right. I think the draft resets. Yeah, it's relatively soon. Actually, I think. Well, it depends on how I want to handle this. Actually, should it be like a point where like from that point on, like should the reset? Because like obviously, if we do a draft right before the reset, that's kind of dumb, right? Like I think, like should this technically be the reset? Because we haven't done a draft in a while. So this kind of feels like this like new like I don't know, potential start point. And like technically we're not doing another like season draft until the new era anyway. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe wait for 50. Yeah, obviously, like when 50 cast comes out, we're gonna have to do a draft right away because obviously it's gonna be spoiled. So yeah, maybe wait for 50. Forgot about 50. You say top 10 drafters of all time? Should I make a video on the main channel about top 10 drafts or top 10 drafters in my drafts? Third era adding colors, obviously. Charity better worse than Rome. Rome at least survived the tribal, right? Like, mind you, he used the advantages to gain social capital, but like he still survived it without directly needing an advantage.
I'm not that noble. Only death awaits us if we don't help each other.
Huh. I guess.
Gwen and Ovi have good records. Yeah, I remember Gwen, like, in particular, had, like, was, like, really high in the leaderboards by only doing, like,
Here we go.
I don't know, like, not that many drafts. Yeah, I think AJ's, first game here is better than George's. But I assume, but, like, obviously George's second game would put him above AJ. And we need to brainstorm the drafts. But yeah, obviously, like, I think I'll probably move on to another game next stream. I really don't give a shit about this game at this point. I don't know what game I'm gonna play. I'm debating should I even bother playing games from this year anymore, because like it's kind of at the point where like I don't really care about a lot of these games I'm playing. I feel like I'm kind of just wasting time. So I don't know, should I just move on to like I don't even know what's next. I think I was gonna play Death Stranding, but I think it's a little bit too early for Death Stranding. But I could do the Ezio collection. I believe I was actually playing the Ezio collection a year ago. Mind you, I was at the end of playing the Ezio collection, but still. But I could theoretically do that. But also, actually no, because I want to play on Xbox is the issue. Yeah, I was gonna play those on Xbox, which I guess like it would. I could do it if it was for like Sunday streams, but not for Wednesday streams.
At this point, there probably isn't much.
Well, let's go back. Is there subtitled like versions of it?
Chances of finding treasure.
That said,
If there's a subtitle version, then I don't know, soon probably. I mean, the intention is to finish the main campaign, but I just don't care enough to play it at this point. I do not. I mean, I literally just asked if there were subtitle versions, so obviously I don't have the link. Third era draft should be dangerous fun. I mean, isn't that what this is? I guess it's not. Actually, should people lose their votes? Should people? Yeah, we should put in a twist that has people like lose a draft spot, like they lose their, like second round pick or something. Need to be for like random draw too. It needs to be dangerous fun.
What if we're missing out on
By the way, I love how like Jeff unironically talked about dangerous fun stuff. Like On Fire this week was just completely nothing, like literally nothing notable from it. But like Jeff did like go out of his blue to, like. I forgot what he was exactly saying, but he did like just like unironically say like the new era mantra like something dangerous fun, but like just said like I don't know, just kind of out of the blue. I found it kind of funny. Your 10th on all time. Yeah. Are you talking about Say getting the challenge advantage at least? Yeah, I mean he's still super complimentary of Say. So good for that. Can I play Citizen Sleeper over no, I'm gonna wait a bit.
But look at it now.
So this is my plan for games I'm gonna play. Actually I actually am not entirely sure, but alright, so essentially gonna finish Testing Frank Stone. After that, I'm debating on two games that are on Game Pass. They're actually getting like taken off Game Pass in what 12 days at this point, which is okay. Yeah, I guess I'll watch it. I really actually don't even have time to watch Sparkle Back, but I'll probably end up watching it. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, there's two games on Game Pass that I wanted to play that are being taken off. Actually, we have them both installed already, but was it Botany Manor and Herod Halibut? So like, I was thinking about playing them, but also I just don't know if I'll have time in 12 days to play them. Like, I mean, Botany Manor, I believe, is only like 3 hours. It's like a first-person puzzle game. The other one is like a narrative-based like claymation game that seemed kind of cool. It's supposed to be like decent. Problem is that it's like 10 hours. It's like I don't know if I'll have time to play 10 hours between now and when it gets taken off Game Pass. Um, so yeah, that's something I was debating on playing. Don't know if I actually will, just because I don't think I have time to finish them in time. So that's that. The actual intended next game to play is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which is still the plan. That's literally before I make my 2024 video. Like Dragon Infinite Wealth is like the main game I intend on playing at this point. Like that's the last game I like for sure have to play. I did also pre-order a physical copy of Neva. So I think that's arriving sometime in May, was it? I feel like I at least remembered it was coming out before I planned on making the video. So like I might play Neva also. It's only like 4 hours or something, right? Now if I have time, I was thinking about finishing Plucky Squire. But how long is Until Then? I kind of forgot about Until Then, actually. But also, I probably won't have time to play until then. We'll see. 15 hours? Yeah, I don't know. If these no winners of 49 is cast on it, that person will be in the bottom of the Echic. Probably not, because I would not use that, personally. Like, obviously in my head, I'll be like, yeah, this person's definitely not winning. But also, I wouldn't be, like, actually using that in my... Like, when I do, like, my mid-season power rank, I'm not going to fucking put them in last. Say, oh, yeah, this person's on 50, so they're obviously not winning. Like, I think it's dumb to do that. The winner of the reality TV season draft gets to pick... Wait, gets to steal a pick advantage? Yeah, I guess that's the way to add Dangerous Fun, right? Is you can steal picks. You can also, like, we should do a Knowledge is Power to where you can... Like, people can have the advantage to steal an advantage. That should be a thing. Again, that would be really dangerous fun. Wait, I just realized I'm still in the same mission. Actually, I just realized something. I'm an idiot. Don't I? Oh, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. I thought I got a new bot thing. Maybe I didn't. That's fine. Whatever. Do I like returning seasons? Yeah, I do. I think it's like a mixed bag in terms of, like, the quality of them. But I do like... Well, one, the like excitement over like the concept of it, and then also, again, most of them are good. Not all of them though. Dice roll, and if you got 4 skulls, you lose. Oh, yeah, we do that. There's when you enter a draft. Actually, that's the thing. Like every time you enter a draft, you risk all your draft points. Like to enter a draft, you have to risk the chance of you losing all your draft points. That'll be funny.
We might find ore in places that humans can't reach.
And if you get 4 skulls, you have to start over. The Jeff. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was funny too. The fucking Jeff. The Club Condo. I mean, and the fact that you like constantly said it too. And also, what the fuck is Club Condo? Because I think that's still the thing I don't get. Like, because like you look up Club Condo, nothing comes up outside of the context of Survivors. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, I'm assuming it's a thing, right? Like, because he wouldn't be saying it over and over again unless it like was a thing. A Club Condo.
He's got a point.
Like the way he talks about it is as if it's like a group, like a club, right? Or something. He's a big shit problem. I mean, no, like so again, this is something he said originally. And that's why they named the podcast Club Condo, because like Jeff just randomly said it during like Survivor 43 or 44 or something, one of those 2 seasons. So it's like, I don't get what Club Condo is.
I wonder if we'd find ore if we dug up the demon village.
Yeah, again, yeah, I know that. Like, if you look up my Urban Dictionary, it literally comes up with Survivor references. So, like, I don't know what this is. Like, every All-Star season, I mean, I think that every is just arbitrary because there's going to be a lot of shows that I haven't watched that have All-Star seasons.
Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
I forgot that's why he's named that. Yeah, again, that's why I don't know what Club Condo is. Let's see. Club Condo phrase. Yeah, literally first thing, rewatching Survivor, I heard a familiar phrase. Oh, also, he hasn't talked about Full Tilt Boogie in a while, has he?
This place
Yeah, Club Condo.
to be prosperous.
It says a state of mind, the only way to play Survivor.
You could say that
Thank
about
God.
all of
What a great
San
definition.
Yeah, he's got a point.
What is this? Cub Condo. Again, this is missing the L. I forgot Build the Bear was a thing. Who's playing the best of 48? Probably Kyle, right? I think at this point, Kyle. Well, Boa Firm probably, but at this point, Kyle. New 50. I mean, there's too much.
This mine looks long since abandoned.
Like in the last 2 weeks in particular, again, like so much has
mine around
happened.
here.
Great.
Like an
There's
insane
more
amount has
chances of finding
happened.
treasure.
That said, we might find
Like 2 weeks.
ore in
Actually, where
places
were we
that
at 2 weeks
humans
ago?
can't
I'm gonna look
reach.
this up. Actually, where the fuck were we 2 weeks ago? So 2 weeks ago was what? What's the date of that? The 20th. All right, where are we at? The 20th. Oh, dude, the 20th is literally the day that Redmond heard about the winner. That's funny. So that was literally exactly 2 weeks ago. Oh, 100%. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Or are you saying that at the time we were new? Yeah. At the time, definitely thought.
I'm not
Oh, wait,
sure.
no. Actually, that was the day that Redmond announced cast does not lead new era.
Demons very mad.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. So I'm looking at it now. The 20th. So exactly 2 weeks ago, Redmond hears about players getting cut. All names heard are new era. Said that some players were cut, some were confirmed, some were still in limbo. Feels like okay, yeah. So that was actually the day of that we heard the CBS. Feels like CBS has a push for bigger names, and that CBS had a big say. Cast now doesn't lean new era. Also confirmed no Kelly Wentworth for Survivor 50, and also hears of a one-time pre-40 non-winners at war winner. Meaning that winners are back on the table for a second. Next day, deconfirms the winner.
This mine looks long since
Was the most amount of news? It
At
was
this point, there probably
the
isn't much
27th,
left
I
of mine
believe.
around
Yeah,
here.
27th, which is the day that that's the day that Carolyn and Jesse, right? I'm pretty sure.
Said, we might find ore
Or no,
in
was that the day
places
after that?
humans can't reach.
Oh no, it was the day after Carolyn. So that was the Thursday. Yes, that was the day. So this is what I've written down. Redmond confirms no rival season, likely no theme. Says maybe on winners. Cast likely locked in. Told. Wait. Cast likely locked in and told that they are on while some are still in limbo. Confident in 9 and 10 of the cast. Confirm more cuts happened today. Confirm players that were on other shows are still in the mix. Doesn't know about pre-All-Stars Philippine 48 players. Philippines assumed to be cut, which now not. Wouldn't count on more than 4 players from New Era. Says absolutely on 30 one-time players. Says not all Davis Goliath are still in the running. Likely to get Gabby and Davey cuts. Confirms Cass was never in the running, and Kagyan player is cut. With the later reveal that was Spencer. Which, yeah, that was the day Spencer made his post. Still has not heard. Borneo, Africa, Thailand, Pearl Islands, Nicaragua, or Millennium X players. Would not be shocked if Rupert was called. Says, oh, that's the day we got Elizabeth Hasselbeck, too. Fuck me. Says Elizabeth Hasselbeck isn't far-fetched, and a no to Colleen and Russell Hantz. Also not sure on diversity mandate. That was the day of the 27th.
Though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
But if we're missing out on a ton of
Again, the
super
new
rare
spreadsheet
minerals,
is not
Or
online.
so rare it's worth making my dad mad.
Because that
for?
also happened within the last 2 weeks.
There's no way that.
Abby, I think Abby's probably out. Like Abby, so again, I think Abby's in limbo. Like I think she's literally in limbo, as in like I think she's likely the alternate if I were to guess. Like it seems like Abby simply has just not been told. Which to me screams out as again, I think she's not on the cast, but she's someone they're still keeping open in like kind of an alternate sort of way. Malcolm, we just don't know. Redmond confirmed that he just simply doesn't hasn't heard a response from
This mine looks
about
long
Malcolm,
since
so
abandoned.
we just don't know.
At this point, there probably isn't much left of mine around here.
I mean, yeah, like literally the last 2 weeks have been
Our
insane
chances of finding
for
treasure.
all this.
That said, we might find ore in places that humans can't reach.
No, the in limbo person was Abby. like he said that there was for Philippines it was someone in limbo, the other one he was not sure about. I misinterpreted this by myself, but by thinking he was, because I wrote it in my notes actually at the time that it was like one in limbo, one cut. Turns out no, it's one in limbo, one he just doesn't know about, and he essentially confirmed that the person in limbo is Abby Maria, and then Malcolm is the person he just is sure, like completely unsure about.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
But what if we're missing out on a ton of super rare
Let's set her
minerals?
back up. Let's see.
Or so rare
Can you?
it's worth
I assume
making
you
my dad
can
mad
import,
for?
right?
Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Because, yeah, I have it literally on an Excel thing on my computer, not on a sheet. Oh yeah, there's upload.
This place probably used to be prosperous, but look at it now.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Or make a copy and then make a permanent one. Yeah, daytime stream was this last Saturday. Wait, did that not work? I tried to upload it. I don't think it worked. Wait. Oh no, it did. It just didn't fucking open it for some reason. Okay. I'm gonna leave off the Redmond spreadsheet thing because I still think that's something that I don't think is appropriate to fully leak. Like the Redmond like list of like info, just because like that's literally something that people are paying for to see. So I'll take that off still. Actually, I might as well just take off the February, March ones, just because like those are so irrelevant nowadays, and those are still public anyway. So I'll take those off. Yeah, I haven't like fully updated this is the issue. I probably like some of this should be changed probably. Like Jenna Lewis should probably not be on here anymore. But anyway, wait. All right. I'm about to post it.
If we dug up the demon village.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
But what if we're missing out on a ton of super rare minerals? An ore so rare
Okay,
it's worth
hopefully
making
this
my dad
works.
mad for? Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
Okay, I think it should work. Yeah, this is my current spreadsheet. So our fallen angels, that takes too much work. I mean, too fair, that's kind of what this is, isn't it? Like this is essentially that. Yeah, we'll see if this spreads. Too fair, it didn't spread otherwise. Like it didn't spread until it got to the Redmond Discord.
Probably used to be prosperous. But look at it
Chrissy
now.
Green. I feel like Chrissy again, like a 35 woman is on. I feel like it's definitely like how would it not be Chrissy? Well, Nat 10 confirmed that she was. Like Nat 10 was not on until she confirmed the other day that she was just cut. That she was literally cut like when all these other names were cut. Obviously, that's exactly what you should do, and that's why I put the TMR there so people should know it's not Redmond. Even if it does get leaked. Obviously, it's Rourke, obviously, exactly.
Wonder if we'd find ore if we dug up the demon village.
Chrissy over Carolyn? Yeah, that is kind of insane,
Say
right?
with confidence that would make the King of
I do wonder
Demons
why.
very mad.
But what if we're missing out on a ton of super
I mean, 35
rare
woman
minerals?
is Chrissy. The other options would be what, Lauren? Which I think Lauren is the other like possible option, but I just think too much time has passed. I don't think like no one talks about Lauren nowadays. But like Desi, if you want to like do a Challenge USA parallel, I guess, or crossover. Then what, like Jessica, I know, and then Ashley Nolan is the other one, right? I think those are the only options. I mean, Jenny got cut a while ago at this point, but yeah. But again, this is like the current status of
This
things.
mine looks long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine around here.
Yeah, there's not really much to really say about it. I mean, like, this is literally just, like, again,
That said, we might
this is,
find ore in
yeah,
places
based on all the Redmond
humans
information,
can
this is kind of
reach.
what... Like, again, like, we're at the point now where we essentially know all of Redmond's information. Like, I don't think he has much else to, like, tell us. Like, actually, something that isn't, like, put onto the actual prediction is that, again, there was a point where Redmond heard a winner, a pre-Winners at War one-time player winner. I didn't bother putting that in the top 50 just because that wasn't like a name he heard and just never heard again. So I'm just like, I don't fucking feel like moving things around for that. Chris got locked since last stream.
To be prosperous.
Since last stream, Redmond confirmed 3 30s players coming from 35 and 37.
Got a point.
Now, again, taking his previous info where he had leaked that there were 4 Davis Goliath people and 1 35 female woman that was in his original list. I think it's easy to assume that that 35 female... Did I say female woman? I'm fucking idiot. Anyway, that 35 female is on the cast, and then 2 of the Davis Goliath people. So again, 35 woman, I think is very clearly Chrissy. Davis Goliath people, it's not Davey. Davey got officially cut. The other one, again, Gabby is like theoretically still possible. Yeah, I think it's obviously just very likely it's just Christian and Angelina
I'm not sure.
as the 2.
I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
But what if we're missing
I love
out
how
on
you
a
say the
ton
same
of
shit if you
super
just
rare
stand still. That's
minerals?
kind of funny.
An ore so rare it's worth making my dad mad.
Yeah,
for?
Chrissy is someone that I was not expecting to make the cut. Do I think it's possible someone completely off the radar makes it on the 50? Yeah, 100%. I'm expecting it, actually. Is 46 Charlie? It has to be Q. Redmond's clues have to be Q. I think there's still a chance that Charlie is on. I mean, like, if you go to my cast prediction, like, I have both Charlie and Q on my cast. But Redmond's clues have to point towards Q. Mainly because he's explicitly said Q is on at point. Well, he said that Q is in the running essentially at points. Like he responded to like Q was making like comments saying that he's not on 50, and then like Redmond said sure Q or whatever. And like again, like he's made like a lot of hints over time to the fact that Q is on his list.
Got a point.
Or like he's never alluded to Charlie. And now that we know officially that the 46 male is on the cast, it's like it kind of has to be. And also he actually, I believe he explicitly said Q the day that Carolyn and Jesse got cut. Anyway, it has to be Q. Charlie could also be on, but like in the spot where like Redmond doesn't know about Charlie. And again, if Redmond does not know about you in your new era, that's actually better for your chances at this point, considering all the people that he did know beforehand, outside of Jonathan, Q, and Emily, are like pretty much cut.
At this point, there probably isn't much.
Carolyn Rivera? No, not Carolyn Rivera.
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
I would like to see Jamal. Or okay, you're meaning like random people. Like I thought you were talking about like people that just like haven't been seen in a while. Because that I could see on 50. Like if we're talking about like random people, like yeah, like Jamal, no. Again, like this is a cast that they're intentionally trying to get bigger names. So we're like, I think anyone that's on this cast will at least have like some sort of legacy. Whether it be like a stunt casting sort of thing, or they're actually like again a quote unquote legend of the game. It seems like Emily is on right now. Like it's a 45 woman. It's like it's a 45 woman. It essentially it's narrowed down, like no Kelly. Essentially it's narrowed down to like, and it's also post-merge. So like theoretically, if like the possible candidates here are Emily, Katura, Kendra, and Julie, I believe, are the only people that can be theoretically. But then also when adding in the again, like obviously like just logistically, it's either Emily if she says yes, where they definitely would want Emily, or Katura. The reason it's not Katura is because some other clues, or the reason I don't think it's Katura is because of other clues. Technically, again, it's one of the picks that's like the least secured, where like I'm probably like 60-40 on Emily. But again, I just think Katura just isn't a big enough name to make this final cut. Also the fact that like the fact that we learned, like, Redmond confirmed he did not hear about this name until literally, like, last week. Like, this is a last second person he heard about. To where, like, if that, in that world, there's no fucking way he does not know about Katura until the last second. Like, Katura's been openly campaigning to be on Star 50. Like, I don't think that's a person that, like, Redmond be just like, oh, I don't know if this person's on, over Emily, who's somebody that has constantly said that she'll never play again, and that would be a major reason why she's not, like, in the running until way later in the process. Actually, was it pre-merger or pre-juror? I don't remember, actually. But again, it's not J. Maya, anyway. Jurors is not on? Is that, like, an official thing, or like, is there, like, reason to actually think that, or? Because we really have not heard anything about Jervis.
Honestly, you could say that about all
No,
of
okay, like, Redmond explicitly said it's not Kelly. Because, like, people keep on, like, saying it's Kelly, and then he responded, no, it's not Kelly. Because, like, Redmond seems to, like, be, like, very, like, like, it's ridiculous to think that Kelly would be in the running. But again, it's never the vibe I got, like, based on hearing production talk about Kelly, but that seems to be the vibe that Redmond has. That, like, why would they ever bring back Kelly? I do not like Elizabeth Housebrook coming back. I think she's a waste of a casting slot.
At this point,
I think she's simply there for stunt casting, and I don't think it's going to bring anything to the show.
There go our chances of finding treasure.
That said, we might find ore in
the
places
first
that
6
humans
teams
can't
eliminated for me,
reach.
I could not tell you, to be honest. Like, I mean, there's, like, certain I could not tell you their names at this point. I thought Amazing Race was pretty good. I thought this was a really good episode. Possibly one of the best, like, Amazing Race proper episodes in a while. Like, I thought it was a legitimately great episode. They rushed Kelly out to be an alternate for 44. Actually, I believe it was 43. But yeah. Yeah, again, I think there's reason to think that Kelly would be in the running for a return. But
Honestly,
again, Redmond doesn't seem to think so.
About all of
And also, too, I did not expect her to make the cut at this point. Like, at the point that we're getting, like, an emphasis on bigger names. There's no fucking way Kelly is one of the people making that cut. I do a video talking about the worst people casted on the... Like, you mean, like, in across history? Oh. It's like, I think that's probably a video for, like, Prettium or, like, Idled Out or something like that. Is this Sucks 50 list? What is this? Oh, yeah, this one's just outright disproven, right? Because this is the same person that had Jonas on his list. Yeah, this is literally the person that had Jonas. Yeah, this is not true. But also, it's like, again, maybe they have, like, some sources here and there, but, like, this is the list that had Jonas on that we laughed at, like, a few, like, weeks ago.
Humans can't reach.
But let's see. Like, what are the differences between what we currently have? So they say Andy and Sam are cut. Interesting that Mike and, like, this can't be, like, based on Redmond information, this can't be true, that Jonathan and Mike are both still in the running. Like, one of them has to be cut by now. Because, like, there's only one, so Redmond knew 3 42 men. Only one of them is on the cast. The other 2 are cut. So, like, in that world, like, Mike and Jonathan both can't be on. It has to be one is on, the other one is cut.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence.
Is any Mike on 50?
Very mad.
I don't think so, right?
But what if we're missing out on a ton of super rare
It has Sean cut, Earl cut. Which again, Earl's some of that. Like, again, I think the winner that Redmond heard about, I'm pretty confident is Earl. It just makes sense it's Earl. But also, I doubt he was actually in the running, considering we don't hear any about, like, we haven't heard about any other winners. But to be fair, I mean, this does line up. Like, this list, like, a lot of this list does line up with the other Redmond information, though. Interesting that Jervis and Greg are still there, because that's not on Redmond's list. Lex is not on Redmond's list. Sean being cut is confirmed. Rob, obviously not on Redmond's list. Rupert, not on Redmond's list. Penner, not on Redmond's list. Earl, again, I assume he was alluding to Earl earlier. Coach and Steven, we know he was alluding to. Davey, we know he was alluding to in his cut. Christian, obviously still in the running. Devins would make sense, though. Again, Redmond doesn't know him. Xander, Deshaun, we know are cut. again, Jonathan and Mike is the thing that doesn't make sense. Jesse's cut. Austin, we never heard about. Hunter, we never heard about. Q is on, which makes sense. Sam, Andy cut is surprising. 48 unknown is cut, which, like, who is that? And then who's on this list? Wait, why is Earl on here twice? They have Earl on here twice. Wait, Fair Play, Earl. Is that... No, that's Jonas. Spencer, Dominic, Omer cut, which, sure. And what, female side of things? Jenna Lewis, which again, we have just not heard anything about from Redmond. Jerry is cut. Alicia, we have not heard anything about. Oh, I see Elizabeth as a new... Okay, I didn't even see that at the bottom, new additions. Anyway,
that would make the King of Demons very mad.
Where am I at? Nalia, we have not heard anything about. Cherie is, yeah, on. Cass, we've... Redmond confirmed he had never... Like, Cass was not in the running. To be fair, he could be implying just the fact that he had not heard about Cass, but he did say it in a way that sounded like she was never in the running, but either way. Sydney, again, we've not heard anything about. Julia, I don't think Julia was in the running, but you never know. Her name was floating around. Chrissy, and again, like Natalie Tenorelli is in the running, so you never fucking know. Yeah, Chrissy, Angelina's still in the running, yeah. Gabby, cut, makes sense. Tori, I doubt she was in the running, but you never know. Lindsay, yeah. I mean, again, like, we know that Redmond never heard about them. He never heard about any women from 42, so. Carla, Redmond never heard about Carla, but don't know. Carolyn got cut. Dee, I don't think was ever in the running, based on what I've heard, but anyway. Kelly, again, Redmond never heard about Kelly. Sabaya got cut. That's, yeah. Venus got cut, yeah. Stephanie Grossa is, again, on. And then what? Sandra, Parvati, Cass, Tasha, Janet, Lauren from 39 crossed out, and also Genevieve and Say. I mean... Like, Parvati confirmed she was never called. So, I don't know how she's, like, cut on this list when, like, she herself has said that she was never in the running to begin with. Anyway, new additions, Elizabeth, Mike, which, again, they're not bringing back Mike. Aubrey is, again, a maybe. Ty, I'm surprised Ty was on their initial list. Like, Ty's been rumored for a while. I'm not sure. Tina, again, that's not real. Then Abby Maria and Malcolm cut, which, again, like, technically not yet. So I don't know, a very weird list. Some things line up, some things don't. I would suspect that this is just, again, like a weird amalgamation of all the info that is out there. But anyway, I'm trying to... I have way too many things open. I don't understand the appeal of Stephanie on Survivor. I mean, really, her appeal is her first season. that is her appeal. The fact that she was like the last standing from Oolong, and again, was like this big inspiration for like younger women, that sort of thing. Is it called Cerie but not Parvati? Doesn't mean that Cerie doesn't. I don't think AE versus they try to exist. Like they try to act like AE versus the world doesn't exist. At this point, there probably isn't. Like I don't think they care about AE versus the world.
Great. Our chances of finding treasure.
That said, we might find ore.
It's kind of interesting. They called Cerie and Rob sort of, but not Parvati. Yeah, I do find that interesting. Well, again, like the thing about Rob. So again, like Rob's in this spot where like it did not seem like it was a genuine call. It was more so like Probst was like casually talking to Rob and then said, "Hey, would you be willing to do 50?" And then Rob was like, "No." To where like I don't know if I were to again again, this is my read on the overall situation with 50. I don't think winners were ever meant to be on. And I kind of talked about this on the Discord. But, like, my read is that I think winners were never meant to be in the running. I think, like, Jeff probably, like, probed Rob, would you be willing to do it? He said no, and at that point, I think he was pretty much out on winners. I think my guess is that it was always meant to be a second chance / like, best in ever win style season. And I think if there are winners on the cast, I think it's because of CBS. I think CBS probably told them at the last second to call up winners. Because again, why has Redmond not heard of any winners? Like, that's very weird. That Redmond had heard of, like, what, 30 plus names? None of them have been winners. Like, the only time he heard about a winner was a name that he, like, never heard about again, like, following that. It was literally from just, like, one source to where, like, I get the sense that I don't think this was ever meant to include winners. And I think if it does at this point, I think it was simply a thing that like CBS ended up mandating by the end and told production, hey, you better call up these winners and see if they want to do it.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine around here.
If Lex was on, I feel like yeah, that's the thing too with Lex.
Our chances of finding
Lex is
Griffin.
so well like connected in the community, is friends with so many people that like you would think people would know. Where again, we knew about Lex being in the running for 40 at the time. So again, you would think we would know he would be in the running for 50, but you don't know. Where again with Rob, I think Rob's in a spot where like I could see Rob getting away with it. Rob C, by the way. Because like he's in a spot where like he was called for Game Changers and for 40, and we didn't know about it until after the season, until he confirmed on like Patron Cast that he was. Yeah, I got the call and I like turned it down or whatever. So it's like Rob is someone that I could genuinely see being on 50 at this point.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons.
And that's also the thing too, is that like if CBS mandates winners and stuff, is Earl really one of the people they're bringing back? Like, is that really the top of their list? Is Earl Cole?
So rare it's worth
That does feel weird to me.
Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
Dave Shanley ruined listening to the bottom saying CBS stepped in. Yeah, I think that's disappointing. The like, and again, I get it. Like again, to be fair to the CBS, like I get the notion of you do want 50 to be like a really big season with big names, but I do feel like again, the overall trajectory of the season though is very strange. I think you could have done like half and half. What is Natalie Turner really considered? I have no clue. You tell me. Well, I think it's pretty clear they don't give a shit about the game, right? They just want big names. They want big names to promote that they can like get excitement over. Oh, these people are back, like coming back to Survivor or whatever. Like 100%. That's like what Colby and like Elizabeth. That's why they're there, is to get like these older like casual people to come back to the show. Yeah. Rob would obviously be able to keep a secret too. I wonder if there's a correlation between messy players on the island and being messy in pregame. Potentially. I wonder. I think that's the world that Rick Devens isn't on, right? Is that he got caught pre-gaming? But also, to be fair, we would know though, right? Yeah, I find the Devens situation weird. Like, how do we not know about Rick Devens?
I'm not sure.
I don't think my dad even knows who the fuck Elizabeth Hasback
That would make
is.
the King of Demons very mad.
But what if we're missing out on a ton of super rare minerals?
So CBS said we need winners and don't care who Jeff could go for Earl.
There's no way that actually exists.
I mean, I think Earl is more of a production pick, if I were to guess, than a CBS pick. Like, I think if CBS wants winners, they're getting Tony. They're getting, like, Natalie Anderson. They're getting, like, trying to get Jeremy. They're trying to get these, like, big names. Earl Cole is, like, again, a one-time winner from back of Survivor Fiji. Again, that was, like, what is that, like 18 years ago at this point? Again, like, I don't know if Earl Cole's on the top of their boards. Again, people are saying Q got cut. And, like, I don't know where this is coming from. Oh, this is the thing. Yeah, again, he's trolling here. This April Fool's thing. But even beyond that, it's like there's people just openly saying that Q got cut. It's like, where did this come from that Q got cut? Like, considering like Q's like literally won deluxe. Then it'd be one of the best unconfirmed gets. I mean, I'm expecting Devens on. It makes no sense for Devens to not be on. But it is like, yeah, it's just weird that we don't know about him. In a spot where like you would think if he was in the running, we would know about him. Review that Tina's too old and fragile to play Survivor again. I think it depends on like I haven't been keeping up with like how she is health wise nowadays. Obviously, I don't think she'd be like she wouldn't be like Chrissy from this season. Chrissy, who like seems to be in like very good shape. Like I never got the sense that like Tina just in general has never been like the best like competitor in the world. So it's like I don't know. It's probably not looking great from that sense. Yeah, Bonner's not gonna be on 50. When's 49 filming? They fly out this weekend probably, like literally like tomorrow, or Saturday. Like Redmond confirmed they fly out in the next few days, so like very soon. But But yeah, I don't think Tina's
This
on.
place probably used
Like,
to
if
be
Tina wasn't on
prosperous.
Winners at War, I don't know if they're
Now,
picking her for this.
Honestly,
Like, I think they clearly have other
about all of
priorities.
Sandland.
Yeah, he's
Especially in a spot where Ray have two Australian Outback people. To where, like, I don't know if Tina's, like, the top of their board at that point. I mean, 50 being trash would not be shocking at this point, but 49, I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, they're obviously on, like, a decent track record at this point, but... yeah, I mean, she definitely looks on the older side of things. How old is she again? She's like, she's 60-something, right?
I'm not
64?
Sure, though I
Yeah.
can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
With 50s Australian Outback versus the world, imagine. Imagine that's the reaction. They're like, yeah, they're like, fuck Australia versus the world. We're doing Australian Outback versus the world.
There's no way that actually.
Could they even get like 8 people from Australia Outback? Like, I guess they would need like 10, right? If they're doing a full tribe. If they're doing a cast of 20. They should cast Brad Reese to be the Roger, obviously. The real A versus the world. Joe being another honor. Yeah. I mean, again, Joe is just a pure guess for me. Like, that's not real. Like, that's not, like, based around anything outside the fact that it's clear that CBS, like, likes him and Eva. And also, like, he was highly promoted in the preview, and he was in the opening of the season. Again, there's other things, but, like, just in general, it's like, there's nothing pointing to Joe actually being on 50. It's just that it's like, if we're looking for POC men from 48, I feel like he is probably the top guy they pick. Again, as long as he doesn't win. Nick Brown. If only Nick Brown had time. He's too busy nowadays. You would think, at least. I think Eva is likely for the... I think she's possible. Again, she's on my short list. Like, I didn't put her on the cast itself, but she's, like dangling there.
I'm not sure.
Again, the problem right now is that we already have too many white women at... like, I literally have 7 on my draft list. And again, this is under the assumption they're not doing diversity mandate, which doesn't look like they are, because we pretty much have 5 semi-confirmed women already. We'll see. Joe's half black, I believe. It's a story about Joe. And the story, I don't know, his background. Nick Brown playing Survivor on Zoom. I mean, it's probably more realistic. How old is Mad Dog nowadays? Like, Mad Dog's probably, like, what, 80 or something at this point?
At this point, there probably isn't much left of mine around here.
So our 50 final 2 was this. What time are we at? We're at 3. Jerry Matthew and Ben, imagine. Imagine Ben being on Survivor 50. Imagine they cut, like, all the New Era people, but then just fucking keep Ben. Like, that's really funny, right? Oh, Ben and Jerry. Yeah, that's the thing. What final media did I vote for? I'm pretty sure Samotion. Yeah, he's the 46th man. I mean... I guess. I mean, I guess it's theoretically possible.
That would make the King of Demons very
Imagine, like, Q was never on Redmond's list. I think that would be so funny. Like, if Redmond was just, like, implying Q the entire time, just to, like, for Q to not actually ever be on his list.
Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
Obviously, it's Tim. Yeah, Tim. Can't wait for Tim to come back. I imagine... actually, no, it's Tevin. It's obviously Tevin. People in the Discord said it's Tevin, so it's obviously Tevin. I fucking love how, like, convinced that one guy in the Discord is that, like, Tevin's on the cast. Can't wait for Dumb and Dumber to return Survivor 50. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to one of the two, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna make a Sue reference in my Australian Survivor review, and
Great.
When Karin
There go
calls
our
AJ
chances of
and
finding
Miles
treasure.
Tweedledee and I forgot what she called. It was Tweedledee and Twiddle something out. Like, yeah, I forgot what the exact phrase she used, but either way. It's gonna be we're in 50 airs, and there's like no one from the past 10 to 13 seasons on it. I think it'd be weird. Like, imagine the world where like, yeah, like Jonathan, Q, Emily, like all the new era people go out first, and then we get to like merge, and it's literally just all like pre-heroes or villains. Was it Tweedledummer? I could have sworn it was like there was a curse word in there, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, was it dipshit? I think it might have been dipshit. I'm looking it up right now.
But look at it now.
Honestly, you could say that about
Because I had it in my
all of
notes.
Sandland.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Yeah, it was Tweedledee, Twiddle Dipshit. Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, I'll mention that in my review. Why not? I think Sandra or Suri is gonna be on Dondi 3. Very well, I mean, I think Suri likely not because she's filming 50. Sandra though, very possible. And obviously, if Rob's not on, if he's not on 50, then he very likely is going to be on Dondi.
Looks long since abandoned.
At this point,
Charlie's
the property
at least
must
better than
left mine
Carson,
around here.
I guess.
Great. There go our chances of finding
I think
treasure.
Carson. No, actually, yeah, maybe Carson. Maybe Charlie is better, just all around. Imagine CBS mandates they call Carson though. That'll be funny. That Carson's on the cast because CBS mandates it. Mark Long's campaign to be on Dondi. I don't know if he's like in their top like 10 picks from the challenge, but you can try, I guess. When Randon is 46 man, I can't believe. Actually, no, it has to be a post merger. I forgot, but it has to be a post merger. Because Redmond confirmed that there's no pre mergers left in the running.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
So yeah, it has to be.
Point.
Actually, wait. Yeah, actually, was it post merger, post juror? I'm pretty sure it was post merger. So I guess Tim is in the running, or Tim can be in the running. Thank God. I can't wait for the Tim return. There's no way that Dondi wants Shy Bananas or Car Maria. I mean, likely not. I think Wes is the top pick, right? I feel like Wes just feels very Dondi coded. So like, I would assume Wes is their first person.
I wonder if we
Kind of like Tim. I don't mind Tim. I mean, he was obviously just didn't get much screen time.
Sure.
But again, it seemed like production, like, or at least Jeff liked him. But also, I think he likes almost everyone in New Era, so I don't think that really means anything in terms of returning chances. Especially when, again, you're obviously not gonna, like, maybe for like some second chance cast, maybe there's a modicum of a chance they consider him, but like, they're not going to. Like, he's, again, not very likely. By the way, I do find it funny how, like, on Fire podcast, like, recently with the boots, they just haven't given a shit about doing the eulogies anymore. Like, Charity, he barely talked about Charity. He didn't even bother talking about Bianca last time. Then he didn't talk about... Actually, no, did he talk about Kevin? Oh, yeah, he did talk about Kevin, just, like, kind of in, like, a dismissing sort of way, right? Where it's like, yeah, I hope he got what he wanted out of Survivor. And then, like, Justin, he was, like, kind of annoyed about, like, talking about how, like, Justin didn't, like, do much or something on the season. I forgot what exactly he said, but essentially didn't talk about him favorably.
Our chances of finding treasure.
Who's Jeff Haight in the new era? I mean, I think he was annoyed. I think he liked Danny as a, like, player, or like, I think he likes the way that Danny plays the game. He was annoyed at Danny doing the De Niro thing as he left. Be like, outwardly hates? I don't know. Does he hate anyone in new era? I think there's just people that he's, like, apathetic towards. Like, he doesn't really give a shit either way at this point. But, like, yeah, I think it's a struggle to think of someone that he, like, actively hates. Oh, no, Sean. And, like, Hannah, but, like, I don't even think he hates Hannah. I think it's really just Sean. Yeah, maybe Carson now, but really we have just not heard about him talking about Carson. But it does seem like production, like, based on what Redmond was talking about early on in the process, it seems like Carson and Drea are essentially, like, kind of no-goes. To where, like, he was talking about how, like, they're never going to get cast.
Yeah, there's No way that actually exists.
Hates Kane. Does he? I remember at the time, actually, he did like Kane. Like, he was talking about how, like, yeah, I like Kane doing all the Dungeons and Dragons references and all that sort of stuff. Oh, yeah, I think there's definitely people he's, like, probably forgotten about at this point. Like, yeah, like Abraham, Sarah Wilson, I don't know if it's, like, stuck in his mind. Does he remember Jeannie?
This mine looks long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't much left among
Yeah, it's funny. Like, Carson, yeah. I think at the time, 44, Carson came out of that as a lock. Like, I think, like, massive fan favorite. Again, big player on the season. Part of Tika 3, where really at the time it seemed like Tika 3 all were locks. Which is funny, considering where we're at now. Yeah, he's like really, I don't know, like, actually, what is the thing they hate the most? I think it's probably breaking NDA, right? That's probably the thing that they're annoyed by, is like him on podcasts openly talking about like the casting process and like talking about shit he's not supposed to talk about. I think that's what they're most annoyed by, right? But then also beyond that, you have the, him, like with the puzzle situation and just obviously just coming off as a very like smarmy sort of guy. So I feel like that's probably turned him away. Franny is someone that I always expected to be in the running, but we never heard her name, ever. So that's surprising to me. Really, in general, 44, the only person we ever heard about, ever, was Carolyn. Like, no other name ever came up, ever. Like, Redmond, literally only heard Carolyn. I've not heard, like, I've not seen any other rumor even mention anybody else from 44. Which, again, is so shocking considering they loved 44 at the time. Like, Jeff was talking about, it's like one of his favorite casts. You had fucking CBS in the middle of 43, just like fucking announcing 44 for like no reason. Because like they were in a spot where like they didn't like 43, and they adored 44. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, it felt very clear they loved 44 at the time. They were like, it is weird how like it's kind of like been a bit forgotten about. And to be fair, 43 has as well. Like, the only person we officially heard about 43 was Jesse. And I think you can maybe, like, think that Carla might have been in the running, but even then, like, I'm not entirely sure. Like, she has posted stuff, like, talking about her annoyances of the 50 casting, but I'm not sure if that is implying that she was on, or that she's more so annoyed, like, for Jesse. I'm not really sure. But, yeah. I mean, really, it seems like that, like, those two seasons kind of got shafted a bit here. Because, again, there were a lot of 41, 42 people, and, like, yeah, I assume probably there were other people we just never heard about. But, like, it feels weird that we never heard about them, considering how, like, open the Survivor community is for, especially these new era people. For being such shit is kind of so funny, yeah.
I wonder if we'd find
I would not be shocked if Bruce was called. I mean, like, Jeff openly said that they would bring Bruce back after 45.
With confidence, that would make the King of Demons very mad.
Oh yeah, 100% AJ's coming back, no matter what the next returning season is. Well, I mean, I guess if it's like, again, theoretically, if he wins and it's second chance, obviously he wouldn't be available for that, but like, anything he's available for, I think he'll be back. But to be fair, I thought that with Ferris, and Ferris didn't come back for Average the World, so guess you never know. Do you think they soured on it? I think they've soured on the Tika 3. Where, like, I think a lot of the reason why they love 44 is because of Tika 3. And obviously since then, the Tika 3 have kind of been, like, a bit of issues for them. Where, like, Carson in particular, and even Caroline on podcasts, like, has been an issue for them as well. Breaking NDA. So it's like, I think that's maybe turned them away. I still think they're pretty good at Jam Jam. Like, I've never seen anything, like, negative with Jam Jam. Jam Jam's still, like, friends with a lot of people in the community. Like, I would assume Jam Jam's still fine, but it does seem like Carson and Carolyn, at least, are
at this point, there probably
not
isn't much left
in the greatest standing. But again, even then, like, Carolyn got called eventually, and then get dropped. But essentially, they were just like breaking NDA. They were talking about like the casting process, where like you're not supposed to talk about the casting process until your NDA is up. And then like CBS like shut down their podcast because they were doing that. Winter 44 would be better than 90-minute episodes. I assume all of it would be better. Like, all the new era. Yeah, I think all the new era would be better than 90-minute episodes. Obviously, Winners at War would be better with 90-minute episodes. I think before that, I think Survivor didn't necessarily need to be 90 minutes. I think probably, like, Edge of Extinction would have been better with 90-minute.
I'm not sure, though I can.
But I don't think every season needs 90 minutes. But I do think New Era is very much benefited from 90 minutes, so.
Super rare minerals. ore so rare it's worth making my dad mad for?
So two
Yeah,
George
there's no way
outcomes.
that actually exists.
Makes Final 2, lose the bit of jury, lose Final Immunity challenge. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I would expect at this point. Where I think it's very unlikely that AJ would win. It just feels like a spot where, like, why portray him so negatively if he were to win? Especially in spots where, like, his plans turn out for him. So, like, it feels like just an easy thing that you could have edited around. The fact that he does make these, like, minor blips that causes some issues, but, yeah.
This mine looks long since abandoned.
AJ feels more like a final immunity challenge.
This point, there probably isn't much left to mine.
You mean like he gets like the final juror? Like that's what my guess would be. I think he's like taking out all the spoiler whatever. Like my prediction like for a while has been I think final 3 AJ Miles Kaylin. Or I thought Kaylin was going to win final immunity, take Miles, thinking AJ's this big threat at the end, and then lose to Miles. I think that was my like guess. Where like I think Kaylin at this point feels very like Godfrey coded in the fact that he's like this player that is very clearly playing intentionally from behind, but then when he's able or when he's in the spot where he's like in front of the jury, like there's no one's gonna believe him.
I wonder if we'd find ore if we dug up the demon village.
Tokuchi's pretty much 90 minutes would suck, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't think old school Survivor needs to be 90 minutes. I think it's fine. I think like the first season I would say 90 minutes with help would probably be at least first that comes to mind would be Second Chance. I'm trying to think of like would ones before that be benefited. I don't think so, right? Like maybe Heroes Villains could be helped. But even then it's obviously still good as is. Like maybe Samoa, but obviously Samoa I think they would just give more time to Russell. So it wouldn't really work anyway. So yeah. Does anyone this season will break AU top 10? I think if Kaylin or AJ win, probably them. I don't think anybody else. Like Miles winning, I don't think would be good enough. I don't think. Again, like
yeah, he's got a point.
yeah, I don't think he would because like again, Jericho's barely in the top 10. I think Jericho's better than Miles. Well, yeah, we know the rest of the schedule. Finale's on what the 14th, I believe. It's like Monday, like a week from this upcoming Monday. But again, like I think that's different than like so yeah, Miles needing 2 idols. Like that's different from him as a player in the game he played on this season. Where I think he's probably a better player than the game on this season demonstrates. But I still don't think he's close enough to be in the top 10 players of all time.
Make the King of Demons very mad.
Dude, I love how like they say the same shit over and over again.
A ton of super rare minerals.
Yeah, Kaylin, man, I think obviously a good chance that he breaks the record.
There's no way that actually exists.
Have public idol though? I mean, does that change anything? Like, there's many people that have had public idols and been like able to avoid the target. I think it's still an issue on him, the fact that he got the majority of the votes. Player of the year so far? Is there anyone that good? Probably AJ at this point, but no one that good. Strike Eva didn't play her idol? I mean, she clearly didn't need to.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
Miles won, and everyone talked about him as a good player. Would be as mad as when Jag won, probably. I think Miles is probably... Again, like, I don't think Miles is a bad player. I just think the game he's played in this season is bad. Well, like, if you put Miles in any given season, he's the type of player that, again, if he makes it to the merge, I think he probably does well, like, every time he makes it to the merge. At least most times. Or again, I think he's someone that clearly has a propensity for finding idols. I think he's someone that, again, is able to still cultivate some, like, strong bonds that is able to keep him safe in the game.
That would make the King of Demons
but obviously he's like kind of a mess strategically.
What if we're missing out on a ton of super
It's also like a mess socially. Like we do see him like get himself into trouble. Yeah, 100%. He's very Sarah Hanlon coded. And I made that comparison. I think he's like the Sarah Hanlon and like Kaylin's like the Godfrey. Which I don't think it's really like fully works out because I don't think AJ's like the Ashley Wood. But again, I think this is a very like BB Can 3 kind of coded situation. It's just a game I play before I make my earring. I mean, you can. I more than likely don't have time, but can at least recommend it. At this point, like essentially all I got, like I'm gonna play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which will probably take me to the end of May, if not even beyond that. We'll see. And then maybe I play Neva. That's probably it. Outside things I would potentially play on stream, but I don't know what I'm playing next. Is King going to break a immunity record? I would expect it. Again, I'm already expecting Kaylin to make it towards the end of the game, and at that point, it's like I assume he wins at least one more along the way. Like, how many chances does he have? So there's 4 more immunity challenges, right? Like, I assume he wins one. It's going home on Survivor. Actually, yeah, this is something we got to talk about. So again, if it's split tribal, well, one, it would be obviously easier if I knew the groups, but I think Star is still a possibility. So let's think of like Mergatory boots, like how they're typically edited. I guess like 46, it's like, or not Mergatory, split tribal boots. There's always one, like, so the person that misses out on jury is usually under-edited. So like, yeah, I think Star would fit into that. Even like Cedric, but I don't know, because like Cedric in this episode, I feel like but actually they did have a Star too, that they made you like kind of like sympathize with them, right? Yeah, Chrissy makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah, Chrissy's very possible.
Long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine around here.
Yeah, I think Chrissy makes sense. I still like I would probably bank on Star being the one that misses out on jury. But Chrissy is definitely very possible as well. Yeah, and then after that, the other one is like typically a bigger player. What if it is Kyle? Is that all around possibility? What if like the cockiness, like him and like Camilla running the game thing is really just like a setup for his fall? I think it's probably too early, but you never know. Because I do feel like, oh, Say actually makes a lot of sense too. Yeah, Say as like the first juror. I did mention that earlier in stream, didn't I? Yeah, Say is for sure makes sense. I think Kyle theoretically could make sense, but I don't think it is him. Also, same thing as Xiaoheen. Like, he could theoretically be first juror, but I would not expect it. Like, essentially who I don't think it is, I don't think it's Joe and Eva. I don't think it's David. I doubt it's Camilla, but it's not, like, I guess, out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
And is there anybody else? Cedric? I don't think Cedric's first juror. I think Cedric's either... Like, yeah, I think he's either final juror here or likely, like, losing finalists. Or even, like, yeah, just like a random boot along the way. But I would not expect first juror, though. Mitch could be an option for first juror, actually. Yeah, I think he could also potentially be first juror.
Looks long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine
Exit
around
8?
here.
What is Exit 8?
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
That said, we might find ore in places that humans can't reach.
Oh, it technically came out in 2023. But... Oh, I guess it came out on console in 2024. Let's see. How much is it? Oh, it's actually cheap. It's $4. Oh, I'll buy it. Why not?
I wonder if we'd find ore if we dug up the demon village.
Why bring up that Mitch will be pissed if he's for sure?
That would make the King of Demons very mad.
I mean,
what if we're
I feel like that could work both ways, right? That could set him up as the next target.
ore so rare it's worth making my dad mad for? Yeah.
Xiaoying gets immunity. Yeah, I mean, like, either way, Xiaoying's definitely not... Actually, I forgot about that. Xiaoying's definitely not going, like, logistically. Because, like, yeah, they showed him in the preview or whatever. So, like, again, that would be too obvious if he did go. Predictions too... Oh, no! Oh, no! Yeah, I guess that is a possibility. See, it's not me. That's Survivor Production being racist. They're intentionally doing this.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine around here.
Great. There go our chances of
Again, they keep on intentionally editing people to make it seem like they're going to be booted. Booted at the Split Tribal. Yeah, I think I talked about that during the daytime stream, actually. Yeah, Genius UK is coming sometime this month. So, that'd be cool. I would say at this point, impossible I do a video on it. I just don't have time. But it's cool that's coming. Obviously watch it. We'll talk about it.
I wonder if we'd find ore if we dug up the demon village.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence.
I was even referring to that, but yeah, Miles. Yeah, actually, I think that actually makes me more inclined to think that Kaylin wins immunity, right? I guess if there's something with Paulie, and Paulie didn't win immunity, and he also survived, so it's like, I guess you never know. Oh, is this as good as Genius Season 1? I mean, I doubt it. Journey may be getting a version 2, I mean... I find it funny how, like, now is the time where we're getting all these Genius spin-offs. Like, it's been literally... Actually, it's literally been 10 years since Genius, since the OG Genius finished. So it's kind of weird that they're, like, doing it now. Like, why did it take him so long? Like, was it Devil's Plan? Did, like, Devil's Plan, like, convince them to do it now? I don't know. Well, actually, no, because Genius UK's been in the running for a while, right? Or in the works for a while.
But look at it now.
I don't know.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
Yeah, he's got a point.
What's Miles doing with the IO? Who the fuck knows? Couldn't tell you anything fucking Miles is doing. Like, I don't get half the fucking decisions he fucking makes. I think it's competition for traders. I mean, is it competition for traders? Because, like, it's not even airing at the same time or anything.
I wonder if we'd find ore if we dug up the demon village.
I'm not
Actually,
sure.
I didn't pay attention. What network is it on? I assume it's not the same as Traders, right?
Mad.
It's on a different one.
But what if we're missing out on a ton of super rare minerals?
Wait, perfect walk. Is that Walking Dead?
There's no way that actually exists.
Like, who would I align with from The Walking Dead? Like, who would be a good ally? Because, like, I feel like you would want it to be someone that you can, like, strategize with, right? And also someone that's, like loyal, though. Where, like, I feel like you can get, like, someone like Molly. Where I feel like Molly's someone that will strategize with you, but will also probably backstab you. Yeah, maybe Javi.
This mine looks long since abandoned.
Yeah, maybe someone like Javi.
There probably isn't much left to mine around here.
Or, like,
Great. There go our
I guess
chances of
Kate
finding
would betray
treasure.
you, probably, right?
That
So,
said, you
I don't know.
might find ore in places that humans can't reach.
Alfie? Who the fuck's Alfie? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Rise and Fall? Oh, yeah, that's sure. Yeah, same network as Rise and Fall. Yeah, the greatest reality show of all time, Rise and Fall, that they
I'm not
canceled
sure,
for some reason.
Though I can say with confidence that
Oh,
would make
Alvin!
the
Alvin. Yeah, actually,
very
Alvin
mad.
would be a good ally, yeah.
But what if we're missing out on a ton of
He's
super
obviously
rare
very
minerals?
smart. And,
Or
again,
so
he's
rare
loyal.
it's
We
worth
saw that he was
making
loyal,
that for?
so...
Yeah, there's no way that actually.
Then again, he can be a bit selfish, though, right? Wasn't there, like, a point where he did something weird? But I don't know. Still probably good enough. Yeah, generally, I did really like Rise and Fall. I actually think it's a shame that it got canceled. Been 2 years since it aired? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Oh, yeah. We're at 3:30. I'm debating just ending stream early, just because I'll be honest, I'm a bit tired anyway. What is this from Cass?
There probably isn't much left of mine around here.
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
That said, we might find ore in places that humans can't reach.
It's not the game he played anymore. We're all in it for the money after losing twice. I mean, yeah, Coach is definitely in it for the money, right? I do think there's like an aspect of it with Coach that he feels like it is like unfinished business with Survivor, but it's not like he's not going there for the money. All season 2 characters do weird stuff and go against their characters. Yeah, that's about right. Imagine Carver. Should you get Carver as your main ally? I mean, obviously he's a very trustworthy person. Actually, maybe Mike. You can get Mike. He seems loyal until he fucking betrays you for Arvo.
That would make the King of Demons very mad.
I don't think Coach would just do anything, but Coach would do a lot of things for the right amount of money. Yeah.
So rare it's worth making my dad mad for.
And I think a lot of Coach too is like him pretending like he doesn't want to do something so that like his ego isn't like hurt when he doesn't get picked for that thing. Mike would be Jesse, I would be Cody. I mean, yeah, I mean, again, I would imagine Mike stealing idols. Imagine that. I can't wait. Can't wait to see that. He's going to betray you for Arvo. He's going to take Arvo to the end. And Arvo will beat him in a fire-making challenge. That'll be the best moment all of Walking Dead Survivor is watching Arvo beat Mike in fire-making.
This mine looks long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't much left of
Would Sarah just be Hannah without nicotine? I mean, maybe.
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
Would she even be able to even, like, I feel like she would, like, she's like a different... she'd probably be like Melissa McNulty. Like, she wouldn't even, like, be out there. Like, she'll, like, have a panic attack before even getting on the island. You feel bad for Coach got cut. No, I don't think he's trolling. I think he's... I think this is genuine. It's my read on it. Because, again, like, we know that he got cut from Survivor. Like, we know that. Like, that's been confirmed by Redmond. But also, again, there were so many rumors about Coach being on Traitors. To where, like, if he actually was, like, if he is in the running for 50, I don't think they would have allowed him to be in the running for 50 and also Traitors at the same time. So, like, I assume he had to turn down Traitors to be in the running for 50 and then also got cut by 50, is my read on it. It'll be interesting if he does end up being on Traitors, because I do find that weird that CBS would allow that, because especially considering how like anti other shows they seem to be. Because I assume that they would have been like pretty strict on yeah, you better turn down the Traitors. But I guess you never know. Bonnie be Sarah Lucina? Yeah, 100%. Actually, I guess does that make like Mike
This mine looks long
is Mike Tony then? I don't know.
At this point, there probably isn't much left of mine around.
Is Mike Tony? Is Arvo Ben?
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
That said,
Any tribe Ben would be on would be pulling too long. Yeah, Ben would be like, I think actually I don't know, would Ben quit? Would Ben, I think Ben's like very like Sean Edwards coded. I think that's where I see Ben. Is that he probably tries initially and then he's like kind of done whatever, like on the dude, I'm so fucking tired. What's the phrase I'm trying to think of? Anyway, he's like fucking like out of it and then like proceeds to like quit the game. I think that's essentially what happens with Ben. Clementine Nally Anderson? Maybe yeah, like so Lee is the Jeremy.
With confidence, that would make the King of Demons very mad.
But What if we're missing
Ben went
out on
cookies
a
so he never
ton
killed
of
himself.
super
But he did
rare
talk
minerals?
about it, though. And he just had a... Well, I guess, actually, yeah, I guess you can... I was thinking that Lee talked him out of it, but no, actually, I guess you can just say, fuck you. And he still doesn't kill himself, so I guess, yeah. Needs to be a video, obviously. Actually, genuinely, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a video like this. Like, again, in a world where, like, now I don't really have the time to do, like, as many, like, video game retrospectives and that sort of thing. I think it actually would be really funny to... Like, essentially do, like, the Brant Steels, but, like, not actually Brant Steel them, and just, like, talk about, like, video game characters and how they would do on Survivor. I think that would be a very funny video.
This mine looks long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't
Max
much left to
Dawson
mine
would be
around
Duck.
here.
What the fuck is that comparison?
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
That said, we might find ore.
But I still find it so funny that my, Romber video did better than my Amazing Race video. Like, that's so sad. I don't know if that's more so, like, an indictment against my Amazing Race video, or if that's, like, I don't know, like, kind of good for the Romber video. But, not the Romber video did... Actually, Romber video came out yesterday and was number 10 out of my last 10 videos, and now Amazing Race is number 10 of my last 10 videos. That's great. But to be fair, that's why that's why I released Amazing Race when I did. That's why I delayed that one to be alongside the Romber video, because I knew it wasn't going to get any fucking views. Yeah, I did see that about Claim coming back. I mean, this was a little bit ago, right? But yeah, it's interesting.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
Actually, is it a Claim I'm thinking of?
Yeah,
I think it's a
he's got
Claim,
a
right?
point.
Yeah, this is like a month ago. Oh yeah, I think it was a Claim was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I played a lot of Acclaim games when I was younger, so that'll be interesting. I doubt they'll be good. I'm sure it'll be shit. I think it'll be like Nordic THQ, whatever they did there, where they just like started re-releasing a whole bunch of shit. Still be interesting. Romber Review's a masterpiece. I agree. Actually, I don't know. I rewatched it. I'm like, I probably would have changed some things, but it's fine.
Demon Village.
I'm not sure.
I think it's at
Can't
least
say with
like
confidence
funny
that
enough.
would make the King of Demons very mad.
Gets voted out quicker, Larry or season 1 Kenny. I think Larry, right? Because Larry's also like a physical liability in the sense that he's probably gonna like pass out during a challenge.
Yeah, there's no way that actually exists.
Or like Larry's very Mike Barassi coded. Like Kenny is kind of like Ben Browning coded, to where Mike Barassi left the game before Ben Browning. So I mean, that's kind of the proof there. What about comparing Walking Dead episodes to Survivor seasons? What does that mean? Like, how do you compare it to the Survivor season? I don't get how that works.
This place probably used to be prosperous.
There are 2 challenge boots. Yeah, I saw them earlier. I don't really care. They're not people I particularly care about, so it's not really anything I have too much. Actually, I forgot. I did say I was going to talk spoilers about things at the end, didn't I? So I guess. I mean, challenge 41 again. I won't like say the people because like it really doesn't matter. It's not really like anything too important. But yeah, last couple boots, it's like whatever. Like I think we're at the point now where like it seems like there's a lot of vets still in, right? Actually, I just realized I never updated the draft. I should probably do that for challenge.
I wonder if we'd find
Where
ore
is
if
it?
we dug up the Demon Village.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
But what if we're missing out on a
Fuck, I already forgot who the other.
super
Oh, I
rare
remember.
minerals?
Oh, the other person's someone that didn't get drafted,
Ore
so it doesn't
so
really
rare
matter.
it's worth making my dad mad for?
Yeah, how many like vets do we have left? We have a lot of vets, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, maybe not as much as I thought. 10. How many people are left? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. Oh no, that is a decent amount. Yes, there's only 2 newbies, or 6 newbies left. Every episode in season 3 would be a shitty 30 season, I guess.
Probably used to be
Or maybe maybe it'll be like the Dark Ages.
now.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Yeah, no season 3 episodes like Philippines level good. I generally don't even remember like what was the best season 3 episode? Because they're all like, yeah, they're all like bad, right? Straight up, I do not remember seasons 3 and 4 of Walking Dead particularly well anymore. I haven't played them in what, like 3 years at this point, or maybe 2. No, 3 years. Yeah, I think it was 2020, right? Was last time, or 2022 was the last time I played. I believe it was on stream. So yeah, that doesn't really even count. So yeah, I don't even remember them that well. Like seasons 1 and 2, I remember everything stuff. But yeah, seasons 3 and 4, not as much.
The King of Demons very mad.
Episode 1 is solid.
What if we're missing out on a
Yeah, it's like
ton of
fine.
super rare minerals?
From what I remember.
An ore so rare it's worth making my dad mad for?
I remember the last episode's bad.
There's no way that actually exists.
I think episode 4 is also really bad, right? But yeah, I don't fully remember anymore. And when am I going to make that video, actually? It's like end of next year, right? I think it's the anniversary for New Frontier. Actually, I need to play fucking Game of Thrones Telltale soon. That'll be something. What a great video that'll be. Fucking Game of Thrones Telltale. I'm debating how much work do I put into this with Game of Thrones Telltale. Where like I'm gonna do it. It is the 10-year anniversary. I still want to do all the like major Telltale games, especially the ones that I like played and really enjoyed. But like also it's fucking Game of Thrones Telltale. So like how much work am I gonna put into this? Am I really gonna make a 2-hour video on Game of Thrones Telltale? That seems insane. Or like in retrospect, like it was kind of insane to do that for Tales from Borderlands, but at least I genuinely really like Tales from Borderlands. So like at least there was like, I don't know, it's like actually a game I care about. Like Game of Thrones Telltale is just like it's fine. Like I probably like it more than like the general consensus, but it's not like good enough to make like a fucking 2-hour video on it. So I don't know what I'm doing there. Speaking of that, also I didn't really talk through this. I recorded the metaphor video today, which is such a fucking train wreck. Like I tried to do it in the way that I did my Persona video, which too for that was also train wreck. But essentially, I just like combed through my video game footage and just talked about things as I remembered it. It's a fucking mess, but it's gonna be funny to put together. Also, it's way too fucking long. It took me over 3 hours to record. I took out all the silences, and it's about an hour and a half. Which again, funny that like how much of it got cut already, but still like it's long. Like I didn't mean it for it to be that long. It's actually longer than my Persona video. My Persona video, I believe, like raw audio, well, audio after you take out the silences, I think is around 1:20. So I don't know how the metaphor video ended up being longer. No, I didn't write notes for... Yeah, actually, I should do that realistically. But yeah, I don't do that for whatever reason. Write notes when I'm playing games. Where again, obviously I do that when watching reality shows. Like, I have way too many notes. But yeah, with games, I don't do that. I probably should, realistically. Especially for something like Metaphor, but... Because like Metaphor and Persona 3, like both those, like I knew I was going to make a video on it coming into it, so I probably should have, but... Yeah, I don't. I generally did not think I had that much to say about Metaphor. Like coming into it, I was like, yeah, I don't think there's like too much important here that like that other people haven't said. And for that's probably still the case. But I think like I don't know. Again, we'll see how much makes the final cut too, because I think I might cut some things out. But really, like plot point by plot point, like there's not like that much like as interesting happening until. I don't know, there's like a lot of stuff in the beginning, there's a lot of stuff in the end. I feel like a lot of the middle just like it's kind of just like whatever. But I think it's like a game that's like very thematically like resonant. Where I like the general message of the game, and I feel like I talk like a decent amount about that and like how like certain like gameplay things factor into that. But I don't know. It is way longer than it should be though. It should not be like realistically once it's edited down, probably what like an hour. 10, hour 15, but again, that's still too long. Was this the way it took 8 seasons to get a Mergatory where every player actually got to cast a vote? Yeah, is that really the case? Let's think about this. So like 41, Sydney lost her vote. We see you shot in the dark. 42, Omer didn't have his vote. 43. Jesse didn't have his vote. 44. Matt didn't have his vote. 45. Caleb didn't have his vote because of the shot in the dark. 46. Who didn't have their vote in 46? Ben, right? No, Ben. No, Ben had it the previous one. He didn't have his vote the previous one. Who is it? 46 then? Is there anybody? Did 46 not? I'm trying to remember. But wait, 47 had Kyle. So 46 is the only one I'm not sure. Oh, Mo. Yeah, Mo, Shaun of Dark. Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. That really took 8 seasons to get a tribal where literally everyone got to vote. Oh, also Hunter didn't have a vote?
At this point,
Oh, yeah, Hunter lost his vote also from the, because he's a fake fan.
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
And didn't know the season or. By the way, also, I felt like, and again, this would have been like in a facetious sort of comment, but I thought about responding to like some of the comments on my Romber video about how, oh, it's weird to see like footage in one of your videos. I was like, well, you're a fucking fake fan then. Again, not watching my video game videos, plus some of my history of A&W videos, plus some of my first Guide to International Survivor videos. Again, you just exposed yourself as a fake fan. But yeah. But also again, like I also wanted to comment the fact that like people were like yeah, surprised that there's footage, or like surprised that this is the video that you do footage for. It's like that's kind of that's the point. Like that's literally the point. Is that I'm doing this on this video because it's ridiculous that I'm doing it for this video. Also, again, like genuinely, like there's obviously just other like more logistical reasons for it. The fact that like it's obviously less likely that I'll get any sort of claim for Rob and Amber get married than for like Survivor and Big Brother and that sort of thing. Also, just time-wise, it makes no sense at this point. Like back in the day, I obviously like was intending on using like footage in videos. Nowadays, I just actually don't. Like it just like I would not have the time. I don't even have the time as is. Yeah, now like imagine like making a fucking 5-hour Survivor 48 review with actually using footage. Like that would never get finished. So yeah, so aggressively. I mean. Again, that's how. Again, that's what you get for being a fake fan. That's just what happens. You get yelled at for being a fake fan. Actually, I do have that. Actually, I do have Quiet Place. Where is it? Yeah, I literally have it right in front of me. Still sealed though. I probably won't get around to playing it before the video though. I don't know what. I don't know what I'm doing with streams coming up. I don't know if I should still try to play some games, or if I should just go to the Ezio collection. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what other games I have to play. Oh yeah, I do need to go back to Astrobot. I kind of forgot about that actually. Yeah, maybe next stream I will do Astrobot. Or maybe should I do that next... Oh yeah, actually, let's think this through. No, I can't do that. Yeah, I think I might wait until post-Survivor to do Assassin's Creed, I mean.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence.
Yeah, so... Yeah, maybe next stream Astrobot then? I think that'll be fine.
What if we're missing out on a ton of super rare minerals? An ore so rare it's worth making my dad
imagine my channel was taken down because of the Rob Rammer wedding special. That'll be funny. What do I currently care about? I mean, what do you mean? In terms of what? I mean, do I care about much? That's the big question. Non-reality stuff? I mean, I'm interested in seeing what they do with Last of Us. Like, we're talking about, like, pieces of media and stuff. It's like, yeah, Last of Us TV show's coming up. I think it'll be shit, but I'll watch it anyway and do a video on it. Video might be late on that, straight up, because it's, like, I believe it's ending, like, what, the week of the Survivor finale, or, like, the week after or something, to where, like, I doubt I'm gonna have time to finish it in time, but, like, it'll be out within a month, probably, of the season ending. I'm actually, I forgot about that. No Return's out, isn't it? It came out tonight. So I'll probably play that at some point too. I think we'll see how Astrobot goes. I'll play Astrobot next stream. I'll try to do everything I wanted to do. If I finish it early, I might play No Return. But obviously if not, then I won't. But yeah, I think I might just not bother playing any other games from the year. I just don't think it really matters. I drink a gallon of milk a day. I don't even remember last time I drank milk. I think it's been like a couple years since I even bought chocolate milk, and even then I'm like, do I need it?
Great. Here go our chances of finding treasure.
That said, we might find.
If I lost my main channel in a worst case scenario, would the membership videos be saved, or do they become lost media? I have them all backed up. Like I have everything backed up. I have So I have the original versions all on a hard drive, and I have like a ripped version from YouTube on my OneDrive. So I kind of have them like double backed up, I guess. So yeah, I have backups of all the videos. But it's like I mean, what am I really gonna do with them? Like, if the channel gets taken out, am I really gonna repost everything? I don't know.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would
Yeah,
make
what
the
is
King of
this?
Demons very
To me,
mad.
that episode was a 10 out of 10. I've been known to hate on New Era, but I can't deny
Super rare
that I was
minerals.
enthralled.
An ore so rare
This
it's worth
episode?
making my dad mad for? Yeah, there's no way
Like,
that actually
why this episode? Like, you said last episode, like, even though I would not say it's a 10 out of 10, I would, like, at least get that. Like, I think there's a lot there. This episode, though, I was like, what the fuck was 10 out of 10 from this episode? Yeah, XA I'm not opposed to playing. I just don't know how good of a stream game that is. But yeah, I already bought it. It was only, what, $4? So it's like, why not? Oh, it's literally only 38 minutes, according to howlongmovie.com. That's kind of funny.
Look at it now.
This is easily the worst episode. Yeah, I think this is the worst episode of the season.
Honestly, you could say that about all of Sandland.
Yeah, he's got a point.
I'm back to my double exposure review after watching the daytime stream ended. Me losing my mind over the post-credit scene is one of the funniest things on the channel. Yeah, I rewatched, actually. I myself rewatched that video post/stream. Yeah, fuck, double exposure sucks. And what's funny is that I'm actually lower on it now than what I was in the video. But also, I find it, I love rewatching videos where I clearly just hate the thing. Or double exposure is one of those. Fucking Rebirth is another one where Rebirth is really funny to me. AC Rogue, I rewatched that like not too long ago. That one also is kind of funny at points.
Great. Our chances of finding treasure.
Was Life of Strange Before Storm also really funny at points? Again, like things that I hate, I actually generally have more fun talking about things I hate than things I like, I feel like. But I think with things I like, I have to like, I don't think it's as fun to like talk through why something is good. Because I feel like it should be like kind of like obvious why something is good. So like it becomes like hard to describe it. Where like I feel like with things that are bad, it's like a lot easier to explain why this thing's shit. And do it in like a funnier way.
This place probably used to be
I still personally dislike Before Storm more. I think Double Exposure is actually probably worse.
Honestly, you could say that about
Like
all
Before
of
the Storm, I think is like a mess to where like it doesn't fit within the original like game at all, despite trying to be a prequel. But like in terms of like the genuine like, like I think there's like more good in that game, I think, than Double Exposure. Like I think the Chloe Rachel relationship, if you take out the context from the OG game, is like pretty decent. Again, the issues like more so stem from like the ridiculousness that is like episode 3, and then also like the fact that all the connections between that and the OG game make no sense.
Find ore if we dug up the demon village.
Maybe you're ranking my least favorite games. I think the issue is that like
that would make the King of Demons
because like I think it's tough because it's like when I think of like the worst games that I've ever played, I feel like those games aren't really the answers that come to my head. I feel like instead I would be thinking of like games I barely play, like something like Hour of Victory, a game that I started playing the game and I instantly fell through the floor. Like I feel like those are like the types of games that I would say are like actually the worst I ever played. But like, it's like how would I describe it? Like because like, yeah, like Rebirth, like to have a ranking that's like the worst games I play, and it'll be like Rebirth and like Before the Storm and like games like that. By the way, also I generally I don't know what to do with my backlogged in terms of my rating for Double Exposure, because I initially dropped it down and then I didn't because I was like looking at other games that are on my backlog that I rated 2 out of 5, and I was like, okay, I guess it is in line with these games, but I'm like 2 out of 5 feels high though for Double Exposure.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine around here.
Let's see, maybe like worst games that I've beat. Maybe that's the thing. Actually, I want to look this up on my backlog. What is the like if I just change it to just games I've completed? Where is it? Play status. Yes, change it to completed, and then do it by rating. Okay, what's the bottom? Okay, real games. Oh, yeah, New Tales from Borderlands. I think it's genuinely the worst game I've ever played at this point. Like, it's genuinely awful in like every single fucking way. Yeah, New Tales from Borderlands I gave half a star to. Fast and Furious Crossroads. Oh yeah, actually yeah, that's the only game I gave half a star to. Fast and Furious Crossroads I gave 1 star. The Quiet Man I gave 1 star. Life is Strange Before Storm I gave 1 star.
Super rare minerals.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey I gave 1 star.
Making my dad mad for?
I'm an Elder Grandmother I gave 1 star. Maybe that should be higher, to be honest. The Expanse I gave 1 star. That should probably be higher. I don't think that's. I mean, like probably like 1.5 or something, but like either way. Hellblade 2 I gave 1 star. That's maybe fair. I don't know. It's bad. I think there's at least like good things from like a technical standpoint, but it is really bad. Then Minecraft Story Mode I gave 1.5. The Council I gave 1.5. That should probably actually be 1 star. Yakuza 5 I gave 1.5. Yakuza 3 I gave 1.5. 12 Minutes I gave 1.5. Man of Madonna gave 1.5. So that's the lowest Dark Pictures game. Walking Dead Michonne I gave 1.5. Twin Mirrors I gave 1.5. Watch Dogs Legion I gave 1.5. AC Chronicles India I gave 1.5. Actually, I think it's fair to... Yeah, actually, maybe it is fair to drop it down 1.5. I think Rebirth should be lower, too. I have Rebirth as 2 also, don't I? I think that was the thing that made me think that, like... Because Double Exposure and Rebirth, it's like, they're not that far apart. But really, they both should probably be lower. Wait, where the fuck is Rebirth? Okay, yeah, I did give Rebirth a 2. Yeah, I have Rebirth on the same level as God of War Ragnarok. And I think they're both bad, but like, I think Rebirth's definitely worse than God of War Ragnarok.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons very mad.
I love this just keeps on playing over and over again.
Out on a ton of super rare minerals.
Double Exposure is the worst game at Platinum. I mean, I technically Platinum. I'm in love with your dead grandmother, so I don't know. Is that worse? Maybe, maybe not. Did I Platinum any of these other games? I mean, I think I Platinum Minecraft Story Mode, but does that really count? And even then, actually, no, I Platinum Before the Storm. So I think Before Storm's probably... Well, actually, no. Am I saying Before Storm's worse than Double Exposure? Again, I think it's like they're bad, but in different ways. Where, like, I think I'm more insulted by... And I think I talked this in the video. That, like, I think I'm more insulted by how bad Before the Storm is than Double Exposure. Where, like, I feel like Double Exposure, it's bad, but it's, like, bad in a way that feels, like, kind of separate from the OG game. Where outside the initial Chloe choice at the very beginning, everything else that's bad about Double Exposure is just bad because it's just bad. Where, like, Before the Storm, it's, like, it's bad because it actually, like, takes away from the original game. And I think that's something that, like, bothers me more. I mean, imagine I could Platinum New Tales for Borderlands. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, if I can, like, Platinum it on stream, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'll never play it again on my own, but Platinuming it on stream would be funny. For the game that 1 to half a star needs to be nearly unplayable or miserable.
I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons
Yeah,
very
I think that's
mad.
probably fair. I mean, again, there's very few games I gave 1 star to. Like, the ones I gave 1 star to are Last Maharaja for AC Syndicate, which is a broken DLC. Fate of Atlantis, which is probably the worst thing I've ever played in my entire life, in Assassin's Creed Odyssey DLC. New Tales from Borderlands, which, again, I do think it's generally bad. Is half a star too low? Like, maybe, but it is really bad. And then, yeah, Fast and Furious Crossroads gave 1 star. Maybe like 1.5 is more fair, but it's not good. Quiet Man. Genuinely, Quiet Man should actually probably be higher. It's bad, but, like, at least it's unique. Like, it at least tries to do something, like, unique. Not well. Like, it's a dumb concept to begin with, but at least it's, like, I don't know, it's, like, kind of, like, interesting the fact that you play the game initially, where you're, like, playing as this guy that's deaf, and you just don't know any of the things that's happening in the story because you won't hear any of it. But then you can replay the game immediately following that, and then when you replay the game, you can hear everything and get the full scope of the story. Like, that's interesting. It's an interesting concept. I don't think it works for a video game, but still, but yeah, like, I think Hellblade 2 should probably be higher. I don't think Hellblade 2 is actually a 1. It's not good, but it's definitely like I think 1.5, maybe 2. Do I move Rebirth down? I don't know. Rebirth's so bad though. Like Rebirth's bad in like it's not like a broken game, but it's obviously like narratively it's a fucking mess, and also it's even like game wise it's like just bland. I think it's probably a better way to describe it. Like the overall like gameplay and like the structuring of it, and also like just like there are like visual glitches all over the place and everything too, which is also an issue. I don't know. Like you hear the second time, I actually don't know. I never played the second time. I don't know if they give an explanation or it's just, hey, you can hear it this time. I assume it's the latter. I assume they just like are like, hey, we want you to know the story this time, which is funny that like to actually know what's like happening, you have to play it twice.
This mine looks long since abandoned.
At this point, there probably isn't much left to mine around here.
I've always preferred 1 through 5. I think like 1 through 10 ratings just is like I think it's too many. To where, like I always find it weird. Like when I'm doing 1 through 10, I always find it weird to rank something like a 2 or like a 4 or something. I don't know. It just feels like it feels like there's just too many numbers. And obviously like a 5-point like scale when there's like halves involved is essentially the same thing. I don't know, it just feels more like natural that way. It doesn't feel like as wrong to be like utilizing the lower scores for whatever reason. I don't even know if it's long enough for a daytime stream. Then again, I didn't think Double Exposure was, but see how that turned out. I generally love how like it actually was on pace to be a normal stream until I just like completely derailed it early on by having to replay like 2 hours worth of the game for no reason. Generally, I think like the more time goes on, I actually think that was a fun stream. It was a fucking miserable one for me, like personally, but I think it's like I don't know, a situation that will like linger in my mind. The fact that I had to replay 2 hours of the fucking game midstream for no reason. Yeah, Tales from the Borderlands is 10 hours almost. So. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is long enough to be a daytime stream. Actually, I need to look up, like, what trophies do I need?
This mine looks long since abandoned.
Dude, when did I play that? I don't remember. What year was that? Was that 2023?
Left to mine around here.
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
Oh, I see it.
That's it.
Oh, they come out 2022? It's been that long already?
Humans can't reach.
Okay, so I have 17 out of 27 trophies. So ones I'm missing. Finish the game with a good skateboard rating. Whatever the fuck that is. Collect every Voltlander figure. Obtain every cosmetic. Win every Voltlanders battle. I definitely know what that is. Win a Voltlanders battle using a claptrap figure. View every ending. That sounds annoying. Watch the credits after finishing the game. I didn't watch the credits. That actually, I guess that's pretty fair. Perform every background check, and then summon the sexy intern. I'm sure that's a fantastic trophy.
I'm not sure, though I can say with confidence that would make the King of Demons.
Yeah, it's like it's a funny one where like the first like 3 hours of that stream are about 50, and then like things go off the rails where like I lose my mind after having to replay the 2-hour section, and after I'm like kind of dead. But it's like dead in a way that I'm just like miserable the entire time, in a way that I think is like kind of funny. Yeah, what a game. I don't remember a lot of that game at this point. I just remember it was really bad. I actually wanted to make a video on it. I was going to. Like, I thought it was so bad that I was going to make a video on it, and then I didn't because I saw another person actually make a video on it that I thought was like, yeah, that's probably how I feel for the most part. I don't think I need to make this personally, but yeah, it is honestly really bad. I've not watched all of $1 Million Secret. I've only watched the first like episode and a half of what came out today.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Who do I think is gonna win though? I don't remember her name. Kara, is that her name? My gut after the premiere week was Sam, but I don't feel like it's Sam at this point. I think it's probably, I would say Kara, the In-N-Out burger person. We'll do drafts when he finished chapter 2. Yeah, and then it never fucking happened.
This mine looks long.
I think her or
At this point, they're
what is he?
Great. There go our
He's like a
chances of finding
landscaper
treasure.
guy, right? Like he's like you talk about how like his mom's in like a bad area and that guy. Southern dude. Which one's the southern dude? I feel like I'm kind of out on Sam at this point. I haven't seen how like the twist plays out and everything, but I just think in general, I think like her being the millionaire this early on in the game, I feel like I would be kind of out on her. And also, I think her edit's been kind of like dodo-ish at points. Which one's the southern guy? Oh, the yeah, I know you're Kyle. Is that his name? Yeah, actually, I forgot about him. He's actually pretty good too.
This place probably used to be prosperous, but look at it now.
I think the thing about these sort of shows, though, is I think it's tough to really gauge a winner edit, just because we don't know how they're going to portray things. I think most of the times they don't care, seemingly. Or like I'm looking at like something like Surviving Paradise, where it's like I don't know, Surviving Paradise gave a shit about how they edited their winner. So like I don't know if these Netflix shows, like a lot of them actually care that much. I was gonna bring up the Trust, but the Trust is fucked anyway, isn't it? Because like everyone fucking wins on that season. But I'm trying to think of like other Netflix shows. Like obviously Circle, I think by the end has like kind of a winner edit sort of thing. But like also that was a show that had like 7 seasons or whatever.
Great. There go our chances of finding treasure.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Yeah, how the end game plays out in this.
Can't reach.
How often would I ever return seasons for Big Brother Survivor? Survivor, I think every like 6 to 8 seasons. Big Brother, probably, well, also probably around the same. Like, I think every like 6 seasons is probably fine. Especially in this spot. I think if it was like I think like having All Stars at season 8 for Survivor, I think that was like kind of the perfect timing. To where like I think if you're a new show, I think having your first All Star season around like season 7, season 8, I think that's where I would want it. But if we're an established show that's had like again a lot longer history, I think like every like 5 to 6 seasons probably better there. I think 6. I think having 5 newbie seasons and then the returnee one, I think is what I would go for.
Yeah, he's got a point.
It's just the worst premise of all time, probably. I don't get what they were going for with the Trust. Like, it's such a weird thing. It's like, essentially, it's a show that's goading its contestants into playing the most boring game possible. It's like, how dare you do something for yourself and try to take the money? But yeah. Dude, I love how I said I was going to end early and it's fucking 4:09 a.m. anyway. So, that's great.
If we'd find
yeah, so I guess next stream I'm doing Astrobot. I think that's what I'm going to do. Might as well.
Sure.
I was going to do it anyway, eventually. And I think I'm kind of out on just playing the games of 2025. Oh, yeah, that was something I was going to check. I was going to check what else I have to play. Like, I could play those Xbox games. The problem is that I feel like both of them are things that aren't good for streams, so I probably won't. Or like Herod Halibut is like a narrative-focused game, where like I think that's kind of a waste to obviously play on stream. And then, Botany Manor's a puzzle game, so again, that's also probably not going to be good to do on stream. Let's see. Backlogged. Okay. Yeah, what are the options? Oh, yeah, should I try Dragon Age? Quiet Place. Oh yeah, Unknown 9, is that what the game's called? The Unknown 9, that seems like a very bad game, but I think it'll be funny to stream, so maybe that's an option.
Honestly,
I forgot I own Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Call of Duty? Should I play Call of Duty? Unicorn Overlord I would love to play, but I just don't have time. Yeah, there's nothing else I'm like dying to play, realistically. It's a lot of like kind of just like mid-level game. Oh, Uden Chronicles, but I probably just don't have time. And I don't think it'll be a good stream game. Stalker 2, same thing. Stalker 2's long, if I remember right. I think I saw it was like 40 hours or something, which like, why? See, I think if I do play... Well, actually, no, because I'll have to play it on Xbox. Yeah, both Call of Duty and like... Yeah, I'll have to play on Xbox, so...
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think if I
Can say
play
with
something
confidence that would make the
else
King of
for
Demons very
2024,
mad.
it'll likely be either
But
Beyond Good,
what
or
if
not
we're
fucking
missing
Beyond
out
Good,
on a ton
Dragon
of
Age
super rare
or
minerals?
Unknown 9,
Or so rare it's worth making my
which
dad mad for?
I don't know if
Yeah,
it's worth
there's
playing
no way
those,
that
but
actually
whatever.
exists.
But again, I'll play Ashbot next stream, and then I'll think about what I'm going to do after that. We'll see. Because again, I want to play Death Stranding, but I think it's too early to play Death Stranding. I was planning on doing that around May, right? The game Death Stranding 2 comes out end of June, so I want it to be like somewhere around May-ish to where I finish it, probably like a few weeks before the game comes out. But I don't know. All right, yeah, again, we'll end here. It's late, and I have to make the mid-season power ranking tomorrow, and I'm also going to be busy tomorrow night, so we'll see if that works out.
Now.
So
say that about all of
yeah,
Sand.
again, between now and next stream, we got what
Yeah,
one
it's
Australian
a lot of
Survivor
fun.
episode. I think that's pretty much it. Again, I'll try to watch Forever Quebec, and again, there's a Traders Quebec episode, right? And there's, dude, I have so much shit to watch, so it's like we'll see how much of it I get caught up on. I'm hoping by then I'll be mostly caught up on the Australian Survivor video. Oh, yeah, Challenge too. Fuck me, dude, I have to watch Challenge. I might actually not even watch Challenge till Friday. I think I might just hold off and just prioritize the mid-season power ranking. We'll see. Yeah. I already forgot what I was going to talk about. But either way, again, by next stream, we'll talk about Australian Survivor and stuff. And yeah, play Astrobot. So, yeah, I guess see you guys next time.
That's it.
I love how he was mid-conversation, but either way, yeah, see you guys next time.